No, not really. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Sorry. Or maybe, you know, we're your generation's ridiculousness. Regardless,
the boys.
we're going to be showcasing the best older episodes every 2 weeks for the next 3
Sorry about that.
That's right. The episodes released on Saturday.
Sorry about that. You know I need my background noise. You know how I am. You know how I am. I need my background noise. I need my background noise.
Some of the best moments, such as squatting 680.
Let me let you guys know on the Discord as well. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I am simply texting the Discord. I am going to text the Discord. Give me 1 second. Okay. What is going on, you guys? What is happening? What is going on? Hello, what is cracking? Hello. Hello, Jasmine. Hello, pretty girl. Hello, Eliso. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Crook. Hello, Hazel. Hello, Bloodsuck. What is going on? This fucking wing bitch keeps fucking with me. What is going on? Hello, Caitlin. Hello, Mandy. What is going on? What is going on?
Now, you know these dudes got weird TV. Yeah. Some of the Japanese TV is fucking insane.
I'm a little butterfly. I'm a butterfly. I'm a butterfly. Butterfly. No, Ellie. So, like I said, that's just a fun thing I do.
Called Nasubi. Or sorry, that's his name. Okay, here.
It's just a fun thing I do sometimes. Not something I keep tabs on. Oh, that sucks, Caitlin. I'm so sorry for that, my love. Yeah, it's because I made them myself because my friend threw away my actual wings that I had because they said I didn't need them. So they got rid of them. And I am still not happy about that. I let them get rid of them, but I wasn't in the right state of mind to be saying yes or no to things. But there I was saying yes and no to things. But yeah, got rid of those wings, sadly. So I had to make my own.
Which is the equivalent to $10,000 US. He started with nothing, including no clothes. Was caught off.
Exactly, just a side quest. Exactly. Did you not read the title? It's in the title, hun. Peace and love. I hate to be that bitch, but it's literally in the title. It is in the fucking title. I literally even put it in the title so you guys wouldn't ask that fucking question. I put it in the fucking title for the sheer purpose so I would not get that fucking question. Like, I specifically did not want to get that question. I did not want to have to answer that fucking question, so I put it in the title so I would not have to answer that question. Baby, make the fucking video smaller real quick and just look at the title, and then you can go back to what you were doing. I'm sorry, but that's why I put it in the title. I put it in the title so I would not have to answer that question, because no, this is not my fucking Halloween costume. This would not be the thing I'm fucking gassing up, babe. Look at this shit. This shit took me 5 fucking minutes. You think I was fucking gassing this shit up? You think this shit cost $40? No, bitch. I made this shit a long ass time ago. This is a fucking lingerie piece that I bought like 2 years ago, and then this is fucking something I made like a year and a half ago for a different fucking costume. So like, no, baby, this is not my Halloween costume. I would not be gassing this shit up. This is not my costume. But yeah, no, this is not my costume, baby. No. This, no. No offense to the bitches that want to do this for Halloween, but I'm just saying this, like, I would not be gassing this up. Like, awesome piece of love. You know what I mean? Like, I would not be gassing this up. Like, I am gassing something the fuck else up. Now, if the other costume doesn't work out the way I want it to, and the gas up, you know, ends up being like one of those videos where it's like you don't get the vision. Sorry. Like that video, if it ends up becoming like that type of video, then that's like a whole other fucking situation. But at least from what I am hoping for, that costume is going to be way better than any other costume that I could fucking make with any of the shit that I have at home. So, no, girl, this is not my costume. This is not my costume. No. Girl, the wings are so fucking wonky. Like, no, bitch. If you even knew what the fuck I was wearing right now, you would not have asked that question. Because look, babe, look. Let me show you these fucking wings, babe. This is not okay. Look, babe. Babe.
I know. He did a great
does this look like I can walk out like this?
For his experience, the producer apologized to him.
Like, I don't even know if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like, girl, these wires. I don't even know if they're doing what are they doing?
Wow.
Yeah, no, girl, they're not even doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like this, one of them looks crushed. One of the wings looks so crushed. Like, no, girl. No, girl. And then also, baby, I'm wearing a black dress under this fucking lingerie piece. I'm only wearing this right now so I could like make it more PG for YouTube. But no, baby, this was for OnlyFans. I did this for OnlyFans. This was a quick little fucking 1-2 little fucking zoom zoom, you know what I mean, that I did for OnlyFans. This is not for my Halloween, bitch. How dare you? This is not my costume for Halloween. How dare you? Listen, I know last year I didn't do a good costume for actual Halloween because, girl, I was already tired of doing all the costumes throughout the fucking month because I did so many good costumes throughout the month that on actual Halloween, I just wanted to go simple as fuck. So that's why I went as a clown on actual Halloween. But, that is beside the point. Fucking, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I just had a lot of fun costumes last year, like, leading up to Halloween, that on actual Halloween, I was so fucking burnt out that I did not want to do shit. So I literally just threw on a fucking clown costume, and it wasn't even, like, a real clown costume. I literally just, like, but it was still fun. I mean, I still put a lot of shit into it, but, like, it was still, like, a whatever costume, because it was just, like, a dress I already owned, and a bunch of accessories I already owned, and then I just did, like, fun makeup. And then that's how I fucking left, you know? But this year, I wanted to be like, I fucking prepped for this. You know what I mean? Like, this year, I want to be one of those bitches from Los Angeles where they, like, prep their fucking costume in advance. Like, like, they buy the stuff and they try to, like, build it from the ground up and stuff. Like, that's what I'm trying to do with my costume this year. So, like, I'm taking it, like, at least more seriously than what I have been in recent years. Because in high school, bitch, I loved Halloween. As a fucking kid, I loved Halloween. But as an adult, like as a full-blown ass fucking adult, like when I already turned like 21, 22, it started to like kind of dwindle a little bit, you know? And so, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just started to dwindle a little bit. And so, like, I want to, like, get back to, like, being excited that Halloween is coming around. Like, I want to get back to being excited about, like, wanting to dress up and, like, having to dress up and stuff. Like, I did get excited last year, but like I said, I got excited last year for the whole month. And then on actual Halloween, I was burnt the fuck out. So this year, I'm trying to be a little bit smarter about it. As you can tell, it's already like a week and a half into the month. And that is now when I'm deciding to start doing this shit. I'm already a week and a half into the month, so I don't have too many costumes that I need to do. I don't have like a bunch of shit that I need to, you know, take pictures of. And also, I was smart this year and I specifically got stuff for my OnlyFans / I can also do like a couple like non-OnlyFans pictures in those as well. But I like specifically got stuff for me to make photo shoots with, so that way then it didn't feel like I was using all of my arsenal to make content. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like I'm fine with using my arsenal to make content, but then when I use my arsenal to make content, then I can't use that same arsenal to go out, because then I'm like, oh, like I already have pictures of me in this shit in a fucking video, and so I can't fucking wear this outside as like a going out outfit because I can't take any pictures of the night because it's gonna be the same fucking outfit that I wore in that fucking video like a week ago or two ago. So like, you know what I mean? So it's like, it was just like annoying to my influencer brain. So like, that's why so that's why I kept trying to make everything different. And that's why like I said, my last costume was so boring because it's like, I had already gone through all my shit. So I was just like, fuck, like, what the fuck can I be with the leftover shit that I have? And then that's when I decided to be a fucking clown. But yeah, girl, so no.
Nice. I want to play with.
But yeah, no. This year, I want to specifically have stuff for content, and then have specifically my costume that I'm going to be wearing for Halloween. And so that's what I did. I specifically have my costume that I'm going to be wearing for Halloween, and then I have all of my content stuff. And then I also have two like backup costumes just in case the main costume does not work. So I have two backup costumes just in case the main costume does not work. But I know the main costume is gonna fucking work, bitches. It's gonna fucking slay. But you know what I mean? Like, I have my backups. I am prepared. I am ready. I am ready. And you bet your sweet ass we're gonna get up early as fuck. Well, maybe not early as fuck, but still pretty early as fuck on Halloween to get ready for Halloween, babe. Like, because I have to do so much stuff in that costume. Like, it's going to be a Trisha Paytas day. Like, point blank period, I am going to be doing a fucking Trisha Paytas content day where I fucking, like, I wake up and I get glammed, and then I fucking have to do my OnlyFans. I have to do fucking YouTube videos. I have to freaking, freaking pass out candy, and then I'm going to have to fucking go to the club, bitch. Like, I am doing so much in that fucking costume when I freaking get ready on Halloween that, like, I need to do it early in the day so then I can get all my OnlyFans stuff done, I can get my YouTube stuff done, and I can get all my fucking, I can pass out candy and stuff, and then, you know, the kids can see it, because it's not going to be like it's not going to be super raunchy or anything. I don't know how to explain the costume without explaining the costume, but just know that it's sexy, but it's still PG as fuck, but it's sexy, but it's PG as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not showing no bits. Like, it's literally like I am covered, but it is sexy. So, I'm gonna be doing that, and then and so I want to get content in it of all kinds, and then I want to pass out candy in it because it's gonna be such a good costume, and I know kids are gonna fucking love it. And then that makes it sound so creepy because I'm making content in it, but it's because I don't want to tell you what the costume is, but like, kids will love the costume, and like I said, it is not a raunchy costume. Like, I want to make that so unbelievably clear. It is not a raunchy costume. I am making it raunchy for my OF, but then I'm putting my dress back down and I'm gonna be regular. You know what I mean? For my day-to-day life. It's just like, for my OF, I gotta, you know, pop the bitches out, and I gotta pop the bitches out. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's gonna be raunchy for OF, but it's not an inherently raunchy costume. Like, it's not like I'm fucking passing out candy in a fucking lingerie piece. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that shit. Like, who the fuck do you think I am? No. It's completely like 100% like peach. If anything, bitch, it's probably even G. Like, it is literally like, I am gonna be covered. Like, I'm gonna be covered. But it's gonna be sexy as fucking photos. And it's gonna be good as fucking person. I just feel it in my heart. I feel it in my bones. And so I'm so excited. I'm literally so excited. Like, I wish I could tell you what it is, but I don't want to tell you what it is. I know it sounds a little bit confusing. I know you might be like, I don't like what you're saying. But like, you just need to trust me. Like, it is, I am covered. I am covered. It's going to be sexy on all avenues. Like, literally all avenues. It is going to be sexy, friendly, funny, cute, like, interesting, like, I don't know, girl. It's going to be everything. Like, I want that costume to be everything under the motherfucking sun, because it's going to be my all-day costume. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be wearing that all motherfucking day. Okay? I'm going to be wearing it all motherfucking day. So, yeah. Yeah, no. Trust, girl. I have something planned.
I want to do another song.
Yeah.
So you might have to help me with that.
Sure.
I want to. It's like for a watch company.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fucking sellouty. But like, I think what I want to do, it's like, you know, for one of those like mid-tier watch companies. Like,
Ooh, I'm itchy on my fucking. Girl, I was getting bit the fuck up by fucking mosquitoes. It's because I look like a bug, so they thought they could fucking fuck my ass. But no. Girl, I got so many fucking bug bites all over my ankles and all over my ass while I was taking pictures in the fucking tent earlier.
Yeah. Album of Brand Deal mixtape. Yeah. That would be fucking hilarious.
It would be.
That would be crazy.
It would be. Squarespace and whoever sponsor us for that.
Yeah.
Brand Deal. But like Wendy's did.
Yeah. Dude, that shit is.
Yeah, the wings are not winging. Exactly. The wings are not winging.
Brand Twitter accounts are the worst they've ever been. I wish they would just go back to being like, hey, new burger.
Yeah.
You know, wow, bacon double, new baconator. Today at Wendy's, instead of like just trying to be like a millennial. It's so fucking annoying.
everything is like this weird inverted thing now, where people want to be brands and brands want.
You want to go all out, but don't have anywhere to go. Girl, go to the club. If you are old enough, go to the club. I cannot stress enough how fun the fucking gay clubs are during Halloween. They are so fucking fun. It doesn't matter if you don't have friends. It doesn't matter if you go alone. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking loner. You go to fucking goddamn freaking gay clubs during Halloween, bitch. You're gonna end up with a fucking friend for at least that night. For at the very least that fucking night. Especially if you have a costume that the fucking fags love. And I feel like the fucking faggots are gonna fucking love my costume. I feel like they're gonna fucking love my costume. So I am so excited to go. I am so excited to go. Like, I'm gonna go to Pride. Like, not Pride, but you know what I mean, girl. It's essentially Pride. But I am gonna go to fucking Hillcrest, and I'm gonna have the fucking time of my motherfucking life in freaking Halloween spirit time. I kind of want to go on Saturday and on Wednesday, because I know on Saturday they're probably gonna do, like, Halloween-y shit, like, because, you know, it's Saturday. But then I also want to go on Wednesday on actual Halloween. And I already know what I want to wear on the Saturday if I do end up going on Saturday. But if I don't end up going on Saturday, then I just know what the fuck I'm wearing on Wednesday, which is actual Halloween.
Yeah. We're gonna start tagging our shit podcast type beat. Every YouTube episode.
Yeah.
Tiny Meat Gang podcast type beat.
Yes, girl. Halloween costumes you can do at home. Because they're so easy. Like, there really is a lot of costumes you can do at home that are, like, easy, but that, like, will look good.
People are like, what? What is this?
Yes, I am also excited for Christmas. I'm just really poor this year, so, like, I don't know how that's gonna go.
I'm gay type beat.
I'm gay type beat.
We decorate the tree on Black Friday. That's so fun.
I'm fucking gay type beat. I like dudes a lot. Boobs gross type beat.
I know. I'm all done. It's because fucking like I said, I had to do OnlyFans content, so I did this like early as fuck in the day, so then I could get some pictures and like videos and stuff out. And I still got to post more and whatnot, but I at least have them on my phone so I can post them later. Yes, gay clubs are way better than straight clubs. Straight clubs are.
Just about how he's gonna tell on you, and he's like friends with the cops and stuff like that. It's really fucking funny. Check that out. It's really funny.
Is it Tuesday? I thought it was Wednesday. Oh, it's Tuesday. Well, still, bitch. People are trust. I'm pretty sure Hillcrest is gonna be open. I really doubt they're gonna not open on Halloween. Like, I really like. Even though I know it's Tuesday and I know Hillcrest tends to not be open on Tuesdays, it's fucking Halloween. So like, I feel like they're gonna be open. I'll still make sure and I'll check on their websites and stuff before, like, when we're getting closer up to the week. And I'll even call the fucking club just to make sure, you know, beforehand. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be open during Halloween. Like, there's no way they're not going to be open during Halloween. Like, people love to fucking party on Halloween. People love to party before Halloween. People love to party after Halloween. So they have to be open on Halloween. Like, there's no way they're not going to be open on Halloween. Like, there's no way at least not one of the motherfucking clubs is going to be open on Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, because they were open last year. And what day did it land last year? Didn't it land, like, on... I don't know, didn't it land like on a fucking like Monday or a Sunday or some shit? Like, and they were open last year.
Multi-billionaire hedge fund guy, and like initially, he made like a lot of money betting against like a mortgage company, and he wanted to do the same thing with Herbalife. So he like went on this campaign where he was like,
you should do it. You should really go out. I'm telling you, going out to the club on Halloween is like one of the only ways to do it as an adult who is alone. Like, straight up, point blank, period. Like, you, like, on some piece of love, because, like, I'm in your boat, babe. Like, you and I are together in this. You know what I mean? Like, you don't be getting invited to parties, bitch. I don't be getting invited to parties. What makes you think I know you think like, what makes you think I think you're getting invited to parties if I know I'm not getting invited to parties? If I'm alone and I'm not getting invited to parties, there's no way you're alone and getting invited to parties. Like, I am, like... I don't see no parties, bitch. I'm alone. I don't have no friends. I don't have no one to go to a party to. Like, I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I know how to be alone on Halloween. I feel like one of the best ways to be alone on Halloween is passing out candy during the day-ish. Because I personally like to pass out candy until late as fuck. But, you know, my mom doesn't. So whatever. I can't wait until I have my own fucking apartment or house so that I can pass it out for as long as I fucking want to. But anyways, I like to pass out candy for a good portion of the midday / like early night. And then like around like 9 or 10, that's when I would like start getting ready. But I'm still passing out candy, but I would still want to like get ready to like then go out, and then like I'll go out like around like 9:30 to 10ish, and then I probably won't be back home until like 1 or 2, you know. So like I get to have fun in my costume. People get to see me. I get to get drunk if I want to, if I have enough money for that. You know, and whatever, you know. And so like I have a bunch of fun on Halloween. Like really Halloween, it really is the like thing to do. Like because it's also like a holiday, you know. It's like it really is a holiday. Like it's and I know it is a holiday. It's not like a holiday. It is a holiday. But you know what I mean? Like it's like I feel like people are trying to get rid of a lot of the fun holidays because I feel like they think that they're unnecessary, but what they don't realize is that holidays are what bring us together as a society. Like holidays are literally the thing that like make us be empathetic towards other human beings because we're like, oh, like I celebrate this thing, so therefore you celebrate this thing, and therefore we have something in common now, you know. And it's like, oh, I like your costume and you like my costume, and so like now we can like talk to each other, you know. Like it's just, it's something that brings you together. And I feel like Halloween is so fucking fun, and like I hate that it gets such a bad rap because it's so fucking fun. And like I honestly, like I try to go to the clubs whenever Halloween comes around now because I've tried to do the fucking house party thing. I've tried to do the fucking walking around as an adult type of thing, you know what I mean? Like trick-or-treating as an adult type of thing. I've tried all that shit, and none of that shit compares to being amongst the gays drunk as fuck in a costume. Like nothing will ever compare to that. Like being amongst homosexuals while dressed up as something and drinking ungodly amounts of alcohol, like it, and then having a cigarette at the end of the night before you fucking go home and go to sleep and pass out, girl, it is literally like I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. I'm so excited. Like I'm literally so excited. Halloween is my brother's birthday. Oh my god, period.
It's just go do some research on it. He just sounded stupid because the dude Bill Ackman just laid out like a 300 like literally 300 slide presentation, and he goes, "You got this fancy presentation."
Oh, he would get cool Halloween cakes. Oh, period.
Listen to Buddy to make this a PowerPoint. He was on his phone the whole time, and he pops up at the end. And what do you know that we don't know? He wants him to read all these fancy stats and graphs, numbers, and research. He's like, what do you know that we don't know? That I just told you?
Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. I do, in fact, remember that.
Yeah, but you know, what did I didn't get anything from it? My kid's whole college tuition button. I just spat all over you, by the way. Sorry about that. Is in Herbalife. I'm very long Herbalife. Herba.
Halloween raves are the best, especially at Halloween Boulevard.
Oh, man.
Hollywood Boulevard. I mean, not Halloween. Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, no, fucking.
Like I see some of them are like they're like that's
What?
the whole reason they train. It's like they train people, and I think they try to put them on Herbalife through training.
Oh, is this the TMT Classics bullshit?
Is it weed?
What is this?
Is it like with that name and seasoning for your food?
Oh, I guess I'm watching this right now.
It's like it's one of these like help life, help me, whatever.
Why not? Fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ, everything's falling. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, yo, so I'm fucking, I don't know, dude. I'm freaking excited. I'm excited or whatever. So yeah.
Oh, what episode are you on?
We just finished 2.
Okay.
So watch this shit if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Wild Wild Country. It's about the Rajnishi.
Oh, his name is the Bhagwan.
Bhagwan, yeah.
Bhagwan.
What was the cult called? I think it wasn't really a cult technically. It was like, well, I'm still like.
But yeah.
That, but it's basically about this community.
But yeah, dude. I don't know.
Oregon in the 90s.
Super fun, super exciting. But yeah, and then I have a lot of really fun things coming in the mail as well for OnlyFans photo shoots, and also for like regular YouTube shit that I want to make as well with them. But yeah, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited.
Swami or something, and he usually was the disciple of another Swami. It's like a lineage of like spiritual practitioners who usually they offer like some type of unique form of yoga, or like their sell is like, I can help you connect to God, or I can help you.
That sounds fun, taking pictures with the dinosaurs.
A better person or whatever. So you kind of like following that model where he has like these spiritual ideas on like how to live, but I don't think he ever expressly was like, I am a Swami. Like he just kind of like Like
100% milk and oat. I feel like that would be radical. You got to get the super big, like, insane lashes. Like, these are not anywhere near, like, Wendy Williams lashes. Like, you got to get those fucking big ones. Or you might even need to stack some. Like, you might need to stack lashes on top of each other. Because, like, the one thing that I really remember from that look is her lashes. How her lashes are just fucking huge. They're just gigantic. Like, I just remember them being freaking, like, huge ass lashes. Like, that's all I remember from that, like, look, really, is, like, those freaking lashes. And also, like, the beautiful fucking, like, curvature of the hair. Like, I just remember the hair being very, like, voluminous and very curvature. But, like, I don't really remember, like, I should probably look up that clip. Hold up. Wendy Williams passes out.
Have to move to the States because of
Yeah, there we go.
like they
Yeah, you gotta have, like, super dark freaking, like, eyes. Like, you gotta, like, freaking kill it with the liner. Because this bitch fucking puts hella fucking liner to make her eyes look hella huge. You might need to do black liner everywhere but your bottom. I would say put white liner on your bottom and then put black right under the white that you put, so then you can make that illusion of super fucking big eyes. Like, you would want to have the big eyes all night, so I would say put just like the teeniest amount of like white to like kind of enlarge your eye, but then put a little bit of black to like make it still look like the eye look, which is, you know, like the full black on the bottom, black on the top. But like you would want your eyes to look hella big, so like you would want to and like look big constantly, you know, for the whole night. Because like, I mean, the main point of this whole freaking look is her going like that. So you would want the eyes to be accentuated. So you would want to add a little bit of white there, so then it could accentuate, and then, you know, cover, you know, outline it in black, so then you can still have like that the freaking eyeliner look or whatever. But I feel like this would be a really good fucking look, babe. Like, this would be a really, really fun fucking look to do. And it would be comfy as fuck, too. Like, I feel like this would be a really fun, easy costume to do. They have a really good dress on Bloom Cheek that's, like, green and sequins. You can also go on Shein, babe. Shein freaking sends stuff really quick. You can also get it on Shein. You could probably find a dress that's, like it on Shein, and then honestly just get a fucking Liberty hat and throw glitter on the bitch, and like you're done. Like, get a foam Liberty hat, get some glitter, put the glitter on the foam Liberty hat, and get yourself a fucking sparkly green dress, bitch, and you got yourself a fucking look. And then the hair, fuck, I guess that would probably be like the hardest part, is like the very like mint beautiful like curvature type of like you know.
That was not a stunt. I'm overheated in my costume. I did pass out. But you know what? I'm a champ, and I'm back. I want to thank Jerry O'Connell and Dave Miscellaneous. Is that the end of the show? Was I passed out that long? No. Well, thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Dave. I love you for watching today.
A rep for the 53-year-old tells ET Wendy is feeling much better. She overheated because of her heavy costume, makeup, and lights. Wendy's rep adds that the host will address the incident more on her next show.
No, pues wow. Yeah, I would say do that. And then if you wanted to go even cheaper, like if you wanted to go even cheaper, okay, like you want to go super fucking cheap, super fucking easy, like little to no fucking like work, but like you still got to put in a little bit of work because, you know, nothing in this world is free. I would say get yourself a long sleeved dress, okay? Make sure it got a dip in it, all right? Just get a long sleeve dress. Make sure it has a dip in it. Cover that bitch in fucking glitter. It's super fucking easy to cover garments in glitter. Whether people like to admit it or not, it's super fucking easy to cover garments in glitter. Literally just make a mixture of water and glue, but like make the glue less than the water, obviously. Dip your shit in that. Dip it in the fucking glitter. Like, soak it out. Dip it in the fucking glitter, girl. It'll stick. You can even fucking put glue on the bitch and fucking smack the fucking glitter on there like a fucking toddler. Who gives a shit? Just fucking get as much freaking green glitter as you can and cover the fucking dress in glitter. And then let it dry. And you might be like, isn't it gonna be stiff? Not if you spritz it, put it on, move around in it. It won't be stiff. You're fine. And then freaking for the hat, cardboard. Make it with cardboard. Just cardboard circle. Literally just a cardboard circle. Line, cardboard circle, so it could freaking turn into a circle. Freaking tape that shit. Freaking make the spikes, fucking either spray paint, and or fucking just glue and glitter the hoe, and you have your costume. But again, the only thing that I feel like would be hard would be the hair. If you can't recreate the hair with your own hair, then I would obviously say buy a wig, but like the wig part is just a little bit complicated because it's expensive. But if you can, get yourself a blonde, like a blonde fucking what's it called? Like a blonde synthetic wig, or if you can find a mint green synthetic wig, that'd be even better. But if you can't, then I would say buy a blonde synthetic wig and cover that bitch in eyeshadow. Cover that bitch in like you can even use markers. Like I've even like freaking done markers before on synthetic hair. Like there's many ways you can do it, and you have enough time. You have 3 weeks before Halloween comes. Like you pretty much have 3 weeks before Halloween comes. I feel like you could totally fucking get this like out. You could totally get this out and done as long as you have all of your utensils in front of you. You could totally get this out and done within a week. You could get this out and done within a fucking week, babe. Like once you get all your materials, this could be done in less than a week, babe. I could probably make this fucking costume. Give me like 3 days and I could make this fucking costume. Like if I had a fucking like, girl, give me less than that. Like, if you buy the green dress, you can buy the green dress on Shein. I know for a fact you can buy a green dress like that on Shein. You can buy the green dress on Shein. You can probably buy the wig on fucking Shein, and you can fucking make the freaking hat out of cardboard. I feel like it'd be super freaking easy to do. I feel like you could totally do it. Kool-Aid is another great way to dye wigs. Yes. I feel like you could totally do it. What I'm trying to say is that this is totally doable. That's what I'm trying to like get at. That's what I'm trying to get at in all my rambles, is that this is 100% doable. Do not be afraid of it. It is so unbelievably doable. Like I do not want you to think that this is a hard project, because it's not a hard project. You could totally fucking recreate this. You could totally fucking recreate this like 100,000%. Like it 100,000 fucking percent. Period, Elisa. Be me for Halloween. Why not? If you guys end up actually being me for Halloween, you can always, or for work or something, you know what I mean? Like if you want to be like like me for the month of Halloween, like as in like, you know what I mean? Like you don't have to be me on actual Halloween, but like late, like, you know what I mean? Like earlier in the week. The fucking dog is not letting me think. Hold up. Let me let it out of the fucking room. I don't know why the fuck they lock her in the room and they don't just let her out with me. I'm coming, Patty. I'm coming, baby. I know, my love. I know. They left and they didn't say, and I know. Go. Okay. All right. Yes, the thrift store. Go to the fabric store. Yes. You could totally, yes, sew that bitch. Yes, you could totally sew it too. Yes. I'm not going to be trick-or-treating, babe. No. We are going to be passing out candy, though. Yes, dude, because yes. Doom is another great freaking costume to do, and it's also pretty easy. As long as you have the mask, bitch, you can pretty much do it. Ooh, bondage style witch, that's fun. Eliseo? I don't know. Eliseo, right? I don't know, girl. I've never seen that fucking name before. You're acting like if I've seen this name before on Some Peace and Love. I have never seen this name before. I don't know no fucking Eliseos. I'm sorry. I don't know none. I don't know any. I have never had to see this name like spelled out before. I've never had to see this name before. So I'm sorry if I'm misspelling, if I'm saying it wrong. I've just never seen this name before in the fucking Spanish language. I've never seen it. I'm sorry. Yes, I used to go to Halloween as a kid too. No, yeah, trick-or-treating is fun. It's just that, I don't know, man. I don't really know many places in San Diego that do it. Me dressed as Trisha, I could probably totally do it. I've kind of already have done it for my YouTube in a way. You thought it was common? I've never seen it. I've never seen it on some Peace and Love. I mean, I had never seen Josue. I've never seen that one. I've heard of Jose. I've heard of Jose. But Josue? Bitch, when I heard that one, I was like, why did your parents, you know, like, give you a little 1-2? Like, why did they give, like, why do I feel like your name is a 2-step? Like, why Eliseo? Like, Josue? Like, why do they want to why do they want to bust into dance by saying your name? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, it has a lot of pizzazz into it. It's a lot of pizzazz. It's very rare whenever I meet Mexicans with pizzazz in their name, because most of the time it's regular. It's like, you know, Jose, Juan, Roberto, Enrique, you know, like, it's whatever, you know, Pancho, you know, Edgar, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like regular ass, boring ass fucking names. But Eliseo, like, Eliseo, you know what I mean? Like, what? Josue, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are we busting it down? Why are we busting it down by saying a name? That's so crazy. Like, that's so crazy. Like, chillax. Edgar. Ugh. It's such an ogre name. Edgar. Like, that's such an ogre name. I probably would just end up looking like Trixie if I did Trisha. Last time I went trick-or-treating, I was 14, got bullied off the streets. Literally went to no more than 10 houses and too many people opened the door and hit me with the, aren't you a little old? That's so annoying. We don't have an age limit on ours. We even put it, we made sure that we do not have an age limit on ours. Like, we do not have an age limit on ours. We're not going to turn anybody away. Like, I even want to put up a sign. Like, we're going to make sure to put up a sign, like, no age limit. Anyone can trick or treat. Like, I want to make sure people know that they can come to our house. Aren't you a little old to be living? Literally. There's literally like 10 kids out. Why are you coming for me? No, literally. It's like they're acting like if they even get that many trick-or-treaters nowadays, especially. Like, we don't be getting trick-or-treaters. I went trick-or-treating as a teenager, and I remember people thinking that was funny and weird. I didn't give a fuck, bitch. I had candy, and they didn't. At the end of the day, bitch, I had candy in my motherfucking bag, and they did not. Like, I went to school with hella candy, and they had to buy theirs. I didn't. I had mine for free. You know what I mean? Like, I did not care. Like, I was like, you guys can shit on the fat girl for going out walking to go get free fucking candy if you want, but, like, I don't care. Like, I am smarter than you. I went out and fucking burned calories to fucking eat calories, bitch. You fucking got in your little fucking piece of shit car and fucking drove to the little piece of shit fucking store and bought your little piece of shit fucking candy and fucking double the fucking price and or maybe at half off if you're lucky. But you fucking, and then you got back into your little fucking piece of shit car and then you fucking got back to your little piece of shit fucking house and you fucking ate your little fucking sad little piece of shit fucking candy. Me, on the other hand, I walked out. I got to see other people in their fucking coolest little costumes. I walked around. I burned some calories. And now I'm going to fucking eat the fucking calories that I burned. Thank you. What I'm trying to get at is I'm skinny. You're fat. Get the fuck out of my face. And them fat bitches will burn in hell. Like, the fuck? I am a skinny legend. You're not. Get the fuck out of my face. I walked for my candy. Thank you very much. The fuck? You fucking got in your little fucking car, fucking sat on your fucking ass and fucking grabbed your fucking candy and are eating your fucking candy on your fucking ass. I'm fucking walking around eating my candy. Thank you very much. Okay, so really, who the fuck is the fat ass here? Who's the fat ass here? Not me, babe. I'm walking around. I'm counting my steps. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. What are you doing? The fuck? No. I hate that shit. That shit is so annoying. Like, no. Exactly. I feel like if you're putting effort into a costume, you better give me some candy. Exactly. You took your ass back home empty-handed? Oh my god, that's so horrible. I actually love Tootsie Rolls. I love Tootsie Rolls. Whenever the houses had Tootsie Rolls, I would actually get really happy. Because I loved Tootsie Rolls. I only like the chocolate ones, though. So whenever they wanted to be cute and quirky and get the fruity ones, that's when I would draw the line. That's when I was like, oh, you're like the poorhouse. Like, this is disgusting. Like, you bought the fruity ones? Like, no, bitch. Like, anyone with a brain knows that the fruity ones are disgusting. Like, on some piece of love. Like, if you like the fruity Tootsie Rolls, more power to you, baby, but you are gross. Like, you are gross. I only like the chocolate ones. I only like the chocolate ones. The chocolate ones are so good. But the other ones are so disgusting. Like, the vanilla ones? Ugh. Anytime I got those blue ones, oh my god, girl, the fucking vanilla blue packet, oh god, so fucking disgusting. I fucking hated those. I hated those as a kid. Oh my god, I was like, where are the chocolates? Where are the chocolate ones? I want the chocolate ones. I don't know. That's just me, though. No, it's 100% fat phobia, babe. It's 100% fat phobia. No, baby, I have not had a pumpkin cream cold brew from Starbucks yet. I haven't had any of the fall drinks. I have had 0 fall drinks. I haven't had any fall drinks. I'm probably not going to be able to get to them because I don't have money. And I'm trying to save up my money for Halloween stuff because it's content and it's also going to hopefully make me more money in the future. So that's what I'm spending my money on right now. I'm spending my money on mainly on Halloween stuff, and I'm also trying to save up money for when I actually go out on Halloween because I really, really want to make sure that I have at the very least like $50 with me when I leave, and that is not including my Ubers, okay? Because I'm going to need like another 40 for my Ubers, but I'm hoping I have at least $50 on my person, so that way then if I want to get myself freaking tenders at Gossip Girl, I have enough money to get myself tenders at Gossip Girl, and then I also have enough money to get myself like a little bottle and maybe like a Jello shot at Riches. And also because I have to go inside the clubs too, so I also have to pay for my way into the clubs, and they're probably gonna be fucking expensive on Halloween. So I gotta make sure, maybe $60. I gotta make sure I have at least $66. I gotta make sure I have at least $66 on Halloween in my account for spending, and then another 40 for transportation, because I need to make sure I have transportation as well. I really gotta make money. I gotta make money before Halloween, girl. Like, I don't think you guys understand that I am losing my mind that my package is not here yet, because even though I literally ordered it last night, I want it to get here right now. I want to make the content right now. I need to make content right now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make money for Halloween, and I'm also starting to slowly build up to try and make money for Christmas as well. So that's why I'm trying to post more videos as well, and I'm trying to post more in general, because me posting on YouTube doesn't help me for this month, but it helps me for next month. So I'm trying to post on YouTube as well for next month. And then I don't know, girl. I'm in my work grind right now. I'm trying so hard to like get my shit in order for the holidays and for things that I want to do during this time, because this is like my time when I'm like excited to be here on this planet and alive, you know. And then like the second summer comes back around, I'm back to being depressed. So it's like I'm trying to get the most I can out of my winters and my spring, because my winter and spring are my time, bitch. They are my time, okay? So I'm trying to get the most out of my winter and my spring. So I'm doing the most that I can for those two. Free candy laced with crack, delicious. No, literally. Listen. I don't care if you're a poor house, as long as you get the good poor people candy. What are you doing getting the gross poor people candy? I'm poor too, and I get the good poor people candy. I get the fucking strawberries because those are fucking delicious. You get the fucking chocolate Tootsie Rolls because those are fucking delicious. You get fucking lollipops because those are fucking delicious. Like, get good poor candy. It doesn't have to be name brand. It's just get the good poor candy. Get the taffy. Get the lollipops. Get the fucking get the good poor candy. Get Kisses. Hershey's Kisses are a great poor people candy, because there's like 50 of them that come in one bag, and the one bag is like $3. Like, get good poor people candy. What are you doing getting gross shit? We never got gross shit. We always fucking had good. We would get the butterscotch because butterscotch is good. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Butterscotch and the fucking strawberries are good. I would love the fucking butterscotch and the fucking strawberries all the time, because they're not candies that you sit down and eat like a glutton. They're fucking candies that you pop in your mouth while you're doing something. And that's what I love about them, is that they're just candies that you pop in and then you could go and do something else. They're not something that you just sit there. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love about those hard candies. But no, people love to get gross shit. They love to get fucking fruit Tootsie Rolls. What? Huh? They love to get the lollipops that taste medicinal. Huh? What? Like, you don't have to get those. They like to get hot tamales, or like the weird like hot hard candy. Like, what are you doing giving me cinnamon? What are you doing giving me a cinnamon candy? I know the butterscotch were right next to the cinnamon, bitch. You think I don't go to the 99-cent store? I go to the 99-cent store too, bitch. I go to Dollar Tree. I go to all those places. You don't think I know what the fuck their candy aisle looks like? What the fuck are you doing grabbing the fucking cinnamon when the butterscotch is right there? I just don't get it. Personally, I just don't get it. All right? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't care if you are a poor house and you have poor candy. I don't give a fuck. But at least have it be the good poor candy. What are you doing giving me fucking cinnamon? What are you doing giving me fucking cinnamon? I want butterscotch. I want strawberry. I want tasty, babe. I want Tootsie Rolls, babe. Come on, babe. Like, what are you doing? What is this? Like, what is this? Yeah, babe, you have to pay to go in clubs. What are you, a child? Oh, wait. You are. No, yeah, babe, you have to pay to go in clubs. But yeah, you have to pay. Well, you're not 21, blood. So you go to like kid clubs. Peace and love. Like, unless you're going to a 21 up club that is only 21 and up, and you have to be 21 to get in there, most of the time you have to pay. Unless it's like a regular schmegular day. If it's a regular schmegular, no one gives a fuck type of day, then you don't pay. But if it's like a party night, i.e. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a holiday, Pride, anything of importance, you're gonna have to pay. to some extent. You're going to have to pay. And also, it depends on what time you get there. If you get there at 8 p.m. like a fucking old lady, then you're not going to have to pay. If you get there at 10 p.m. like a fucking youngin', you're going to have to pay. It depends on the time that you get there, and it also depends on the day that you go. So it kind of just depends. It depends. And also, on top of that, it also depends on how you look, because that's just how the world works. So if you're more conventionally attractive, you're going to be able to go in for free. So it's just like, it's just kind of one of those things, babe. You know what I mean? Like, there's many reasons why you probably got in for free. And the main reason is probably because you're conventionally attractive. But it's also depending on the time that you go, and it's also depending on the day that you go, and it is also depending on how you look, essentially. Because, you know, they want hot bitches in the fucking club, babe. So they're going to let hot bitches go in for free. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't want ugly bitches in the club, so they're going to make the ugly bitches pay. And that is just the truth, tea, sister. Like, that's just it. Like, I'm so sorry that hurts a couple hearts, but that is just the truth, tea, sister. Okay, we got to be hyper aware of this shit, babes. I sadly am not attractive in societal standards, but when I go to the plus size club, you bet your sweet ass I'm hot in societal standards. But when I go to the fucking regular schmigger clubs, babe, I am not hot in societal standards. So I am gonna have to fucking cough up some money to get in that bitch, because they do not want me in there. So I'm gonna have to cough up some money to get in that bitch, like, point blank period. Unless I'm with a really skinny bitch. If I'm with a really skinny bitch, then they'll let me in for free too. But if I'm not, if it's just me, I have to pay. I'm gonna have to pay something. I'm gonna have to give them something. What did I order? I ordered a bunch of like masks, and I ordered like accessories that I need for costumes that I can already do technically, but I want those little like accessories to like complete the costume. And then I also got 3 Halloween decorations. It probably was, Milk and Oat. Fat people, especially girls, are often adultified younger. Same thing that happens to POC girls. No, yeah, 100%. Thank you, baby. It was more bright earlier, but after I filmed the videos and stuff, it, like, you know, it went away. Yes, my love, don't worry. I will be doing more videos like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Period. Girl, I went to a music festival and the guy was like, I'm not going to card you because you're pretty. Literally. If you are pretty to the person that is there carding people, you will be fucking let the fuck in. If the person carding wants to fuck you, most of the time they will let you in. Like, if they find you conventionally attractive, they will let you in, you know? But a sure way to get let in is being societally conventionally attractive. But if you are conventionally attractive just to the person in general, they will let you in. But a 10 out of 10 way to be able to get in is being conventionally attractive. And that is the way to get in for free. Being conventionally attractive in the societal eye, i.e. fucking, most of the time, it's fucking Caucasian, fucking skinny, with the fucking hair that's down to their ass. Not too big of an ass, but not too small of an ass. Decent sized tits. And if they are wearing chanclas, their fucking toes got to be painted. Like, that is just how it fucking goes. And you can also change the skin color, but the accessories and stuff all pretty much stay the goddamn same. Like, in societal, not in my view, but in societal view, that's pretty much what it is. In the societal standard of what they want women to look like, it really is that fucking look, that, like, I don't know, like that Calabasas fucking pretty girl that came from a small town, so she's a little bit country bumpkin, but not too much to the point where it's annoying, but just enough to where it's like, you know, that she's foreign, but she's not really foreign, because actual foreign people we don't like because we're society, you know. So it's like that. It's like, it's that perfect creature that they like. They like that. They like that. That bitch gets to do whatever the fuck she wants in society. That bitch can do whatever the fuck she wants, because everybody fucking likes her ass. Everybody fucking likes her ass. Because if they don't like her because she's pretty, they fucking like her because she's funny. If they don't like her because she's funny, they like her because she's quirky. If they don't like her because she's quirky, they fucking like her because she's weird. If they don't like her because she's weird, they like her because she's hot-headed. If they don't like her because she's hot-headed, they fucking like... You understand what I'm saying? Like that country bumpkin, but not too country bumpkin, but enough country bumpkin that ended up moving into like California type shit. And then she still has a little bit of the country bumpkin, but not too much of the country bumpkin. You know, like her... I don't know, girl. She, for some reason, she is very loved in society. She is very loved in society. If you're anything out of that, I don't know why, but it's just like, that's when people start to, they start to teeter-totter. They start to teeter-totter a bit. They're like, I don't know. They're like, you know, she's cute or whatever, but, I mean, she doesn't have Farrah Fawcett hair, you know? She's not into it right now. And it's going to change. It's always going to change, you know? Like, the girl that I'm talking about is only interesting to, I feel like, the generation before me. And then the generation that we like, I think, like, the girl that we like in our generation is, like, the alt bitches. Like, we like the bitches that, like, are, like, they're quiet and timid, but they have loud outfits. And, like, but, like, they can also, like, go out and party, but, like, they're also, like, scared to, like, do so. You know? Like, I feel like our generation really loves that bitch. Like, we love that bitch so much. Like, we love that bitch so much. Oh, she got crazy shit on, and she's, like, timid, but, like, she's outgoing, but, like, not too outgoing, but, like, she's still, like, fun, but, like, she's, like, you know what I mean? Like, that is the equivalent of what Gen X likes. Like, that is that is our equivalent. And then Alpha, I don't know what Alpha likes. I don't know what the fuck a 13-year-old would like. I don't know what is in their world. We'll see it later. You know what I mean? We'll see it when they're fucking older, and we'll see what it is that they were into or whatever. But I wonder what the perfect girl is going to be for Alpha, because I know the perfect girl for Gen Z, at least right now, is that like alt or like different type of girl. Like, it's like that different girl. Like, you want someone that's different, you know? I feel like the guys like girls that are different, you know? But it's like, are we really different, bitch? Because we're all trying to fucking achieve that look. Do you understand what I'm saying? But it's just, it's society. It's society doing what society does best. And then, you know, beforehand, it was like the country bumpkin type of bitch. You know what I mean? But she wasn't too country bumpkin. It was just like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just enough. It's just enough. Think of Dolly Parton. Think of freaking Miley Cyrus in the beginning of her career. Think of, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, they really love that country bumpkin, but not too country bumpkin. She's just enough country bumpkin. And it comes out in certain points, but it's not her entire personality. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that was really like Gen X's fucking like thing. Maybe Gen X's, but like, you know what I mean? Or maybe even ours. Maybe it was Gen Z. Maybe Gen Alpha is the fucking alt girl, and maybe Gen Z is like the country bumpkin. But like, I don't know, girl. It changes with each generation what the like dream girl is. And I feel like right now, the dream girl is like that alt chick. I feel like it's the alt chick. You got to be kind of alt. But I don't know. But if you're like in an older if you're in an older area, like with like older-ish people, it's that country bumpkin type of vibe that I feel like people really, really fuck with. Like, they just really, really fuck with it. I don't know why. I don't know. I think it scratches a part of the brain, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're not conventionally attractive and you wanna, I don't know, you wanna try and fake it, I feel like you got to follow one of those formulas, because I feel like those are the formulas that like really get bitches to where they need to go. Like, I don't know. I don't know. If you ever feel like maybe you're not getting enough attention, maybe just get a little bit crazier with your outfits, and it might honestly work. Because like, for some reason, something that I've at least noticed in my dating life, whenever I look normal, I do not get calls. I do not get texts. I do not get fucking, I do not get hit on. I don't get shit from my generation all. 20-year-old, 23-year-old, they don't give a single fuck about me when I look normal and natural and regular. You know who does fuck with me? Gen X, because they love that. They look at me and they think, oh my God, is she like a country bumpkin? Is she like basic, you know? Like, is she like regular? Is she not going to be loud or annoying like the younger generation? You know what I mean? Like, each generation has their thing that they like. And I feel like this generation, the only way that I can make this generation find me attractive is whenever I do crazy shit. And I think that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to bleach my hair. Because, bitch, what are the odds that I bleached my hair and then that's what fucking made homeboy freaking text me again? Like, I honestly feel like that's what made homeboy text me again, because I bleached my fucking hair. Because it's like, how? My hair was incredibly bleached like 2 or 3 months ago. And then I cut a lot of it off. And then he all of a sudden stopped talking to me. Then I bleached my hair again, and all of a sudden I'm getting talked to again. All of a sudden I'm getting texts again from people my age. And I'm not getting texts from fucking 40-year-olds anymore. Like, I don't know, girl. They love bitches that look mentally ill. They love bitches that love to do crazy shit to their person. And I feel like that is just the thing that is like the thing right now. Like, guys love bitches that do shit to their person. Like, we're back to that. Like, I don't know. Like, we're back to that somehow. I don't know. Club politics is real. They've let me in for free, but then saw them posting me on their Insta page. So I was like, yeah. Yes, they do love anxiety-filled girls, yeah. I don't know what it is. It could also probably be the dimples. Because whenever I really fucking turn it on, they work. When I really turn it on, like when I'm really like laughing, when I'm like really doing it, bitch, it gets me drinks. Like, when they can see the fucking dimples, it gets me drinks. I totally agree with that. I didn't even think of that. I totally forgot about that, but you're so fucking right. The ass and the dimples totally fucking do it too. 100,000 fucking %. Yeah, they want some, yes, in the street and in the sheets. Dead ass. Yeah, she's a good wife, but she has a fun, flirty side. Exactly. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like that's the look. I feel like that's the persona that they go for, you know? Because everybody has their favorite persona that they go for. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Like, it's also very evident in video games. Like, everyone has that class that they go for, has the race that they go for, has the whatever that they go for, because it's their favorite one to go for. Like, there's some people that will not do mage because they just genuinely love being the brute. There's some people that genuinely fucking hate being the brute, and so they will love going for mage, and they always go for mage no matter what game they go in, no matter what they do. There's some people that always choose ogre because that is the thing that they fucking like. That is the thing that they identify with. They like the ogre. They feel good with the ogre, and they feel weird doing any of the other shit. And so I feel like people have the thing that they really, really like, and then every once in a while they'll go and try other shit. But I feel like the thing that society as a whole really, really likes, like how the society as a whole really loves mages and sorcerers, and like they love doing the magic, right? Like, people love playing their game as the magic person most of the time. It's very rare when you will find someone that genuinely likes to do it another way. Most of the time people love to play with magic. So it's like, as a society, if we can do that with other things, what makes you think we can't do that with people? What makes you think we can't pigeonhole people and be like, ooh, this one like scratches that part of my brain, you know what I mean? The way that like mages scratch a part of my brain, where it's like, anytime I see a mage, I want to be a mage in every single game that I'm ever in. And I want to do magic in every single game that I'm ever in. It's the same thing. I see this person with this personality, with this vibe, with this look, with this way of being. And I see it constantly in other people as well. And every time I see it, I'm intrigued by it. I feel like that's what it is for country bumpkins and for alt girls. I feel like they are the mages of society, where it's like, no matter what, people will always, at the end of the day, try to go back to that. Like, they will go and do other things. They will go and seek other people. They will go and kiss, fuck, talk to, whatever, with other people. But they will almost always gravitate towards back. They're either crazy alt girl or they're country bumpkin. They will always fucking gravitate towards back, those two. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But it's like, they want to be the fucking dark elf mage. They want to be the dark elf mage. Every bitch wants the dark elf fucking mage. Everybody wants a dark elf mage, bitch. And they will go back to that. Every single time they'll go back to that. They'll be like, I want my country bumpkin or I want my fucking alt girl. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time they'll go back to being a dark elf mage, no matter what. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is. It's just something that I've noticed. It's just something, and maybe that's just in my, in my little bubble. But it's just something that I've noticed in my bubble. Yeah, lightweight, skinny, with different uniforms. Ah, no! No. No. Get inside. Stop it. So unbelievably fucking rude. No. They are doing their fucking job. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you pay bills? Do you? No, you don't. So what makes you think that you have the right to do that to someone? You don't. Okay? They are simply doing their job. And you guys are making their job a goddamn living nightmare. Do you want them to pepper spray you? Do you want them to hit you with their bag? No. So stop doing that. Sorry, I had to be a mother for a second. I'm sorry. But I feel like it also does work in like, POC areas as well. Like that idea of like societal. It's just that it's just a little different. It's just a little different. Like, for example, like with Mexicans, the best way I can explain it is, with us, we may not have country bumpkins, but we have buchonas. You understand what I'm saying? And men love buchonas. They fucking, our Hispanic men love buchonas. They love a bitch with a cowboy hat that can fucking bust it down and that wants to drink a beer. They love bitches that do that shit. They love their boots, but they still have their full face of makeup on, and they have their fucking wings on, they have their lashes on, they have their fucking nails on, but they have a fucking cowboy hat and they have fucking cowboy boots, and they can fucking chug a beer if they wanted to, Like, they fucking love buchonas. And that's our country bumpkin. And then for our alt bitches, we also have alt bitches. We have regular alt bitches. You know what I mean? We have alt bitches. And that's another thing that Hispanics love. They love alt bitches. So it's like, and I feel like that is our thing here, where it's like we have our alt, but then you also have your bimbos and stuff, and people do love bimbos, but I feel like they're not, even though I love bimbos and I feel like bimbos really are up there, I feel like for some reason they are just not at the same level as country bumpkins and alt girls, because bimbos are one of those things where I feel like only the bitches that get it, and the bitches that really don't get it. You know what I mean? But I feel like anybody can understand country bumpkin and fucking alt girl. Like, I feel like everybody can understand country bumpkin and alt girl, but not everybody can understand bimbo. And so I don't know. That's what it feels like. But yeah. I don't know, girl. It's different everywhere, but at the same time, if you really like think about it, it's the same everywhere. It's literally the same everywhere. It's just it's just called something different. It's just, we don't call our country bitches country bumpkins in fucking Mexico. We call them buchonas. You know what I mean? So it's like, or we call them fucking freaking what is it? Not vaqueras. What is the word? I'm freaking blanking on the word, but we call them another thing, So it's like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. Men haven't proven me wrong yet, bitch. Every single time I see someone getting married to someone, they're always getting married to either the fucking the country bumpkin, or the one that I also see all the time is the like untitled woman, if that makes sense. Like she doesn't have a title, she doesn't have a profile picture, she doesn't have a bio, she doesn't have nothing, you know? She's just a very simple, basic woman. She is just a very simplistic, like when you think of woman, you think of them. Like you just like, oh, it's like a husk. Like it's just like if you were to think of like a woman husk, you would probably picture them, because it's just bare bone basic girl, bare bone basic woman, like brown, pin straight hair, blonde, pin straight hair, black, pin straight hair, anything, pin straight fucking hair. Or again, it changes with the races, you know what I mean? Like with Mexicans, it's like the curly hair, but it's like same thing. It's just always down. It's just, and it's cut in the middle. It's always down. You know, you got your basic ass shirts, your basic ass pants, you know, they probably shop at Abercrombie all the time, but they don't buy like any of the fun stuff. They buy all the basic, very simplistic stuff. You know, they're a very simplistic woman. You know, they like the things that they like, and they're just average. And then there's nothing wrong with that. They're just chilling. They just are, you know? I feel like they are honestly some of the most like enlightened out of all of us, because it's like they have fully realized and found out and understand within themselves that like none of this shit matters. And if you just want to be comfy every day, you can be comfy every day. And honestly, like I am so jealous of those bitches, because I can't do it like that. I can't do it like that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be comfy as they are. Even though I could, like, I technically could. I ain't got it in me like that. I like putting on my makeup. I like, you know, being expressive and loud and, you know, annoying. But, like, they don't find enjoyment in that. So, they don't wear makeup. And, you know, they just have their regular schmegular hair. And they buy very, you know, regular schmegular clothes. And it's like you see them everywhere, but at the same time, it's like you wonder where the fuck they come from. You know what I mean? You see them everywhere, but at the same time, you wonder where the fuck they come from whenever you see one. I feel like those are like the three women right now in society that are like really taking over. It's like the simplistic, basic chick, you know, like the basic, like baseball t-shirt, you know what I mean? Like the it's one color on here, but then like the sleeves are a different color, and then like the jeans, maybe like some Chucks or like a Van or like a Birkenstock or even a Fila, you know, like just like a simple shoe, very simple shoe, like a New Balance shoe, even simple shoe. They always wear studs. They never wear long earrings because it gets caught in their hair. And they don't like that. And they also never really wear makeup. But when they do decide to wear makeup, they only wear a little bit of concealer, maybe a little bit of, you know, mascara. And at the very least, maybe they'll tight line their eye if they really feel like it. But it's just super simple. And then they, you know, they wear their Carmex or they wear their Bliss Tex or something. It's a very simple woman. And they always have their hair tie on their wrist. Simple lady. She loves to read her books. Simple ass lady. Reads her books. Talks about stuff, you know. That's it, you know. But they're just, and they're happy. And they're happy. But they're just, you know, they just are. They just are. That's it. They just are. You know. Yep, they date Matthew with a beard. Yeah. Her BF Matthew has a beard, but he also drinks beer, so yeah. And their husbands are always like, I feel like those bitches can really get any type of man. Like those bitches can actually genuinely get any type of fucking man. Because I've seen those bitches with all types of dudes, you know? So it's like, I don't know, like men just love the basic girl. Like it's just like a basic, like it's like a base game Sims girl. Exactly like that. A base Sims girl. Like, base Sims, you ain't got no expansion packs. You don't have no fucking downloadable content. It is simply the stuff that they have in the game. That is her. That is she. That is she. You know? And then you have the other bitches. It's a woman. Exactly. Like, that is a woman. Like, whenever I see those bitches, I'm like, that is a woman. Like that is what God wanted women to be. Like, those are women. Like, they have opinions, they have things that they have to say, and they do that, but they're just, at the same time, they don't give a fuck. Like, but it's not even on some, like, ignorant shit. It's not even on some, like, oh, I don't care about the greater good type shit. No, it's just like, why we gotta complicate things? Why we gotta complicate things? I just want to sit on my couch, drink my tea, read my book. Like, why do we gotta do all this complication? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's just how they are. Like, they're just like, why do we have to do all this complication? Well, with alt girls and with fucking bumpkins, they always want to complicate things, you know? So it's just like, I don't know, girl. Hello, Anthony. Hello, baby. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling, vibing, chillaxing. Maybe I'll see if I can. My game has not come yet, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Ooh. I want my game to get here already, man. I want my game to get here. But it's not here yet. Oh, you mean when I go like that? Yeah, it's because it's empty, babe. It's like pretty much like it's on its death. It's on its death. If it wasn't on its death, I'd be taking regular hits, but since it's on its death, that's why I'm just puffing on it. Because it's starting to taste gross, so I'm just trying to get the THC in and out. Trying to get the THC in and out of the body. The weather's pretty good. It's pretty bright out. I sadly missed the eclipse today. I didn't have the special glasses for it. So I missed it, so I'm not going to be able to see it until I'm 40 something. But it's all good. It's whatever. But yeah, no, I'm fine. Everything's good. You haven't been carded? I mean, there's also a chance that maybe those places just don't card, babe. I want to be a country bumpkin so badly. I wish I could walk around in country boots. I mean, in cowboy boots and glitter belts. No, literally. Hello, transparent flesh. What is up, my love? What would you be considered? I mean, I don't really know you, babe, but just from the photos and stuff like that you've shown me, I feel like you're an amplified, like, version of the dream Hispanic girl, in the sense of, like, you do your makeup, you have the long lashes, you have the cute, attractive outfits that are not overly loud or anything, to the point where they're like, you start going into like the weird girl avenue or whatever. Like, you stay in the like pretty Mexican girl avenue, if that makes sense. Like, you just look like a pretty Mexican girl. Like, there's no other explanation I really have for you. Like, it's just literally like, you just look like one of those girls that I see in high school that's like pretty and like tries to be friends with everyone, but like deep down inside, I feel like you'd be talking shit about everyone in your head. But it's just like, but that's just like the look that you have. Like, you just have the look of that chick that I met in high school. Like, you just look like those chicks that I meet in high school, where it's like you're friends with everybody, but deep down inside, you be talking mad shit. But like, you're pretty as fuck. You got the fucking makeup. You have the fucking hair. Like, you have like the silky, like, Mexican fucking like pretty girl hair that like the bitches always try to freaking like accomplish. Like, you have like that Mexican girl look. You know what I mean? You have that Mexican girl look. Like, that's just what you look like. you look like a pretty Mexican girl. And that's it. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like a pretty Hispanic chick. I guess Hispanic. I guess Mexican is not the right word to say. I guess I should say Hispanic. But yeah, I don't know. Like a pretty Hispanic chick. You being Samoan. I mean, people confuse me for Samoan sometimes, bitch. And I'm, as far as I know, I'm only Hispanic. But yeah. It was fucking Costco and Walmart. Oh shit, bitch. That's crazy. How you doing, Queen? I'm doing pretty good, babe. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling, vibing. But yeah, I don't know. Like, that's what I would say that you like look like without like, you know, knowing your personality or anything. But if I just saw you on the street, that's what I would think of you. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I would see you on your iPhone with someone else carrying your backpack. And if you did carry your backpack, it was like you never really like carried it. It was always like on the floor. It was on a table, or it was like somewhere the fuck else. It was never like on your person, because it doesn't look good with your clothes. It doesn't look good with your outfit. And it just doesn't look good on your person in general. So I feel like you never really wore your backpack like that. And if you did wear your backpack like that, it's because you had a cute little girly backpack that was like a miniature backpack. And so that's why you were okay with wearing it, because it wasn't like a full-on fledged fucking backpack. And so you were comfy with your little miniature backpack. But like, I'm talking about high school. Like, I'm talking like early high school. Like, I don't know, like, this is what I would picture like for like a sophomore, junior, like high school girl that like I've met before. Like, I don't know, that I've met before many times. Like, I've met this chick many times before. But it's like, it's that girl. Like, it's just like, and she starts off with Vans. And then she slowly starts to upgrade to other types of shoes. But I feel like she started off with Vans or like Chucks or something. I don't know. Like, she started off with like a basic shoe like that. But then she like upgraded to like a Nike, or she like upgraded to like something else later on in the year or something. And then like, she always has like the miniature black leather backpack with a little gold detail. And if it's not a gold detail, then it's a silver detail. But it's always like a tiny little backpack. It's always black, like leather, pleather, whatever the fuck. Unless you were like one of the brown bitches, but you just don't seem like one of the brown bitches. I feel like you had like a black leather backpack. And then, yeah. And then it's just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, and like, you're hot. And like, you're hot, but like, you don't have to do too much. Like, you're not doing too much. Like, you're not like I don't see you in like a tiny mini skirt and the fucking tiny ass baby crop top showing your tits. Like, I don't see you like bimbo. It's like, I see you wearing like regular schmegular clothes, but like, you just like are hot in it. Like, that's just it. Like, you just like have like that hotness to you. And it's probably because of like, you know, your lashes, and like, I can picture your hair, you know. But like, yeah, it's that backpack. I don't know why, but I just picture that. And it's like the flap one. It's the flat backpack. It's not one where you zip. It's a flat backpack. It's that weird flat backpack that has a little buckle. And then like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know why I picture that, but I just picture that for some reason. You never wore a backpack, you just carried. Yes, there was also the bitches that would just carry their binder. Yes, they would always carry their binder. They would carry it like this. They would always carry their binder like this. I was low-key a binder bitch. I wanted to be a binder bitch so bad, so I was a binder bitch for a little while. But yeah, girl, they would always have their and their binders were always so fucking heavy. And it was always like, girl, just carry a backpack. She's like, no, I can just carry everything in my binder. And then you would pick up her binder, and it was literally like a 40-pound binder. Like, you would be like, oh my God, babe, this is a heavy fucking binder. She's like, yeah, it's fine. And then they'd wonder why the fuck their like shoulders would hurt. And it's because, babe, you're literally carrying like 2 toddlers in your arms. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, as soon as you said little black leather, I had a flashback. No, literally. I couldn't be a binder babe. I wanted to be a binder babe so fucking bad, you guys. I wanted to be a binder babe so fucking bad. I tried so hard in middle school, but I wasn't built for that. I was not built for it. I did try really hard, and I did like decorate the fuck out of my binder, and I tried so hard, but I was not, I couldn't be one of those bitches. I couldn't. Triceps of steel. No, literally. Triceps of steel, bro. It's crazy. It's fucking craziness. Your backpack will make your holder. Yes, girl. Yeah, that's true. The backpack, yeah. It's just because I don't know what it is with bitches wanting to carry the whole world on ourselves. But for some reason, we want to carry the whole fucking world on ourselves. I don't know why. All women are like that. We just love we want to fucking be over encumbered. We want to be over encumbered. We love feeling over encumbered. We love not being able to carry our shit. We love not being able to carry our shit. My binder was 10% school stuff, 90% pencil pouch filled with makeup and snacks, period. I was a pencil in the JanSport logo thing in the backpack stripe type of, yes, girl. Yes, and then like the one, oh my goodness. There's also the duct tape babes, the bitches that like to put duct tape on their backpacks. Those were the weird bitches. People didn't like to go near them. They tend to stink. Peace and love. Those girls just tend to not be hygienic, and I say that with peace and love. Okay, I say that with so much peace and love, but for some reason the second you put duct tape on your backpack, for some reason you just forget how to shower. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, girl, but the second those bitches put the fucking duct tape on their backpack, they forgot how to shower. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what it was, girl. I don't know, but I just feel like bitches stopped showering once they put duct tape on their backpack. Like, anytime a bitch started putting duct tape on her backpack, she just stopped putting on deodorant. Like, I don't know, girl. Like, maybe it's because they have the money for the duct tape but not for the deodorant or some shit, but like, I never really like going near the fucking duct tape bitches because they just always kind of were stinky. Peace and love. They were just always kind of stinky. Aldo? I think we have Aldo. Yes. We should. Yes, we should. The laptop backpack. Yes. Yeah. Yes, memory unlocked. Yeah, the duct tape bitches were stinky. I don't know why. Okay, I am so sorry, but they were just stinky. Like, when I put duct tape on my backpack, bitch, it was like, I don't know what it was, but I think I got stinky around that time too. Like, it was, I don't know, girl. The duct tape makes you stinky. I don't know what it is. Who gave me my teacher gave me the duct tape. No, girl, that's not, oh my God, this is story time. So, okay, my teacher, oh my God, this is so stupid. So, around the time when I was going to school, because remember, I didn't go to school for a long ass time, and then I came back to school as a whole thing. So, I was at school. I even have a picture of me with duct tape on my face. I was at school, and we had like a project or some shit for school or something. And, I did so bad in everything, but I did amazing in projects. Like, my teachers were always very surprised whenever I would do the projects, because they always assumed I wouldn't do the projects because I always never did the homework and I never did any of the actual schoolwork, but I loved doing the projects. So in one instance, I did the school project or whatever, and they absolutely fucking loved my school project, so much so that I ended up winning the like contest for that school project. And the contest for that school project's award was a roll of duct tape, and it was a roll of like blue spotted duct tape, from what I remember. It was like blue or something, and it was like maybe it had flowers or some shit on it, but it was like this like blue duct tape that she bought that was supposed to be like the prize for doing the project well. And I did the project well, so, and she only bought one roll of duct tape, so I was the only bitch that won that duct tape. And it was like a special duct tape in that sense, I guess, because like I was the only one that won it, so I was the only one that was walking around with that duct tape. So yeah, girl, I had that duct tape, and I put that shit on my backpack, and I think I even put some in my fucking mouth at one point, and I think I even walked around one day with, oh god, that's actually a whole other story. But yeah, no, I had the duct tape, bitch. I was a duct tape girl for a little second there, and it was because she gave me the duct tape, so I decided to have the duct tape. I was like, fine, whatever. But yeah, no. And then another story time with that duct tape. I ended up putting the duct tape on my mouth as a protest towards one of my friends ish. They weren't really a friend. They were more of like an acquaintance that I would talk to every once in a while, and they like to tease on me, I think, because I was fat. But I remember one time they told me that I talk too much. They were like, you talk too much, Sunshine. Like, you talk a lot. Like, you never stop talking. And so then what I did was I put on duct tape on my mouth. And then I ended up fucking not talking to them for like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days. And I ended up wearing the duct tape for like 2 or 3 days. Like, I committed to the bit. I wore the duct tape for 3 days at school. Because I was like, okay, then, like, if I talk too much, then I just won't talk anymore. And so I literally did not talk. And I wore that duct tape on my mouth, bitch, for like 3 days or some shit. So, I wore the duct tape on my mouth for like 3 days as like a protest, because I was like, oh, okay, if I talk too much, then I guess I just stop talking. And so I stopped talking, and I wore the duct tape on my mouth for like 3 days. And I even made it my profile picture on my Facebook. Like, I fucking went into that bit. I did that bit. I did it. Yeah, I wore it in class, and my teachers didn't get mad at me or anything. Because, I don't know, girl, I guess I really was just that annoying to them. So, like, nobody gave a fuck that I wore the duct tape for 3 days. Like, literally nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody questioned me on it. Like, no one really cared. Like, I mean, like, I think maybe, like, a couple people obviously were like, what the fuck are you doing walking around with duct tape? Like, duh, like, obviously. But, like, it was not enough for it to be a memory. Like, it was not enough times for that to really be implemented in my head. I just remember people not giving a fuck. Like, people did not give a fuck. I made it my profile picture. I wore it for 3 days, and I did what I had to do, girl, you know, and it might honestly be public on my Facebook. Like, if you go on my Facebook, I feel like that profile picture is probably public. I could probably even post it on my freaking, on my Instagram. Let me post it on my Instagram. Hold up. I did it in middle school. I did it in 8th grade. Happened in 8th grade, during December. That I just realized that because I went back to go look at the photo. And it's during December in middle school. My high school, I don't know how many kids we had in my high school. I know my high school was technically bigger than normal, question mark, because I think they try to make us, like, bigger than normal or something. And so, like, it was, like, a topic of discussion, but I don't remember how many kids we had. I'm doing good, Dumbo. I'm doing really, really good, babe. Just chilling, vibing, chillaxing, relaxing, all cool. I'm shooting some b-ball outside of the school, you know? But yeah, girl, no, I'm chilling. Period, digital bath. Yeah, girl, no one questioned it. No one questioned it. No one really questioned it. I mean, I remember they, like, laughed or whatever. They're like, really, Sunshine, you're gonna do that? And I was like, because, like, they really didn't think I was gonna commit. I was like, do these bitches not know who the fuck they're talking to? Like, I am mentally ill. Like, I'm gonna commit. Like, I'm gonna commit. Like, I'm committing, hun. I'm committing. I'm gonna commit. Like, the fuck? You know, like, no. No, bitch. I committed. They did not expect me to commit, and I committed. And guess we didn't fucking ask Sunshine to do crazy shit anymore. I remember there was this one time this one kid was like I don't know, girl. Like, people try to do things to me, and I was just like, do you really think that's gonna work? Like, does this work on other people? I was like, does this work on other people? There was this one time when I remember someone was like grabbing onto something that was mine, right? Like, they were grabbing onto something that was mine, yeah, it was either theirs or it was mine. It was something like that. And I was grabbing onto something, and they wanted to grab it or they wanted to get it from me. And they like wanted to grab it. No, girl, because in middle school I was really weird. Like, I haven't really talked about my middle school, but like, I was a really weird fucking kid in middle school because I had just came out from fucking isolation, essentially. Like, you guys have to remember, I was severely isolated for like 5 or 6 years. All I had was YouTube and TV in Mexico. So it was just like I was severely isolated from like people and interactions and like how to act like a person. So when I finally came back and I went to middle school, girl, I was fucking weird as shit for like a while. And I continue to be weird. You know what I mean? But like, I was very, very weird in middle school. So it's like, I don't know, girl. I haven't really told you guys about my middle school stuff, but yeah, no, I was really, really weird. Yeah, no, nobody said shit to me to my face. Nobody said shit to me to my face. If people ever talked about me, it's because they said it away from me. It wasn't until high school that people started to actually talk shit to me to my face. In middle school, nobody really gave a fuck about me. They were like weirded out by me, but they would like make sure to tell me that they were weirded out by me, but it wasn't enough for it to be like bullying, if that makes sense. But in high school, that is when I was getting bullied. Like, point blank period, that is when I am okay saying the fucking B word, bitch. I was getting bullied. But in middle school, it was more of just like, oh, that's the fucking weird kid. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like, oh, that's the fucking weird kid. Now let's go fucking poke them and joke at them and call them fat to their face and make fun of them to their face and fucking laugh in their face and like do all the shit that we're gonna do to her in high school. Like, let's not do that yet. Let's do that to her in high school. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But like in middle school, I was weird, and I know I was weird. But it's like, what the fuck did you want from me? Like, I didn't go to school for fucking 5 or 6 years, so it's like I didn't fucking know what the fuck to do. Like, I did not know how to act in front of humans anymore. Like, I had no friends. Like, the only fucking human interaction I had were my mom and my dad and their friends, and then also my mom and dad's fucking friends' kids every once in a blue fucking moon whenever I would go see them. But even then, their kids were way younger than me, so then I was stuck in kidland. You know what I mean? I was stuck as being a kid. And then when I finally did have a friend at some point, I only had them for like less than a year. And then, fucking, you know, they fucking disappeared. I don't fucking remember where the fuck they went. But, like, they literally, like, I think they moved or some shit. And so I ended up not having that friend anymore. And then, like, I was essentially alone for those 5 to 6 years, babe. Like, I was isolated. I literally, like, YouTubers were my friends. YouTubers were my companions. Like, you know what I mean? Like, video games were my companions. Video games were my friends. Like, I spent all my time on video games and I spent all my time watching TV. Like, that is all I did for 6 fucking years straight. So it's like, and every once in a while I would get human interaction with my cousins and stuff, but like, it's not enough to make a proper human. Like, it's only enough to sustain them for a little bit, but it's not enough to make a proper human, because I would only see them during holidays. So it's like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, for most of the year I was alone. Like, for most of the year I was alone. Like, it was only 1 month in the summer when I would see one of my cousins, and then holidays like Christmas, birthday, that's when I would see like the rest of my cousins. And then like every once in a blue moon we would have like a party, maybe like during like the summer or during the spring, but most of the time it was always the winter and that 1 month in summer. Like, it was a schedule. I had a schedule in when I could see people, pretty much. Yeah, no, sadly, I'm not a tall girl, so they were not scared of me rocking their shit. But, like, what they didn't understand is that, like, if they got me on a bad day, like, if they were to have gotten me on a bipolar, manic episode day, they wouldn't be here anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like that's something that they never could really comprehend or understand, is that like all they really were doing were just poking a bear. And they were just so fucking lucky that that bear never fucking went cuckoo. They're so lucky that that bear never went cuckoo, because that bear was still not grown up enough to understand what the fuck was happening to be able to react the way that they should have reacted. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't in the right state of mind yet to understand that, like, that would have been a great time to fucking unleash anger. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't there yet. And also because I wasn't, I don't know, girl. You know what I mean? Like, I was more like, oh, I'm so ugly, more than like, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. You know what I mean? Like, I was more like, oh, I'm so ugly, instead of like, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. And now I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. And before, it was more like, oh, I'm so ugly, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I never gave them a peace of mind, but like, what they never understood, bitch, is that like, if again, like, if they really got me on a day, if they got me on a day, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. They would not have been able to fight me. Yeah, holiday time is great. No, yeah, I am a Tasmanian devil. No, I am. If you get me mad, yeah, no, yeah. I am a little Tasmanian devil if you get me mad enough. I totally am. 100,000 billion%. Yeah. 100,000 billion%. I will destroy anything in my path. 100,000%. Yeah, I wasn't really there. I was also very nihilistic around that time. Like, I was incredibly nihilistic in my high school years. I was in severe, like, to the point where it is nauseating. Like, I was very, very nihilistic back then, and I am not nihilistic at all to that capacity at all anymore. Like, I feel like I have nihilistic moments, but I am not a nihilist anymore, you know? As they should. But period. My mom always told me from a very, very young age, do not ever show your anger unnecessarily to people, because you never know if they have a gun or not. You never know if they have a gun or not. And honestly, that works with everything. You never know if they're fucking crazy. You never know if they have a knife. You never know if they have a gun, pepper spray. You never know if they have a weapon of any kind. You never know what they're capable of in general. You don't know what a human being is capable of doing in a moment like that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, do not poke the bear. Why are you poking a bear? Why are you doing that? If you see someone already, like, at a brink, what are you doing fucking making them go even further towards that brink? Like, I just don't get it, girl. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. And then people wonder why people be getting hurt and shit. It's because it's like, you saw a rabid dog and went up to it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you're stupid. I don't really care. I mean, I know for a fact that people from high school are seeing my ass, you know? I mean, I'm the fat girl that has an OnlyFans girl, you know what I mean? Like, bitches know about me. But it's like, and also I dated the only white kid at our fucking school, so it's like, bitches fucking know about me. Whether I like to admit it or not, I am fucking famous in the high school realm, I feel like, because I dated the only fucking white kid, and I was also fat and dated the only fucking white kid. And not to mention, was he the only white kid, but he was also the tall, nice white kid. So it's like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like, girl, you know, so like, I know for a fact I have fucking people looking at my ass. I know for a fact I have eyes on me, and that's fine. I'm okay with having eyes on me. But it's just like, I don't know, girl. Like, it's just like, fuck, I did not know that was gonna fucking stay with me for the rest of my life. Like, why is that following me forever? Like, is it really that fucking crazy that I dated a skinny white boy? Like, is it really that fucking insane? Like, I don't really think it's that fucking insane. Like, I don't know. but for some reason that is my legacy at the high school. So, and now my legacy is that I am a fucking porn star. So, I mean, girl, whatever, you know, whatever. To think that there's probably fucking teachers and shit looking at me is fucking crazy, but what can you do, girl? What can you do? Because I mean, I have me on my Instagram, I have me on, you know, on everywhere. You know, I have me on everywhere. So it's like, I don't know, girl. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. That is very true. I don't know, girl. That's crazy, baby. That's still alive and didn't move away. That is very sad. That is a very, very sad sentence. But, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people from high school right now watching me. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Because also, the thing is that I am not, like, hyper aware of what this is. You know what I mean? Like, I know I come on here. I know I make videos. I know I make content. I know people can see that content. And I know people can see those videos. But since I don't see, I guess, them interacting with me, it doesn't register as something that can be seen by others, if that makes sense. You know? Like, it just doesn't register as that to me. Like, it just doesn't make, like, it, like, I'm like, why would people want to be watching my ass? You know what I mean? But, like, then I talk to people that I know from high school, and they tell me that their brothers and sisters watch me. Like, their younger brothers and sisters watch me. And whenever I hear that, bitch, it freaks me the fuck out. Like, whenever people tell me that their kids watch me, or that their, like, young siblings watch me, it creeps me out and it weirds me out. And, I don't know, girl. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I have yet to understand how fucking public this shit really is. Like, I don't think I will ever comprehend just how unbelievably public all this stuff is. And I think the reason why is because I'm a recluse. I'm a recluse in my fucking house. And so since I'm not out and about, I am not aware of the notoriety that I may or may not have. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not aware because I'm a recluse. I stay in my house. So, like, I haven't even gone to Star Bar yet. After my video went viral and stuff, talking about Star Bar, I still have yet to go to Star Bar. I have not gone to Star Bar. And I want to go to Star Bar. Like, I know it'd be fun to go to Star Bar, but I just haven't gone. I just have not gone. And it's because the idea of being there and having people come up to me because of that video freaks me the fuck out. Like, it freaks me the fuck out. Like, I want to experience that and I want to do that. And it sounds so fun. But at the same time, it, like, solidifies to me that it's like, oh, like, I'm public. Like, I am a public figure. Like, I am, if someone wants to see me, they can see me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if someone wants to know what the fuck is going on with me, they can know what the fuck is going on with me by going on my YouTube or going on my Instagram or going on my Twitter, you know? Like, if someone wants to see my pussy hair, they can go on my OnlyFans and maybe even on my Twitter. I can't remember if I posted one on my Twitter, but, like, they can literally go on my OnlyFans and see that shit. So it's like, I'm aware, I know, but at the same time, while I'm doing the stuff, while I'm making the content, while I'm even talking to you guys sometimes, it just doesn't register as that. Like, it doesn't register in my head as that. It just registers as, like, I'm just having, like, a council meeting. Like, I'm just talking to people that I see every other week, you know, but it's like nothing serious. Like, you know, like, it's just like, I'm going to the town, I'm going to the neighborhood council, you know, like that's all it is. Like, I'm just going to the neighborhood council. I don't know nobody, like, really by name, but, like, I do, but I don't. you know, but I don't know anybody like too much, like too intensely. I just know certain things that we got to talk about in the council, and then I go back to my house and I live my life, you know, and then maybe I'll see differences in the neighborhood, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally it. Like, that's literally what I see this as. Like, I just see it as like, we're just chilling, and relax and hanging out in a little circle, talking about our stuff, and then we go about our day, you know. And it's like, but I don't realize that it's like, baby, it's not just Bloodsuck, Digital Bath, you know, Nitro. It's like, it's not just your girlies, it's everybody. Like, everybody can see this shit. Everybody can join the council meeting. Everybody can come into this fucking church or school or establishment and talk about the neighborhood. Like, everybody can come in here. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I need to remember that everybody can come in here. And I just don't remember that. I don't remember that. Yes, I guess it just feels like we're all friends and shit, that realizing everyone can still see it is just a shock. No, 100%, 100,000%. That's 100,000% what it is. I totally feel you on that. There's only one high school person that I was trying to recently like figure out shit about, and they have nothing. Nowhere, nothing. Nothing with the real name, nothing with the fake name, nothing with the alias, nothing with the fucking nothing. Nothing on their debt accounts, nothing. There is nothing. Nothing. No new playlists, nothing. And I'm just like, damn, I guess I just can't figure out what the fuck. I'm never going to be able to find out what the fuck happened to this person. Like, this person is just going to forever be like a mystery to me, and that's fine, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with that being it like that, but it just really sucks because it's like, I'm not a mystery to them, you know what I mean? Like, I hate that people can be mysteries to me, but I'm not a mystery to anyone. Like, I hate that. Like, I wish I could be a mystery to people, but I'm not, because my job is to not be a mystery. So it's like, I'm not a mystery to anyone. Everyone already knows my business. Everybody knows what the fuck is going on with me. Everybody knows I can't get a man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people know. Like, nothing is hidden. Nothing is a mystery. And I hate that. I hate that other bitches can be mysteries. And I wish I could be a mystery too. I hate that other bitches can be mysteries and I can't be a mystery like that. Because I talk about my stuff. I talk about my business. I talk about my information and whatnot. I talk about me. It's crazy. I don't know. I wish I could be hidden like they're hidden, but sadly I'm not. Yeah, ghost mode. Yeah, pretty much. We don't have anything. You always felt like you were too ugly to have social media? Oh, that sucks, babe. I was ugly, but I didn't care. I feel so bad for the bitches that grow up ugly but don't learn how to not care. Cause like, I swear, I don't know. I love the bitches that are ugly and just don't give a shit, because that was me, bitch. I was fucking like, I'm fucking fat and frumpy and I don't fucking care. I'm still gonna fucking get an Instagram. I'm gonna get everything. And I did. I got everything once I turned like 12, I think, because that's when I was allowed to get it. But, yeah, no, I don't know. I hated the fuck out of myself, bitch, but that still didn't stop me from wanting to be a part of the internet. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, no amount of self-deprecation could ever want me to not be a part of the internet. Like, I always wanted to be a part of the internet, no matter what, when, where, how, you know what I mean? Like, I always wanted to be a part of the internet. So it's like, I don't know, you know? Like, no matter how ugly I may perceive myself, no matter how fucking annoying I may perceive myself, I always wanted to be a part of the internet. So I never stopped myself from being a part of the internet. That's why I got a Tumblr, I got a fucking DeviantArt, I got an Instagram, I got a Twitter, I got a Vent or some shit. I forget what app that was, but that was on something else. I got a Reddit. Like, I have every single fucking social media that you could have had at some point. Like, because I wanted to be a part of the internet. I wanted to be implemented on the internet. No matter what. And same thing on my Tumblr. Like, my Tumblr posts never got likes, and that still didn't stop me from posting my face. Like, that still didn't stop me from posting selfies. That still never stopped me from, like, posting my outfits, my ootids, or whatever the fuck. Like, even though nobody gave a fuck about me, and even though nobody gave a fuck about what I look like, nobody gave a fuck about anything, it didn't stop me from doing it, because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being a part of the internet. That's it. Like, I liked being able to go back to things that I posted years ago. You know? Like, that was what I used it for. I used it as, like, a memory compound, because, like, remember, I mean, just think about how I use this. I don't think of this as public, so it's like none of my stuff did I ever see it as like a public fucking thing. So I just would use it as, like, I would use everything as my Tumblr. Everything was my Tumblr. Everything is Tumblr. Everything to me is Tumblr. I would use everything as my Tumblr. Everything would be reblogged. Everything would be liked. I would like everything or reblog everything, and everything is logged everywhere. Because I just use my shit how I use my shit. And I don't know. That's just, I've always been like that. Maybe to you, babe. Maybe I'm not ugly to you, and maybe not right now, and maybe not, you know, how I look in this moment. But in high school, bitch, I was considered one of the ugly bitches. People fucking hated my ass. In high school and in middle school, people fucking hated my ass. I was considered one of the ugly bitches. No, I totally get what you mean. I totally get what you mean, Digital Bath. I totally understand where you're coming from. I understand it, but at the same time, I was never really a part of that wavelength, because, like I said, I literally just enjoyed being a part of the internet. You know, like that's just it. Like, it was literally just, I wanted to be a part of something that was bigger than me, and the internet was that. And so that's why I always try to make as many accounts as possible. I always try to do all that stuff, and I also try to log as much stuff as I humanly possibly can. Like, I still have all my stuff on Instagram. I just archived a bunch of stuff, but I still have it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it may not be on my main page, but I still have it. And same thing with my Twitter. Like, I still have, like, my old Twitters up, if they're still up. I don't know if they're still up, but I have a couple old Twitters or whatever, and, like, I don't know if they're up anymore or not, but I lost access to one of them because of my age or whatever. But, and it was my original Sunshine Oil Twitter, and I hate that I don't have that one anymore. And then, yeah, I don't know. And then I also, I don't know, I got everything, man. I got every single fucking, I have so many YouTube channels, too. But none of them have videos or anything, sadly. The one YouTube channel that I did have videos on got deleted, sadly, so don't have any of those videos anymore. But I've been trying to do YouTube for years, babe. I've been trying to do YouTube for years. I mean, I tried to do it when I was like 8 years old, and then, like, it didn't really work out, obviously, and so then I stopped doing it, and then I tried again when I was like, I think 12 or 13, and then that's that video that I have on this channel. And then yeah, girl, I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know. You shapeshifted over COVID, period. Do I rub? Oh, I'm never going to delete that video. Believe me, I am never going to fucking delete that video. I'm never gonna, I'm so happy I at least have something from my old YouTube days. Like, I have at least something from my old YouTube days, because that wasn't my very first video. I know it says my very first, but that was not my very first video. My very first video was an art disco tutorial, or no, disco makeup tut, I think is what I called it. Disco makeup tut. and it was a disco makeup tutorial, and I did like a disco makeup tutorial, and that was my very first fucking video on YouTube, and sadly that is non-existent anymore because that channel is non-existent anymore. But and I didn't delete that channel, it was my dad that deleted the channel. But it was a really freaking cute video, and I also was in a bunch of videos. I don't want to say that. But I was a YouTube kid. Let's just say that. I was a fucking YouTube kid. I was on YouTube. I was a YouTube kid. I was there on YouTube, bitch. Being a kid on YouTube. I was a YouTube kid. And so, and I enjoyed being one. And so then finally when I made my channel, I made my fucking channel, and then that's when I posted my but yeah. They deleted it because it was I want to say without saying they needed the channel, so they got rid of my video. Let's say that. So they got rid of my video. And then later on in life, that channel actually ended up getting deleted just because it got deleted. But originally it was just the video that got deleted. But yeah. But yeah, girl. So it's like, I don't know. A lot of stuff got lost. A lot of stuff got lost. With that situation and with that whole thing. A lot of things got lost around that time. But yeah, no, I'm just very happy that I at least have that video of me when I'm like 12 or 13 talking about the coffee. I'm very happy that I still have that video of me talking about the coffee. And honestly, if anything, I feel like that is a great showing of who I was as a person, because that was me. You know what I mean? Like, that was quite literally me at that age. Like, I was that eccentric, you know. I was very fidgety and you know what I mean? Antsy, I guess. I was very antsy as a kid. But oh, I'm sorry, baby. I did not know you were right behind me, babe. But yeah. Hello, Christina. Damn, I'm fucking hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet. I should probably make chicken or something. I can make a fried chicken. Fried chicken's good. I can make some fried chicken. Fried chicken, mac and cheese. Baked potato. I can totally do that. That's pretty easy. I'll do that right now. But yeah. But yeah, girl. Oh my god. Did I ever talk about these hate comments that I got? Did I ever talk about them? I ended up deleting them, bitch, because I was like, these hate comments are doing too much. I was like, peace and love, but they're doing too much. And I don't want to have to respond to them, but like, they're just doing too much, and so I deleted them. Because you know what? My channel is my channel, and if I want to delete hate comments, I can delete hate comments. But yeah, no. Did I ever talk about them? I don't know if I ever talked about them. Because they were crazy, girl. They were low-key cray-cray. Ugh. ¿Qué pasa, mi amor? ¿Qué pasa, mi vida? ¿Qué pasa, baby? ¿Qué pasa, baby? ¿Qué pasa, mi precioso, mi galán? Ven. ¿Qué pasa? Mi precioso. Mi galán. ¿Quién es mi galán? ¿Quién es mi galán? Don't sigh. You know you're my galán. Yes, you do. You know it. Right? Yeah, you do. Sí, te quiero tanto, mi amor. It is me, baby boy. And I love you more than anything in the world. Girl, my mom always tells me to shut up whenever I say that I love him more than anything in the world. There was this one week where I was really going through it, and I was begging God to take life from me to give to him. And my mom kept telling me, Sunshine, stop it. Stop it. You don't mean that. And I was like, yes, I do. Por favor, Diosito, sí significa que mi amor puede vivir toda su vida completa. Por favor. Take my years away. If you gotta take 15 of my years to give this boy 15 more years, then do so. And my mom would always tell me to shut up. Pero quiero que le dé vida a él y no a mí. Yo quiero que este bebé vive toda su vida. He's a thick boy. He's a thick boy. Look at him. He always gets fat around Christmas time, and then he loses a bunch of weight during the spring and summer, and then he gets fat again during Christmas time. He's just getting there. He's going into his chunky era. He's going to be chunky soon. I have had sweet chili chip Doritos. I have had sweet chili chip Doritos, and I think those are the ones that kind of taste like Maruchan, right? Aren't those the ones that kind of taste a little bit like Maruchan? Or like a sweet ramen Maruchan type of vibe. I know there's some Doritos that taste like Maruchan. I think it's those. Ponyo. Oh, so cute. Or Bono? Bono? She's low-key jealous. No, literally. Come here. She is jealous of her love, though. Because even though he loves mom a lot. Believe me, he loves my mom a lot. We just have something special, don't we? We have something special. Yes, we do. We have something special. He loves me more than anything in the world. But it's because he sees me every day. That's why. I know what it is. I know it's because you don't get to see mom every day. And that's why I'm slowly becoming your favorite. But once mom is like off of work and stuff, she's back to being your favorite. But it's okay. I love being the favorite for a little while. And I am the favorite for a little while. There's sometimes when like he wants to be with me and not with her. You know? Like he'll be like towards me and not with her. And I'm like, because you love me. You love me. You love me. You do. Right? Yes, you do. I love that he responds to me. He responds to me. Yes, you do. You respond. Yes, you do. You respond. Okay. ¿Quieres jugar con tu juguete? Hold up. I want to show you guys how crazy he gets. Oh, shit. It's because I was looking at the viewfinder. Now he won't let me throw it. Do I have any other toys near me? Yes, I do. Haha, fucker. I can throw this one. Oh, this one's serious, girl. This one he had to come back up on here to fucking get this one. You can't handle the cold weather? I love the cold weather. Oh, yeah, the hate comment. I'll tell you right now. I'm so sorry. I got sidetracked because of my baby. Thank you so much, Fuzzy Mushroom. Thank you so much, my love. Okay. So, hate comments. Which one should I do first? We'll do the funny one first, and then we'll do the stupid one next. Okay. So the funny hate comment that I got. Someone commented on it's on my Walmart video. My Walmart video got 2 fucking comments on there that were just doing too much. Someone commented, I swear to God, someone commented, "Are you on speed? Because you're sweating a lot." Or something like that. They said something like that. They were like, "Are you on speed? Because you're a lot." Or something like that. They said something like that. And I was like, bitch. I was like, oh my God. That is so fucking rude to ask. And no, I'm not, bitch. I'm just manic. Like, what? That shit was so rude. I was like, that is so rude. I was like, oh my God. Like, I know I'm talking fast and I know I'm like sweating and stuff, girl. But like, I am in fucking Walmart in leggings, okay? In a thick ass fucking Teddy Fresh shirt, all right? Like, this shit is hot as fuck. I'm fucking sweating. And then there's no fans. There's no air conditioning. Like, I am cooking, bitch. I'm cooking. I am cooking here. I'm cooking. And so I was just, I don't know, girl. I was just doing too much. I was like, oh, okay. But like, they asked me if I was on speed. I deleted that comment because I was like, girl, you are fucking rude. Like, in my mind, I was just like, dude, you're fucking rude. Like, no, I'm not on any fucking drugs, okay? I'm a fucking manic stoner. That is it. I'm fucking manic. And I didn't have weed before I left to the fucking goddamn freaking Walmart. And so I was manic as fuck. And that's it. Yeah, no, speed is like, it's like an upper. It's like some type of upper that, like, you know, makes you act stupid or whatever. So it's just like, I don't know, dude. Like, I was just like, bro, like, this is Walmart. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? This is Walmart. Like, I don't know. And then someone else commented something. And then someone replied agreeing with them, and I deleted both of them because I was like, are you guys fucking stupid? Like, peace and love, but it's like, how fucking stupid do you have to be? Like, how fucking brain dead do you have to be to post a comment that fucking dumb? Like, this bitch posted, nah, but it's actually so rude and inconsiderate to put the sweaty clothes back. Bitch, what did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? Go to the bank, take out a loan, come back to the Walmart, buy all the clothes that I tried on, wash the clothes and somehow fucking not hurt the tags, come back to the Walmart and give them the clothes back? For it to just be dropped on the fucking floor, dusted off, and put back on the rack? What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? I was wiping my sweat off on my fucking t-shirt, and I accidentally had sweaty fucking hands too, and so I fucking rubbed the fat, and it fucking got sweaty on the fucking fat. What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do, babe? Do you want me to go take out a loan, fucking go to the lavanderia, fucking wash the fucking clothes just so I can take it back, someone could shit in it, and then they fucking throw it away in the trash? Like, what did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? You're acting like if the fucking clothes I'm trying on isn't also being tried on by other fat, sweaty bitches. Like, are you stupid? Like, do you think I'm trying on extra smalls, bitch? Does it look like I'm trying on an extra small and putting it, like, no. I'm not stretching out the clothes. I'm not fucking destroying the fucking clothes. I'm simply being a human being in these clothes. And then another human being is gonna be a fucking human being in the clothes and put it back on the rack as well. Do you think I'm the only fat bitch that tries on clothes? Do you think I'm the only fat, sweaty bitch in those dressing rooms? So what, you're gonna tell me that a 3X bitch isn't gonna sweat in that shit? You're telling me a 2X bitch isn't gonna sweat in that shit in that fucking dressing room while trying it on? You're gonna tell me I'm a special case. I'm a special case. I'm the only bitch that's ever sweated in a fucking dressing room while trying shit on. As a fat person. I'm the only one. All that clothes that I tried on wasn't already sweated on. All the clothes I already tried on wasn't already fucking dusted the floor with it. Like, what? What? I deleted the comment, babe. I think I might have taken a screen cap of it, but I deleted the comment. I deleted the comment. I might have taken a screen cap of it. Maybe I can post it. You can tell me if I'm in the wrong, but like, I really don't understand. Like, I personally don't think I am, because it's like, you're gonna tell me other fat bitches didn't sweat in this fucking dressing room and did the same shit that I'm doing? Like, you're gonna tell me I'm like a special fucking case somehow, that like I'm the only bitch that's ever sweated in these dressing rooms and fucking gotten the fucking clothes wet with their sweat? Like, I'm the only bitch ever? Like, there's just no way. Like, there's just no fucking way. Like, no. No, 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 no. You're supposed to wash them before you wear them in. Exactly. Like, who the fuck goes home and fucking... Well, granted, like, sometimes I go home and don't wash my shit. But, like, still, like, I understand the implications of me doing that, though. Like, I understand that I'm wearing clothes that someone else has already worn if I don't wash my shit before I wear it. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that. Like, I know that. But, like, I don't know, girl. People are just stupid. Right? Yes, girl, it is all women. It's all women talking shit. I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. Girl, women have never supported women on some peace and love. As a woman in America, who has been a woman in America her whole life, I have never met a woman who has actually genuinely supported a woman. I have never met a fucking woman that genuinely supports women. I am so sorry. Bitches love to say they support women, but never actually support women. They never do, because there's always something that they do not like that a woman does. There is always something. If it's not because she's too loud, it's because she's too sexual. If it's not because she's too sexual, it's because she's too dumb. If it's not because she's too dumb, then she's too smart. If she's not too smart, then she's too quiet. If she's too quiet, then it goes on and on and on and on. There is always something that's going to make a mad woman about another woman. I am so sorry. You can cancel me. You can fucking exercise. I don't give a fuck. If you bring me a bitch that will not hate on another bitch for something stupid, and I will gladly be on your side. But I have never met a bitch that will not hate on a bitch the second she fucking either takes her man, takes her car, takes something that she enjoys, something that she enjoys. If she feels like she's copying her in her clothes, her makeup, and girls hate girls more than anyone. Girls hate girls more than anyone, girl, because we will find anything to nitpick on a bitch if we really don't like her. We will find anything to nitpick on a bitch if we really do not like her. Like, point blank, period. Like, I'm so sorry, but girls suck. Girls suck. Men suck. Everybody sucks. Like, no human being is good. No human being is perfect. No human being is what society makes you believe that they are. Like, no, girl. Everybody is shit. Everybody is dog shit. Like, do you not see those fucking jokes on TikTok? Like, those, like, joke videos on TikTok where they're like, when you're like, when you talk to your friends, like, oh, but we love her though, but like, she's so fucking ugly. And like, da-da-da-da, but like, oh my God. You know what I mean? That's literally what people do nowadays. You hide it with compliments, but in reality, you want to talk shit. People love talking shit. Peace and love. It has been since the dawn of time. People love talking shit. Why are we surprised that people talk shit? People love talking shit. It has been around since the dawn of since creation, honey. It has been a thing since creation. People love talking shit about people. People love fucking nitpicking about people. People love it. People love to do it. I'm sorry. Yeah, old people too. Old people are really annoying. We're all sons of bitches at the end of the day. Exactly, bitch. We're all sons of bitches at the end of the day. Yeah. 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 I don't know. I don't hate old people. I only hate the ones that are assholes. That's it. I only hate the ones that are assholes. If you're vibing, chilling, living life, eating the velo, I don't give a fuck. But if you're an asshole, that's when I start drawing the line. That's when I start drawing the line. Like, if you're an asshole, that's where I draw the line. But like, if you're just old, I really don't care. I really do not care. Live your life, vida vida loca. I don't give a fuck. But like, if you're a dick and you're old, that's when I'm like, okay, now you're a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. Their brain processes things slower. Yeah, no. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like old people that are just chilling are chilling. But then again, you're talking to someone that doesn't drive. So, like, I don't have to deal with old people driving slow or anything like that. I don't really care about any. If anything, I want people to drive slower. Like, if anything, I want people to drive slower. You know what I mean? So, like, you're talking to the wrong person about this. Because, like, if anything, I want people to drive slower. I hated when my ex would drive 90. I hated when he would go 90 down the road. He would only ever go 90 down the road when I was asleep. Because anytime he did it when I was awake, I would fucking have a riot. I did not like him going above 75. Anytime you had to go above 75, I would start holding on to the fucking thing. I do not like going anywhere above 70. I'm starting to hold on to the thing. I'm starting to fucking go like this. I'm starting to brace myself. I'm starting to fucking get scared. I'm starting to fucking pray to God. Like, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry, honey. I don't understand the bitches that want to be fucking Speedy Gonzalez on the goddamn road. Like, I don't understand. Like, baby, this is not Tokyo Drift. Like, I don't know what the fuck you think this is on. If you want some Tokyo Drift shit, bitch, then go and fucking deck out your car. Go deck out your fucking car. Stop being a fucking poor ass little bitch that wants to fucking drive fast and not a fucking fast driving car. Stop being a poor, sad fucking bitch in a fucking not fucking fast driving car trying to drive fucking fast. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. No. If you want to drive fast, get a fucking car that's designed for that. Fucking deck it out. Make it worthwhile to want to fucking see that car drive fast. I don't want to see your little fucking Honda go fucking 90 down the goddamn street. I don't give a fuck about your tiny ass fucking Honda going 90 down the goddamn street. I want to see a fucking neon fucking orange fucking car driving down the goddamn street at that high, that fucking fast. I don't want to see your fucking Honda or your fucking Prius. I am so sorry, but no. Anytime I see a Prius going 90, I'm like, oh, you want to go to your job quicker? You want to make your money quicker? Like, I'm so sorry. It's a joke to me. It is a joke to me. Oh, you want to go to your 9 to 5 faster because you're poor and you're trying to get there quicker in your tiny little Prius? Like, that's what I picture. That's what I picture when I see fucking Priuses go down fucking fast down the goddamn street. Oh, did you shit your little pants because you fucking had 4 kids and so now you can't hold your shit in anymore and so you fucking just shit your pants and so now you're fucking driving super fast down the road? Like, that's what I picture. That's what I picture when I see a Prius going that fast. That's what I picture when I see a fucking minivan going that fast. That's what I picture when I see any car that should not be going at that speed. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. If you are not in a neon fucking car with neon fucking lights and fucking flames coming out the side, you don't deserve to be going that fast. You don't deserve to be going that fast. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't care. I don't care. Like, no. I'm so sorry. Going fast is for rich people. Broke people should never go to 90 fucking miles an hour. Broke people should never drive 90 miles per hour. Peace and love. Broke people should never laugh. That's literally how I feel like, but with driving. Broke people should never be driving that fast. Ever. In their rinkety-dinkety ass fucking cars that fucking break apart on the fucking road and then everybody fucking dies because of it. Like, no. It should only be cars that are meant to be going that fast. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry, but no. Because then your fucking rinkety-dinkety fucking car starts fucking falling the fuck apart on the freeway, and then who the fuck gets hit with the fucking tire? Who the fuck gets hit with the fucking bumper? Who the fuck gets hit with fucking crazy ass shit flying off their fucking car? Me, bitch. Because you decided to fucking drive that fast in your rinkety-dinkety ass fucking car, because you're fucking pissing your fucking pants, because you don't fucking know how to fucking leave your destination at a fucking correct time. That is not my fault. That is yours. Like, I am so sorry. No. Broke people should never drive 90 miles per hour. No, I am so sorry. Where do you gotta be, bitch? You're poor. Where you gotta be, bitch? You're poor. Peace of love. Where you gotta be so fast for? Like, no. You're poor. Like, no, stop. Just stop. You would not catch me driving that fast. Like, anytime we drove that fast in that fucking Toyota Tacoma, bitch, I wanted to fucking shoot my goddamn eyeballs out and also hold on to the goddamn freaking, to the thingy, bitch. That's what I wanted to do every single time. I was like, A, we should not be going this fast, because what the fuck are we going this fast for? And B, this is just stupid. We are in a fucking Toyota fucking Tacoma 1999, bitch. This is gonna fucking fall apart. What are we doing going 90? What are we doing going 90? No. And I understand that maybe sometimes you have to go 90 because, like, in certain parts of the freeway, like, you have to, like, go that fast because that's how fast it's going, especially if you're going, like, across, you know, the states or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, girl, we can't go in the slow lane. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm so peace love. Like, we can't go in the slow lane. Like, I don't know. This is too much for me. Like, no. Rinkety-dinkety ass fucking cars should not be fucking going that fast on the road. Like, it should be illegal. Like, it should literally be illegal. Like, if your car isn't fucking aerodynamic, it should not be allowed to go that fast. It just shouldn't. It just should not be allowed to go that fast. I'm so sorry. Like, if it's not aerodynamic, it should not be going that fast. At all. At all. I love when you're in your hater mode. Because listen, it's like, you're not going to tell me that I'm wrong, babe. You're not going to tell me that I'm wrong. You really think rinkety-dinkety fucking broken ass fucking cars should be going that fucking fast on the road while they're fucking falling apart and things are falling off of them at that high of a velocity? No. Like, no. And then also another thing that sports cars have over fucking regular cars is that sports cars are made of plastic. Why are they made of plastic? Because they have to be aerodynamic. And why do they have to be aerodynamic? Because they're going that fast. And if you go that fast and if something falls off, at the very least, it hopefully will not hurt you to the same capacity that a full-fledged metal fucking car going 90 goddamn the freaking road is gonna do to you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, I don't know, girl. It's like, people don't think about these things, and then I'm seen as crazy for thinking about them. But it's like, no, I'm thinking about them. Like, we are in a metal car. This car is entirely made of metal. Like, we could kill anyone and anything if we hit them right now. Like, no. Like, no. We are in a death-proof vehicle at this moment, pretty much. This is not okay. Death-proof type of vehicle should not be going that fast. Point blank, period. I'm sorry. Yeah, Honda drivers are the worst kind of people. Yes, they really are. Peace and love. They have a lot of road rage and they be going way too fast. I also get motion sick. I also do indeed get motion sick. I also get that. Especially if I'm sitting in the front. Oh. Especially if I'm sitting, and if they really be jutting, because I've been in cars where people be doing this a lot, where they go. I hate when people be jutting. Oh my God, girl. I get so sick. Sick. That's actually not true, babe. The reason there's traffic is because of the fucking amount of people that there are on the planet, and also the fact that we do not have enough public transportation, babe. That is why there's traffic. There's traffic because there's one person in a 4-person fucking vehicle going down the road. If you were to simply make the vehicle smaller, and if you were to make more public transportation, we will not be having the problem that we're having right now with the traffic. So no, you're actually completely incorrect about that, babe. It's not because of the speed. It's literally just because of the amount of people that are on the roads and the amount of cars that are on the road, holding just one human being, taking them to one place. What we should be doing is carpooling, but we don't carpool anymore because people don't believe in people anymore. People don't trust in people anymore. People don't want to help people anymore in general because they want something out of it now. And so now we don't have carpool. Yeah, babe, you keep saying that until you fucking die one day. You keep saying that until you die one day, baby. Going that fucking fast, not in a close course where you're supposed to be doing it. You keep saying that until you fucking accidentally kill a fucking cat or accidentally kill a fucking dog or accidentally kill something that you care about because you were going really fucking fast and you did not have the time to be able to fucking swerve away from it. Keep saying that until there's something that you cannot swerve away from because you're going way too fast. Just keep saying that until something bad happens, babe. Just keep saying that until something bad happens. I'm sorry, but like, you're not gonna convince me with your stupid little things that I've heard other people say, babe. Like, I'm sorry. I'm safe. Yeah, okay. Say that to your decapitated head. Say that to your decapitated head and to your broken legs. Like, say that to your paralyzed fucking body in less than a year. Like, totally. 100,000%. Like, no. I'm so sorry, but no. Like, I don't know, girl. No. Like, peace and love, but sometimes when I talk to you guys, I can just really see your age on some peace and love. Like, it makes it very clear to me that you guys are still teenagers. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like, no, you guys still very much think like teenagers. You guys still very much act like teenagers. And it just makes it very clear to me that you guys are still teenagers. And I know that because I was a teenager once too. And I thought that too. And then I grew the fuck up and I grew a brain and I realized, oh no, like this is actually like really selfish and I'm being kind of a piece of shit because I was a teenager. But yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense why you think that way. It's because you're a teenager, babe. You wouldn't think about other people or what your actions do to other people because you're a teenager. Yeah, babe, and you still have a lot of life left. Like, again, you're acting like a teenager. You are being a teenager right now. You're being a teenager.
I know more than you because I've been alive for 19 years. So I know more because nothing's happened to me.
When there's literally people that get in car crashes at 30 because they're going fast. Like, babe, it can happen at any point. Like, it doesn't have to happen when you're fucking young. It can happen at any point. Like, the fuck? Like, that, like, it hasn't happened to me yet. Yeah, yet, babe. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It's the same thing that drug addicts say. It's the same exact thing that well, nothing's happened to me yet, and I've been doing drugs for 20 years. And then what happens? They freaking go through an overdose. Like, babe, please. Like, no. Baby, you were saying you know more just by the things you're saying. Just by the things you are saying. By saying that I've been driving since I was 14 and I got my license at 16 and I've never had anything happen to me. That's you saying you know more than me. Because, I have my license. I had my license and I've had it for such a long time and nothing's happened. Like, it's like, babe, it doesn't fucking matter that nothing's happened in the years that you've had it. You continuing a reckless way of driving will soon catch up to you. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. You're talking to someone that has been seeing things with her eyes. And I can see that things happen no matter what. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't fucking matter. I fucking met people that drive drunk because they say nothing's ever happened to me while I've driven drunk. And I've been driving drunk since I was 16. And then the second God doesn't want to fuck with you no more, car crash. The second God doesn't want to fuck with you no more, life lesson. Like, I'm so sorry, but like, people live their life not realizing that their actions have consequences. Their actions will catch up to them at some point, and your actions will catch up to you at some Point. It has not happened yet, but it will happen later. It's like, it's not a hard concept, babe. It is not a hard concept. No, I didn't see the eclipse, sadly. Like I said, I didn't get the glasses. I mean, people do it all the time with other substances too. People do it all the time with weed and stuff like that, and I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with alcohol. I don't agree driving impaired in any way, shape, or form. Obviously, I've been in cars when people are impaired, but that's just, you know, me being a dumb teenager, fucking not having another way to come home, so I have to come home in the fucking car with the person that's impaired. But if it were up to me, I would not have to get in any of those cars, but sadly I didn't have a great childhood where I could just call my parent up and have them pick me up. So, I sadly had to get into those cars a lot of the time. But, like, all those fucking people ended up fucking dead, or they're about to be dead. So it's just like, I don't know, girl. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just do everything that I can to not have God want to fucking turn his fucking back on me. Because it's like, again, me going 90 down the fucking road is not benefiting anyone but me. And that is just not something that I feel like it's worth, because death can happen. People can lose families. I can lose my life. A lot of things can happen. My car can break down quicker. A lot of shit happens when you do that. Like, a lot of negatives happen when you do that the positive is just not worth it for me. And so it's just like, I will never understand it, and I will never get it. You people are idiots to me. I am sorry. I'm sorry, but people that drive that fast on the road when there is literally no need or purpose or rhyme or reason for it are fucking idiots to me. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I have never seen a bus go fucking 100 down the fucking goddamn road, bitch, because it doesn't need to. And I still get to my destination. I still get to where I need to get to, and I get there on time. So it's like, just say you're shitty at fucking time management, and that's it. Like, that's all it is. Like, you are just bad with your time management, and that's all that fucking is. That's why people fucking drive that fast down the fucking road, because they don't know how to fucking get their shit together. That's it. Because people with their shit together don't have to drive that fast. That's it. People with their shit together do not have to drive that fast. And then sadly, those are the people that end up getting killed by fucking dumbasses like you on the fucking road. And like, it's just stupid. It's just fucking stupid. All because you don't know how to be better with your time, because you're selfish. Like, I'm sorry, but no, I'm so sorry. But when I start breaking it down, it's like, no, I am so sorry, but no. Like, you were talking to someone that breaks everything down, and I break everything down, and no, point blank period, no. Exactly. It's because they never are sober. Exactly. There's some people that are just never sober. Kind of topic, but like, no, it's just that something that people do not understand about any type of religion at all is that the core thing of it is to just not be a piece of shit. And there are many, many ways to be pieces of shit in our day-to-day life. And there are many, many ways to be an asshole unnecessarily in our day-to-day life. I choose to not be an asshole unnecessarily. I don't want to be a piece of shit unnecessarily. If there's a necessity, if there's a genuine necessity for it, then I'll do it. Then I'll gladly do it. But if there's no necessity for me to go down that route, then why the fuck would I? Why would I? That's it. Why would I? And it has nothing to do with God. It's just more of like, why would I, as a human being, choose to be a fucking asshole when there's no fucking reason to? If there's no reason to me to be a fucking dick in that moment, then why the fuck am I going to be a dick? Like, that's it. Like, that's just it. Like, there is no point in me going faster on the road. There is 0 point in me going faster on the road. Like, all I had to do was just simply get earlier sooner. Get ready earlier. That's all I had to do. And I could have avoided all this shit. But since I wanted to be fucking selfish and I wanted to do things my way or the highway, now we're fucking going this fucking fast on the goddamn road, not knowing if there's something bad can happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, and I know there's things that can happen outside of me, but those are things that are outside of me. Those are not my decisions. Those are not the things that I did. Those are not the things that I did with my conscious mind and was like, I'm going to do this to someone. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I didn't do that. If I die from a fucking car crash because someone fucking crumbs into me, that's not gonna fucking go bad on me. Fucking God isn't gonna look at me and be like, you go to hell because you went into a car crash. No, it's gonna be that fucker was fucking driving way too fucking fast for no fucking reason. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, I try to live my life to not be a dick. Ever since I had my fucking psychosis, I do not want to be a dick. And that is just something that stuck with me. I don't want to be a dick. There's no need to be a dick. There's no need. There is no need. The world literally survives on love and empathy and help. And if we don't do those things, the world starts to crumble. Just think about it. When we started to be independent as a society, the world started to crumble. Because that's not what the world is meant to be. The world is supposed to be something that is unified. It is supposed to be something that is unified. It is supposed to be something that is whole. It is supposed to be something that comes together. And we stop doing that because we're afraid of people. Because we don't trust people. Because why would I be nice to them? I don't fucking know them. It's stupid shit. And so it's not that I live my life in fear. It's more that I live my life not as an asshole anymore. I live my life not just in this anymore. I live my life as like, how is this going to affect another person? How is my decision going to affect another human being? If I am conscious of the thing that I am doing, how is my decision going to affect someone else? If I'm conscious while doing it. If I'm not conscious and I do shit without me being conscious about it, then whatever, then I just see that as like me doing what I do. And it's like whatever. But if I can be conscious about it and if I get to make decisions and choices about it, I try to go the better way. I try to go the better way that is for me, that I see as a better way. And it's like on everything. Like, it's just like, for example, like, if I want to get like a soda out of the fridge, I make sure to replenish, because what if someone else wanted a soda? And I obviously they don't want a warm soda. So let me put some other cold ones. And you know what? I'll put one in the freezer and I'll remember to put it down. So then there's an even colder one later on too. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, I do things that are not just for me, but for everyone else. I don't just think about me, I think about everyone else. And it's just like, that is just something that my psychosis made very, very clear to me, because it started to show me what happens when I am being selfish, and I did not like who I became when I was selfish. And so now that I am not selfish anymore, or I'm not to that capacity of selfish anymore at all, I see my life being so much better and nicer and happier than what it was when I was selfish about things. And when I was doing things just for me, and it's only for me, and whatever makes me happy, I was fucking miserable. Now that I'm doing things for not only me, but also thinking about other people, I feel like I'm in a such better headspace. I feel like I am more enjoyed in the things that I'm watching and the things that I'm doing. I'm enjoying my video games. I'm enjoying my TV. It makes life just a little bit easier for me when I know that I'm not choosing to be a dick for no reason. That's it. It just makes life a little bit easier for me when I choose to not be a dick for no reason. And it's on stupid shit. It's on not stupid shit. It's on everything. It can be something as simple as like, maybe I'm in the store and I like look at something and I like put it back, but I don't put it back with the label out. now I put it back with the label out because I'm like, someone else is going to want to look at this. Someone else is going to want to see this. I'm not the only person that's here. I'm not the only person that is in this store. I'm not the only person touching things. I am not the only person being around here. Like, same thing goes for like let's say if I like touched my ear, like if I was like picking at my ear and I wanted to touch something, I'm not going to touch it with the ear that I picked because I'm like, no, because someone else is going to touch this. So like, let me like clean this, like let me go wash my hands or something and then I can use this hand again. You know what I mean? Like, it's things like that where it's just like, I think about other people before I think about myself, because I think about myself and I care about myself, but it's like I talked about in another live where it's like, I love myself and I care about myself, but at the end of the day, I care more about other people than I do about me. And so I try to do everything that I can to not only make me happy, but things that make me happy and that can also in turn make other people happy. That's what I try to do. I try to do things that make not only me happy, but also make other people in turn happy. So I love baking and I love making stuff like that because yeah, I love baking and it's like a selfish thing where I like to do, you know what I mean? I like to get dirty in the kitchen and like get dirty with flour and create fun concoctions and stuff like that is like my selfish thing that I like to do. But in turn, I also make baked goods for other people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, my mom gets to eat the stuff that I make. My mom gets to try the things that I've created and that I've concocted, you know? And like, same thing goes for like whenever I throw away trash and stuff. Like, I never throw away the can lids like open like that because I think about like if the garbage men had to have to take it out with their hands and if they grab, you know what I mean, and if like it cuts them or something or somehow, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's things like that where it's like, I don't want to be the cause of things that I know I can prevent if I can, you know, like I can prevent that from happening, at least from my trash bag, because I put the fucking things inside and I do not disconnect them from the can. I put them inside and I put them, you know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's small things like that where it's just like, I don't just think about me. I don't just think about what's happening in my bubble. I think about other things that are happening everywhere else and things that people have to deal with and things that people have to do. And it's just like, I don't know. That's just how I live my life. It's not living in fear. It's just, I'm not a dick. That's it. I don't want to have to be a dick to any capacity of the word. Like, if I have the option and I have to be a dick to any capacity of the word, I'm not going to do it. It's the same thing like how it is with my Mass Effect game. You know what I mean? Like how I talked about it before, where it's like, I like to be good for pretty much the entire game. It's just there's little small moments where I like to be bad because I feel like that is the right thing to do. It's the same thing that I do in my life, where it's like I try to do the right thing and the thing that I perceive to be correct and the thing that I perceive to be right and the thing that I perceive to be what is helpful. And that is what I do. And whenever I feel the need to be an ass, I make sure I'm an ass because it was necessary, because I needed to be an ass. I want to be an ass because I need to be an ass, not because I want to or because I am one. I want to do it because it's a necessity in that moment. You know what I mean? I want to be the karma when I have to be the karma. I don't want to have to be the karma all the time. And I don't want to have to, I don't know, you know what I mean? And again, it's like one of those things where it's again, like it doesn't take anything out of me. So it's just like, I just keep doing it, you know? I don't know. That's just how I live my life, girl. It was ever since psychosis. Ever since I had my psychosis, it completely changed my worldview. And it's one of those things where it's like, I know no one will ever be able to understand it because people just see it as like, oh, you're just brainwashed or whatever. But it's like, you can keep thinking that and you can keep believing that and you can live your life like that. But all I know is that my trash isn't fucking hurting my freaking trash people. All I know is I'm fucking feeding my cat freaking, you know, purified water. All I know is that, you know, all I know is that I'm doing the best that I can fucking humanly possibly do with the things that I have and with what I can do. Because people always think that you can only be nice by like giving money away or by giving things away. And that's fucking capitalism getting to you. The way to be nice is by being a nice fucking person. Like, that's just it. It's by being a nice fucking person. And it's not one of those things where it's like God turns your back on sin. He turns he in my mind, God, and when I mean God, everyone always thinks I mean Jesus. I don't mean Jesus. I'm not talking about the man in the fucking sandals. I'm not talking about the man in the fucking sandals. I am talking about something that I can simply not explain, or something that I simply cannot describe, something that I cannot fucking show you with my fucking eyeballs, with my hand. I can't show it to you. It's just there. It's just there. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about God. It's just there. And yes, he created sin, but that he created sin because that is what keeps the equilibrium of good. Good, you cannot have good without bad. You cannot have bad without good. It is what keeps the equilibrium. It is the equilibrium. That is it. That is it. If you have one weight on a scale, you can't expect that scale to be fucking even if you don't have another weight on the other side of the scale. There needs to be another weight on the other side of the scale. The only thing is that when you start leaning more towards one way, it starts to fuck shit up. And the thing is that I don't like to live my way too much on the evil scale. I like to live my life more on the good scale. And yes, there are times where I do the evil and then it goes, that's it. It's a scale. That's all it is. It's a scale. And at the end of my life, I want my scale to be more good than bad. That's all it is. I want my scale to be more good than it is bad. At the end of the day, it does not matter to me how much bad I have on there, just as long as I have more good than I have bad. And then also it depends on how bad the things are that I do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the way that I picture things in my head, it makes sense to me, and that's just it. You know what I mean? It's not that I'm afraid of him. It's not that I'm afraid that if I do bad things, he's going to get to me. It's that I feel like he looks at reasons. He looks at situations. He looks at context. He looks at everything. He doesn't just think, oh, she threw a drink on someone, so now she's bad. No. He's like, oh, she threw a drink on that bitch because that bitch called her fat. Duh. You know what I mean? Like, she was okay in that moment. Like, that's the way I picture God to be. I picture God to have a fucking brain and to be smart. I picture him to fucking understand context. I picture him to understand fucking reasonings for things. Like, I see him, them, whoever, as someone who is capable of things and viewpoints and things that I will never be able to fully comprehend because I can't get in those other people's heads, but he can. He can look at the whole fucking movie from an aerial view, bitch. I can only see it from my viewpoint. He can see it from an aerial view, so I'm just doing what I feel like is best for me in that situation, and then he can decide whether if I did the right thing or not. But I also still think about it where I'm like, this bitch called me fat. This happened, this and this happened, this and this happened. I feel like I'd be justified in this. And that's what I always do. I even do it whenever I talk to you guys, whenever I'm like, am I an asshole in this? Am I being a dick in this? Like, can you tell me if I'm being a dick? Because I don't know if I am or not. And there are times where I do that because I genuinely want to know. Like, it's like, if there is a way that I can reprogram my brain to not think certain things, then I will do that, And it's just like, I don't know. That's why I always try to get opinions. I always try to make sure that, like, I have an idea of what it is that I like for who I am and what makes me feel happy in society. And if my joy can bring someone else pain, I try my best to not have that do that. I don't want my joy to bring someone pain. Like, it's just like, and it's not even like jealousy pain. It's not anything like, I mean, like, pain. I don't want it to bring them pain, like pain, It's not jealousy. It's not anger. It's not resentment. It's not anything like that. It's pain. I just don't want it to bring them pain. And so it's just like, I don't know. I try to live life how I feel like is correct for me, which in and of itself, I guess, is selfish, but it's selfish in the way that I feel like is still thinking about the other avenues and the other things and everything else and not just me. Like, it's selfish, but inherently it's not, but it is, but it's not, like it's somewhere in the middle. It's the perfect yin yang. And that's what I like. I like to be in the perfect yin yang. And obviously, like I said, there are times I skew more to one scale than I do to the other, but my end goal in life is to at the very least be on the higher scale of the good than I am on the bad. I want my bad to be, I guess I technically want my bad to be up and I want my good to be down, because I want my good to be heavy. I want it to be so fucking heavy that the bad one is just, it barely even fucking moves, it barely even fucking moves. Maybe it'll jiggle a little bit, but it barely moves, I don't want that scale to get so heavy to the point where it outweighs the other one. And that's just it. That's literally it. That is how I live my life. That is how I program myself. That is how I do what I do. Yeah, $15 for toilet paper. Yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, but that's because you went to Target. Peace and love. That's because you went to Target, Deborah. That's on you. What are you doing going to Target for your fucking home supplies? Like, on some piece of love. Like, what are you doing going to Target for that? Like, that's on you, baby. Piece of love. Oh, napkins? Yeah, napkins. Yeah, baby, but you're talking about like how you are as a person. I'm talking about like my actions. I'm not talking about personality. I'm not talking about like quieting down because people can't handle loud people. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about my actions. I'm not talking about my personality. There's a difference between personality and actions, babe. Exactly. Even though sometimes people don't say it back and look at me weird, I always say good morning or buenos dias to everyone. Yep. There's already enough bad and evil people in the world. Fuck that. Exactly. It's okay, Taurus. I'll probably be live again. Yeah, no, I don't think it's that, babe, because people can change. People can change, babe, and there's never going to be a truly good person. If you are looking for a truly good person, baby, then no one is going to heaven. And that's why I see it as a scale. Because you think of things as something that it just simply is not. There are not inherently bad people and there are not inherently good people. Everybody is a mixture of both. Everybody is a mixture of both. It just depends on how bad they are and it just depends on how good they are. That's it. Because you could be an asshole to every single human being on your in your life, but you could be so amazing to animals and you could take care of animals and do everything to do charity for animals and take care of it. So it's like everything is on a scale. Everything is on a scale. I don't believe that whole either you're all good or all bad. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. It's all a scale. Everything is a scale. No person is ever fully good. No person is ever fully bad. You could be a mass murderer and still take care of your fucking iguana more than anything on the planet. You know what I mean? You can still have love for something more than, you know what I mean? So it's just like, again, no. It's on a scale. It's on a scale. Oh my god, I'm just gonna skip all these comments because you guys aren't even talking about what the fuck we're talking about. I feel like it really depends because it's like when it comes to like actions and intentions, they kind of play hand in hand with each other where it's like let's say I threw away one of my cans without putting the top in first, right? It depends, like you said, on the intention. If I did that and I threw it away without putting the top down, but I didn't realize that I was like, I didn't cognitively was aware that I was doing that and someone were to get hurt, I feel like that wouldn't be on me because I wasn't cognitively aware that I was doing that I didn't put my top down. But if I cognitively was aware that when I put it in the trash can, the top was not down and the top was completely up and it was, showing the blade and all that. If I put it in the trash can like that and still closed the trash can and didn't give a fuck, then that's when I feel like, okay, now you're being a piece of shit because it's like you saw the problem and you didn't fix the problem. So it has to do with both of them. It's both actions and intentions equally together. It depends on what you do with both while you're in that moment. It depends on how you do both of them in that moment. Because then when I become aware of the fact that the blade is out, most of the time I will open the trash can again and then I'll put the blade down. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's a mixture of both. I feel like they're both one and the same. I feel like intentions and actions are one and the same. I don't know what it is with society wanting to separate everything. Not everything has to be separate. Everybody always wants to separate everything. Not everything has to be separate. Everything is a yin yang. I don't understand why people don't get that. Everything is literally a yin yang. Everything is one and the other, one and the other, one and the other. Nothing is ever... It's always a yin yang. It's always a yin yang. It's always a yin yang. It's always this. It's never just this. It's never that. It's never it's never that. It's always this. Things are always working like this. It's literally physics. It's the fucking every action has a reaction. It's literally physics. It's just you can't have physics if the scales are not moving. You know what I mean? You can't have physics if the scales aren't moving. Oh my goodness. I hate that I can't. Oh, jeez. Peace and love. I really do not care about the other conversations that are happening in chat. So I'm just trying to talk to Jesse, but it's so hard to. Because like nobody else is talking about the topic at hand. So it's like I'm just trying to get to the thing that I want to talk about. Because it's my life. I'm talking on my life. Okay, they do go hand in hand. I'm just saying someone can have good intentions but do something bad out of good intentions. Yeah, exactly. So what are you saying? I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. You're gonna have to give me a better example than that, Jesse. I'm so sorry. My brain cannot wrap around the simplistic words. I need like a full explanation. Like I need like a thug does this to then this. You know what I mean? Like I need like an explanation. Like I need you to like explain it. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's a mixture of the both, babe. I that's the thing that you're not understanding is that it's neither that one or that one. It's both of them together. It is what you do with both of them together that matters. It's not one or the other. It's what you do with both of them together that matters. So I guess technically the intention is more important, I guess, right? No, but no, baby, it's a mixture of the both. It's a mixture of the both. It's a mixture of the both. I'm so sorry. It's the intention and the action because it's like your intent could be to do something good and then you do it and then you still like, but no, I don't know. It's a mixture of the both. It's a mixture of the both. I don't know how to explain it. It's a mixture of the both. It's both of them. Both things affect the scale. Like they both affect it equally when it's happening. Like I don't think intention or action can be separated. Like I don't think those two can be separated. They have to be conjoined. They are a conjoined twin, babe. Like there's no, like I don't see these fuckers having separate buttholes. Like they are all one person and they are all one thing. Like I see intention and action as one thing. So it's completely like it's one thing. Like it is one thing that acts equally in that moment. Like it is one thing that acts equally in that moment because there are so many different ways that it can go that it needs to act equally in that moment. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like both things need to work together in that moment. They cannot work separately because if they work separately, you could go way too many different ways instead of the way that it, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like if you look at only intentions, then you're only looking at intentions and it's fucking everything up. If you're looking at only actions, then you're looking at only actions and it's fucking everything up. You have to look at both of them together. What did you do with the intention of your action? What did you do with the action of your intention? What did you do with both equally? What did you do with both of them equally? Yeah, exactly. 50-50. What did you do with both of them equally? Yeah. It's both of them equally. Because if you look at only intention ever, that's why I say it's a scale. Because if you looked at only intention ever, then you would only ever look at the intention. That would be the only thing you would ever, oh, well, she was trying to help someone, but she, but that's it. She was trying to help someone, but it's like, yeah, she was trying to help a fucking rapist though. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like, you have to, like, there's more than just, oh, she was trying to help someone. It's like, there's also like, who was it that they were trying to help? Like, there's more to it. Like, it's not just one thing. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's also, what did they do? Like, did they make a video? Did they make a movie? Did they make a, article talking about the everything has the amount of weight that it is on that scale. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's way worse to denounce a fucking, rapist or whatever and be like, this person isn't bad or whatever on all of your social media platforms and to then go on a fucking tour to talk about it. And like, if you go crazy with it, then like that adds more to your scale. If you only posted a tweet, then that just added a little bit to your scale. It's still something on your scale, but it's just a little bit on your scale. It's not the fucking humongous mass that you could have gone if you did all that other crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, It just depends. It just depends on what the fuck it is you're doing. And it depends on how much weight goes on. It's like, that's why it's randomized. Like my fucking scales look crazy because it's like, if you look at my bad scale, like I have a couple buttons in there. I have a couple concrete blocks in there. I have a couple feathers in there. Maybe I have a couple strands of hair in there. Like, it's like everything weighs something different. Same thing with my good scale. I have a couple buttons in there. I have a couple concrete blocks. Hopefully I have a couple skyscrapers, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully I have a couple things that are like considered really, really good or whatever. And the things that I have done, like hopefully they are considered good and like the weight or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's still up to God. Because it's like, if I end my life and my bad scale is just more heavy than my good scale, then that's so fucking be it, girl. Like, that's just it. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, if I did more crazy bad shit than I did fucking good shit, then that is just on me. But it's like, it's one of those things, again, where it is weighed on the scale. It is weighed on the scale. If you murder a rapist, I feel like that is getting weighed on the scale in a certain manner. Like, I feel like that is getting weighed differently. Like, everything is getting weighed differently. Like, it is not all net weight. It is not all considered equal. It is not all considered the same. It is different situations call for different weights. That is it. Different situations call for different weights. And that's the way that I think of it. That's the way that I picture it. It's just, they all depend, they all mean something different. And then whenever I do something really crazily bad, I always think about like the weight that it is. Like, it's like, how bad was this thing that I did? Like, how bad was it? Like, really? And then I try to alleviate it by doing things that I do enjoy doing, but that are on the gooder scale. You know what I mean? And it's like things that I naturally do, It's like, because again, I'm not doing bad shit like fucking murdering people or fucking raping people or like, I don't know, fucking touching kids or some shit. Like, I'm not doing crazy evil shit to where it's fucking up my scale so much to the point where it's like, I'm gonna go to hell. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking doing little tiny shit where it's like, I'll probably steal some food from the fridge. Like, I know for a fact that's gonna be a couple buttons on my motherfucking scale, and I'm okay with that. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine with the buttons. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. If me fucking digging in this fridge for my whole life is what gets me in hell, then so fucking be a bitch. That's what gets me in hell. Like, if me doing all that charity work, if me fucking hanging out with people, loving people, making stuff for people, buying shit for people, like, whatever. Me fucking trying to do things for the greater good, if none of that shit could somehow outweigh me stealing food from the fridge, then so fucking be it. That is it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it is not in my hands. At the end of the day, it is not up to me. At the end of the day, it is not in my hands. It is fully up to the universe and what the universe decides to do with my ass. But I still like to do what I can. That's it. I just like to do what I can. That's it. So it's kind of like a drop in the bucket for each scale if you do something for good, but it ends up being hard. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, at the end of the day, you ended up hurting someone that hurt someone else. Now this person can't hurt other people. This person, did all the things that they did, and now hopefully they will get reprimanded for it, in whatever the fuck it is that they believe in. There's one less rapist on the street. There's one less asshole on the street. There's one less murder on the street. You don't even know what the fuck he did when he wasn't being a rapist or a murderer. So maybe he was a piece of shit in every fucking avenue in his life. So it's like, you probably got rid of some shitty coworker as well. Like, you did a lot of good for the one bad thing that you did, which is kill someone. You killed someone. Yes, that is something that you did. You did kill someone. You did take someone's life. But also, like, now little girl isn't getting molested anymore. Now he's not raping random ass women on the street anymore. Now he's not fucking being creepy towards his coworker anymore. Now he's not fucking, you know what I mean? Like, now he's not causing all of that harm. And now all of that harm that he could have caused has now become good bricks for you. Because it's like, you stopped something evil from happening. So now all of those evil bricks turn into good bricks. And then they go onto your scale. Because now you did good shit. You did something good. You did do something bad. And we are going to put like a little domino piece or something in the bad scale or whatever, because you did kill someone or whatever. You killed someone. but a lot of good shit happened from it. So there's a bunch of shit that goes on the good scale. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way that I see it, is that every action / intention has many things that could get you points on your scale or weight on your scale or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, but as someone who went through psychosis, baby, I saw conflicts in that. You know what I mean? Like, because I did exactly that. I did the things that were best for me. Like, I literally was listening to only me and me only. And what ended up happening is I lost more than half of my family. And I became completely, like, isolated. I went fucking completely cuckoo bananas. I started to realize that when you try to make the world revolve around you, it bites you in the ass. You know what I mean? Like, I tried that. I've already tried that. And I realized that that is not, that is literally not the fucking answer, because I did it and it's not the answer for me. I feel like everybody has their own religion. Everybody has their own way of thinking. I feel like the thing is that people are so stuck stupid on the thought or the idea that there's only one right way to live, and that's not true. There are many, many correct ways to live, and they all have the same core value, which is don't be a piece of shit. And I just think that people that don't see that, or people that don't understand that, or people that are like, well, what about people that are Hindu, or what about people that are fucking Jewish, or what about, it's like, you're talking about something that has nothing to do with anything, babe. Like, God doesn't give a single fuck about that shit. Like, you are talking about his actors. Like, you're talking about actors that he made to make things make sense for the audience. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are getting mad at the director for wanting to make this simplistic for you to digest. Like, that's it. Like, you're literally just getting mad at the director for wanting to make this a simple and easy thing to digest. Like, that's all you're fucking doing. Because it's like, he is trying to make you aware and understand that it doesn't matter what you believe in, because all of these belief systems all go back to the same shit, which is don't be an asshole. Do things that not only benefit you, but benefit society. And be good. Do good. Be a great person. Just be a great person. And if you have to do bad shit, only do bad shit when it is necessary. Like, that's literally it. Just do bad shit when it is necessary. Like, that is literally like the core fucking message in the Bible. All the fucking Bible verses I've ever read, it's pretty much that's the core message. Don't be a dick. All the other shit is just extra. All the other shit is just extra that fucking some random ass man decided to put on. But, like, if you really just try to look at the core message, not all the extra shit that you know for a fact that Arthur added, if you just look at the core message, it's literally just don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. That's it. Don't be a dick. That's fucking it. That's literally fucking it. Don't be a dick. That's it. Don't be a dick. Us humans decided to add all of their shit. We added the don't eat pork and don't do this and don't do that and don't do that. We added all that other crap. God wanted us to just not be pieces of shit. That's it. Don't be a piece of shit if you don't want to be a piece of shit. Don't be a piece of shit if you don't have to be a piece of shit. Leave the piece of shit asterisk for the ones that are pieces of shit. If you are not a piece of shit, why are you being a piece of shit? That's it. That is literally it. If you at your core know that you are not a piece of shit, why are you acting like a piece of shit? This person knows at their core that they're a piece of shit, which is why they're acting like a piece of shit. But you at your core know you are not a piece of shit. So why are you acting like one? That's literally it. That is literally it. That was God's message. That was literally God's message. That is it. That was his message. That's it. That is literally it. All that other shit was hoopalala. All that other shit was just extra. It was literally just, you know in your core you are not an ass, so why are you acting like an ass? That's it. You are an ass. You know you're an ass. Keep acting like one because you are one. If you want to try to not be one, more power to you. But fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do? Tame a bull, bitch? I'm not going to do that. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you guys are literally just my experiments. I'm literally just telling you, like, don't be a dick. And you decided to go that route and be a dick. So go and be a dick if you want to be a dick, babe. But, like, just know where you're going to go. Like, that's it. Like, that's literally it. Like, it's just like, we are simply his experiment, honey. We are simply his science experiment. That's all we are. He is just trying to get a grade. Like, that is literally it, babe. Like, he is just trying to get a grade. And so that's why he experiment that he is trying to fucking get a goddamn A+ on. And I don't know if that's gonna fucking happen, but I do know that he made something really fucking cool. Okay, he did make something really fucking cool. But that's all we are. We're just a science experiment. That's all we are. We're just a science experiment. So it's like, that's it. That's literally it. Like, that's it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, babe, but when you only give from your heart, you have people that never give anymore. And that's why I don't believe that whole you should only do it when you truly feel it, because it's like, by that rationale, then I shouldn't be saying good morning to people when it's an easy ass thing that I can do. Like, it doesn't make my heart flutter when I fucking do it, but I know that it will make someone else's life happier. I know it will make someone else's life a little bit easier. I know it will make someone else's day just a little bit better. Just by hearing those little words, they will get a little smile on their face and they will feel a little bit better. It didn't do shit for me. It is not for me. It is from my heart. None of that shit. But I know it did something good. That's why I don't believe in that whole, you have to do things from the bottom of your heart. Because it's just like, girl, once we started believing that whole doing shit from the bottom of our heart bullshit, we stopped taking care of our friends. We stopped taking care of people that we loved. We stopped doing all that stuff because it's like, well, they don't like do that for me, so why would I do that for them? And then also on top of that, we also do the fucking bullshit where it's like, well, I don't fucking know them, so why the fuck would I be nice to them? Like, it's just like, okay, like, it's just like, but they're nice from the bottom of their heart to the other people that they love. It's like, yeah, girl, but it's like, the fuck do you think that's gonna do? Like, who gives a shit? Like, on some peace and love, but who gives a shit about the closest ones to you? Like, I care, but it's not, like, no, girl, no. I feel like families are columns, you know what I mean? Like, colonies type shit. And it depends on how this colony reacts to the rest of the world. And there's only so much you can do to this colony that before you need to start leaving your colony. Starting to get scared to leave their colony. Like, they're starting to get scared to leave their bird's nest. Like, they don't want to leave their bird's nest. They only want to be nice to the birds around them and the birds that are in their nests, but they don't want to be nice to the other birds that are down the fucking street. And that's the thing that I do not understand. I do not get that. I do not understand that. I do not comprehend that. It's like, I am all for fucking being nice to the family and shit, but once the family stops being nice back, babe, there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do. So it's just like, at that point, it's like, why am I wasting all my energy on someone that does not want me to waste my energy on them? I'll go waste my energy somewhere else. On someone that wants me to waste my energy on them, you know? On someone that will appreciate it even just for the split second that it happens, you know? So it's like, I don't understand that whole only doing things from your heart, because it's like, no. Because it's like, do you think I give a fuck about seeing the trash on the floor? I don't. I really, like, peace and love, I don't give a shit. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to pick it up. I'm still going to pick it up. Because it's like, even though I don't give a fuck, this doesn't mean other people don't give a fuck. That's why I pick it up. You know what I mean? Like, it's not coming from the bottom of my heart. It's literally just, I'm thinking about other people. That's it. I'm thinking about what other people may feel about the situation. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that is something that I guess I should fix. And then I fix it. And that's it. Like, it's just like, that's just how I live my life. That's how I live my life. That's how I do what I do. It's just like, oh, okay. I'm like, all right, yeah. I'm like, in reality, this has nothing to do with me. This does not affect me in any way. This has nothing to do with me. Like, it literally has nothing to do with me. But I know it can affect someone else, and so I'll fix it. I'll fix this thing. But it has nothing to do with me. But I'll still fix it. Like, it doesn't directly affect me, but I still want to do the thing that I have to do. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't directly affect me, but I'm still going to do the thing that I'm going to do. Like, that's it. What lashes are these? They're from Temu, baby. They're some random ass Temu ones. I don't know what number they are. Or maybe they're these? Or F55. They might be F55, because I think F56 is the really sexy ones that I have. These are F55. These are like my still sexy, but like they're more timid than the other ones. No, okay, I'm gonna scroll again. You guys are making it a nightmare on trying to read the comments that have to do with what the fuck it is that I'm talking about. See, I don't see that as being a piece of shit, babe. I think that's something that you just got to fix in your head. That you thinking that you doing things for yourself is being a piece of shit, then that's just something that you got to fix in your head. that has nothing to do with the philosophy or anything like that. That's just something you got to fix within yourself. Because again, as long as you're not doing anything that's hurting anyone, raping anyone, pillaging anyone, I don't see how it could be a bad thing. As long as you're not doing anything that is inherently evil, I do not see how it could be bad. But I've always said that. I have always said that. Like, again, you got to give examples. You got to stop giving me these open-aired answers. You got to give me examples, babe. There we go. No, yeah, that is a great way to think about things. But at the same time, it's like, the reason I don't live my life that way is because sometimes I don't want to do things, but it is for the greater good. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, that's just the way that I am. Like, it's just like, I don't want to have to be out here at 5 o'clock in the morning looking for someone or hanging out with someone because they're severely intoxicated or whatever. Like, the selfish thing to do would be for me to go home and not care about what happens to them. But then, you know what I mean? But then I'm being an asshole and leaving someone in a state that they are not capable of being in alone. I'm leaving them alone because of my own selfish desires of wanting to fucking go and not have to do that. You know, because I want to go home and sleep. Okay? Cry me a fucking river. I don't want this bitch to get raped. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I do not believe in that way of thinking and of that way of living, because once you start thinking that way, you realize people don't ever want to help people out of the kindness of their own heart. Ever. They never want to help people out of the kindness of their own heart. Those people, I'm so sorry, but those people are the people that never help anybody. Those are the people that only help themselves and help maybe a friend or two. And that is it. and I hate those types of people, because those types of people are the people that I feel like are ruining society, because it's like, you are making this so unbelievably like boxed to the point where it's like love, humility, empathy, none of that shit exists anymore because of people like that. And that's just what I believe. That's just how I think. But it's like when you start doing things just because, oh, I'm only doing it just because I want to, or I'm only doing it because I feel like doing it, you start to realize that people stop doing a lot of things that they should be doing just out of the pure kindness of their heart, but they didn't want to. So, fuck off. Who cares? I don't care. Like, I don't understand that whole idea of like, if you can help and you don't. I don't get that. I personally don't get that. If you can genuinely help in a situation, why aren't you helping? I don't give a fuck. Like, I do not give a fuck. Like, if you know for a fact you can genuinely help in a situation, why aren't you helping? Also, those people tend to be alone. They tend to be so fucking alone. Peace and love, but they do. They tend to be so fucking alone. Because ain't nobody want to fucking help anyone that doesn't fucking help them. Like, point blank, period. But yeah, no. Because there's a difference between people pleasing and there's a difference between being a good person. Like, again, like the things that you're telling me are extremes. Like, it's like people pleasing. It's like you will say yes and do anything just to make that person happy. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you are capable of not being a piece of shit, why are you being a piece of shit? And that is on everything. That is on everything. If you have gas in your car, and if you have legs that can make you move, and if you have a way to help someone that wants your help, that needs your help, why aren't you doing it? Because of some selfish desire? Because I want to stay home and watch TV. Okay, you can fucking do that when you're done doing the tasks that you can do to help someone and make their life easier. I want to take a nap. I want to sleep. Okay, you can fucking do that when you're done doing the thing that helps the person not live their life fucking miserably. Like, it's just like, I just don't get it. I'm so sorry, but I just do not get that mentality. I am never, ever going to get that mentality. I'm never going to get it. I'm never going to get it. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm just never going to get it. I don't think I'm ever going to understand it. If I am capable of helping, why am I not helping? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Time is a fucking illusion. Get the fuck in your car and come and help the person. Like, I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know, bro. But yeah. Anyways. I don't know what else to say. But yeah. I don't know. I just don't understand people being dicks. It makes sense to me. It's like perfectly aligned in my head. And I will gladly sit here and explain it for the rest of time. But, you know. People clearly don't want to listen to it, so I'll just stop. Ooh. But yeah. Anyways. Why is he in a hotel? Oh, that's fucking cool. Kind of want to watch that. No, I don't. I don't think people are meaner to pretty girls. And even if they are, I don't give a shit because it's like, you're pretty, bitch. You can get free things and men and girls and clothing. Like, it's like that whole thing of like being mean to a rich person. It's like, cry me a fucking river. It's like, cry me a fucking river. I don't care. I do not care. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm an asshole in that way. I just don't give a shit. I really don't care. It's very rare when I start caring. It's like when it starts to get to be too much. Like if someone is like really going in on the bitch and they keep going in on the bitch every time that they see the bitch, then yeah, then I guess I start having a problem. But if it's like a bitch getting hated on once a month because she's pretty, it's like, cry me a fucking river. Cry me a fucking river. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh, someone's jealous of me because I'm hotter than them. Like, cry me a fucking river, babe. Like, you sound like a fucking idiot. Like, literally just fucking go to a club and get attention from everyone that's in there and you'll feel better about yourself. Like, just shut the fuck up. So does he show the cards sometimes? Sometimes he shows the cards and sometimes he don't. I guess it just depends on how he fucking puts his camera up that day. Have I ever felt insecure about pretty girls? Probably like in high school. Definitely like in high school. Sometimes when I go to the club, obvi. But like, it's not one of those things where like I go up to them and I shit talk them or anything. Like, people that do that are just doing too much, girl. Like, just be ugly and in peace. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not fucking going up to bitches and fucking being like, you're prettier than me and I fucking hate you. Like, I'm not fucking doing that shit. Obviously, I'll complain about it on my YouTube because it's my fucking YouTube channel and it's like my diary. You know what I mean? So, like, obviously, I'm gonna talk shit in my diary. But, like, I'm not fucking going up to bitches and talking shit to their face. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like regular annoyance with society. It's just like regular, like, why does that bitch get to fucking do this shit and I don't? Oh, it's because that bitch is fucking skinny and I'm fucking not. This fucking sucks. And it's like, and I have to lose weight if I want to be able to do that shit, but I don't want to have to lose weight to be able to do that shit because I should just be able to do that shit just because I am a person too. That's where my anger tends to come from. It's not even really about them. It's more about the fact that the way that things are because of them. You know what I mean? But I don't understand the people that go out of their way to go and, like, you know, be assholes. Like, I just don't understand that. I don't get that part. I don't get that. But at the same time, if someone's being an asshole to a pretty girl and the pretty girl is complaining about it, I zone out. I'm so sorry. I don't actively go out to wanting to be a dick, and I don't go out actively to wanting to do things like that. But if things like that are happening to bitches I don't really care. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, unless, like I said, unless they're like going in. Like, if they're going in, if they're really like breaking the bitch apart, then that's when I'm like, what are you doing? But if it's just like on some shit where it's like, fuck you, skinny bitch, and then like they walk away, it's like, girl, cry me a river. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like, ay, mira la pintada. And then they walk away. Like, it's like, I don't care. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. They called you someone that has a bunch of makeup on. Like, fucking who gives a shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I'm so sorry. Like, that's a piece of love. Like, who gives a shit? Like, it's just like, oh my God, they called you pretty. They called you pretty in a mean way. Like, it's just like, babe, like, you're being fucking annoying. Like, stop. Stop. But again, if it's like a lot and if they're antagonizing and if it's like chewing you out, then I understand, like, I understand that. I understand all that. What? SS Sniper Wolf docs Jack's films? Oh, hell no. That's crazy. That's crazy. Has he talked about this? Jack's films.
Getting back from YouTube.
Hello, when I'm sipping to his kid and hello, guys and gals.
Wow. He got, wow. She fucking doxed him, this fucking bitch. What a fucking bitch. Damn, I wonder when he's gonna talk about it. But yeah, I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about anymore. Because I saw this drama. But damn. Yeah, I don't even know what we were talking about. How do I deal with it? Like the insecurity of pretty women? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's not even really like dealing, because it's not like one of those things that's like constantly surrounding me. It's just one of those things where it's like that like just gets me by surprise every once in a while, where it's like let's say, for example, like this is actually like a great example. Like, let's say I worked super, super hard on a costume, right? This is not this costume. I'm just making an example. Let's say I worked on a really, really hard costume. Like, let's say I did some, like, cosplay shit, right? Where, like, I fucking made armor. I fucking made, like, this whole fucking getup and shit. And it's, like, super fucking cool, right? And I worked really, really hard on it. And it's, like, really, it looks really good. And it's, like, blah, 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 whatever. I'm super proud of it. And if I go out to like a Halloween get together or some shit, wearing my armor that I made and stuff that looks almost identical to the one of the video game or the show or whatever that I was trying to replicate, and if no one gives a shit about it, but they care more about the bitch with the fucking cat ears and the fucking cattail coming out of her ass, yeah, girl, I get a little annoyed. Right? Like, I'm gonna get a little annoyed. Like, if I made something that is like fucking cool and people just don't give a shit, I'm gonna be mad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be pissed. Huh? What are you talking about, Olives? What are you talking about? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, SS Sniper Wolf. I was about to say, I'm like, what? A bitch put on a fucking armor suit and someone was caring about a cat? What? I was about to say, I'm like, bitch, did my psychicness just get scary? Because I did not see that. I was like, oh my God. No. You're talking about the SS Sniper Wolf shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. I have not seen the SS Sniper Wolf stuff yet. It's because I've been on live. So I was on live when it was popping down and shit. So I need to watch the videos about it. But oh my God. Girl, you just scared me for a second. I was like, what? But yeah, no, like that, like it's things like that like trigger my quote unquote hatred for pretty girls or whatever. It's just it's whenever I guess like my efforts are not being seen, I guess that's like what it is, you know? Like, I guess that's like the only times it really like comes out. So I don't, it's not really like there's really nothing that I do to like not have it affect me, because it doesn't affect me. It only affects me in certain cases. Does that make sense? So it's like, I'm not doing anything for it to not affect me. It's just more of like, on some piece of, I just don't care anymore. Like, that's just literally it. Like, I just don't give a shit anymore. Like, I don't, like, before in high school, if I saw girls just being girls that are prettier than me, like, in my vicinity, it would really bug me because, you know, because I was in high school and because I was perceived as ugly and it was, like, this whole thing or whatever, right? But, like, now as an adult, I just don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit anymore. I don't know. It's just, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, I don't want to look like them, so why am I jealous of them? You know what I mean? Like, that's literally it. Like, it's like, I guess it just kind of like, it busted down in my head where I was like, I don't even want to fucking look like them. So why the fuck am I jealous of them? Like, why am I jealous of them if I literally, like, if I don't even really find them conventionally attractive like that? Like, I could see how society finds them conventionally attractive, but like, I don't find them conventionally attractive. So why the fuck do I give a fuck if I want, like, why the fuck do I give a fuck about them? You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I guess I just rewired my brain to see beauty differently. So it's like, yeah, I know you're talking about the SS Sniper Wolf thing, babe. I figured it out. But yeah, no, Yeah, no, I don't know. I guess I just wired my brain to see attractiveness differently. I don't know. Because it's like, I don't, because also I never wanted to look like them. That was the thing, is that I never wanted to look like them. I just wanted to be skinny. That's it. I just wanted to be thin. That's literally it. I did not want to look like, I didn't want to dress like them. I fucking found them so fucking ugly when it came to every other avenue of theirs. I just gave a fuck about the fact that they were skinny. That's literally it. I just gave a fuck about the fact that they were skinny. That is quite literally it. And once I fixed that part of my brain that realized that being skinny wasn't all that, it like fixed everything else. So it's just like, I don't know. That's just kind of like what happened with me. Like once I realized that skinny wasn't all that, I was like, oh, okay. Easy. This is easy mode. This is easy as fuck. I'm fine. Like this is literally fine. Cause like just think about it. Like, okay, so skinny bitches, what do skinny bitches have over me? They can run more than me. Okay. They can do exercises, I guess, better than me. Okay. They can buy certain clothes at other stores. Okay. Great. Shein exists. I know people don't like us using it, but the people don't like us using it because they're fucking idiots. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna keep using it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep using it. People can fucking hate on me. People can fucking think I'm an asshole and all this blah 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 blah. I don't care. I don't care. Buy me clothes that is fucking $90+ and maybe I'll stop buying at fucking Shein. Okay, buy me fucking clothes that is fucking handmade or whatever the fuck it is that you want for my ass that fucking fits me, that's fucking $90+, $100+, $200+. If you buy me that shit, then I'll fucking wear that shit. But right now I don't have that shit, so I'm not gonna wear that shit. And all department stores are fucking bad. And that is the thing that is so annoying. And it's like, yeah, but Shein is worse than all the other ones. And it's like, I understand, but it's like, they're all bad. They're all bad. It doesn't matter. It does. And also me stopping from shopping from there, 50 people stopping from shopping is not going to stop the whole globe, babe. We're talking about a global website that is being used by everyone. Like everyone in Mexico buys their shit from Shein. Everyone from fucking Cali buys their shit from Shein. Everyone from fucking anywhere else buys their shit from Shein. Everybody buys from Shein. Even if just America alone stopped buying from Shein, it's still not going to stop Mexico. It still ain't going to stop the fucking European countries. It's still not going to stop Canada. It's still not going to stop fucking Russia. It's not going to stop fucking Africa. It's not going to stop all the other fucking places that I buy from this place. Like, we are this compared to the globe, babe. Like there is a whole globe of people that buy from this website. You telling the couple influencers that buy from here to stop buying is not gonna do shit, because people don't listen to influencers. They do to an extent, but once that extent cuts into their bag, they don't want to listen to you no more. You cannot sit someone down and tell them, hey, I'm rich. And I'm telling you to stop buying from these websites that are affordable for you, so you can feed that fantasy within yourself to look like me. Okay, I'm gonna make you stop wanting to buy from them, and then I'm gonna keep looking hot with all of my rich clothing, and I want you to look ugly with all of your poor clothing, for the greater good of society or something like that. Nobody's going to listen to you, babe. I'm so sorry, but nobody's going to listen to you. Nobody is going to listen to you. No one's going to listen to you. No one. No one. No one's going to listen to you. No one's going to listen to you. I'm so sorry. That person, no. You sitting on that person, no. You sitting on that person wearing your fucking Gucci made by the same hands that made the Shein shit is not going to change anybody's opinion. Like, it's not going to change anybody's opinion. Like, it's just not. It's just not. Like, I'm sorry. You guys need to, and by you guys, I mean, like, the world. And like people that are trying to stop Shein, the conglomerate that it is, you guys need to understand and be hyper aware of the fact that once you give someone something at a crazy expectation, they will never want it outside of that crazy expectation. Now that we have shown people what Shein is, we will never be able to live life normally knowing that we can buy something cheaper on this other website. I'm so sorry. Once you show people something that makes their life easier and makes their life better, it is so hard to get them away from it. It is so hard to get them away from it. Because it's like, it's that whole out of sight, out of mind bullshit. It's that whole, I'm not the only person that can, I mean, all of us got to stop if we want to stop this thing. And it's like, and it's just like so many things that it's like nobody ends up stopping. You know what I mean? Nobody is going to end up stopping. Nobody's going to end up stopping. I'm sorry. Like, you got me fucked up. If you think I am going to spend $20 on this t-shirt that I know I can buy for $4. And I know that the morale of it all is fucked. I know that the morale of it all is fucked because of where that $4 t-shirt came from. But this $20 t-shirt came from that same fucking area, babe. It's just they hide it better. Like, that's literally it. So, like, in reality, my moral compass is not changing at all. It's not, nothing is changing. Nothing is being different if I buy the $20 one versus the fucking $5 one. Nothing is changing in the grand scheme of things. So I'm just gonna buy the fucking $5 one, babe. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but, like, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. They just put a different tag in it. Like, that's just it. It's the same thing. It's coming from the same warehouse. Doesn't matter where I get it. It doesn't matter where I buy it. Now, the difference, now where it becomes different is when you start talking about, like, creative content. Like, when you start talking about, like original pieces that someone has made and stuff. And then, you know, Shein fucking ripped it off and started selling it on their own or whatever. And, like, that's really shitty and that's really horrible. But then I start thinking about it and I'm like, but it's been happening since the dawn of time. Like, why are we acting like if this is new? Why are we acting like if fucking stealing people's fucking textile ideas and shit is new? Like, why the fuck are we acting like if it's new? Why the fuck are we acting like if Shein is the first person to ever fucking do it? Why the fuck are we acting like if this has never happened before? Like, this has literally been happening since the dawn of fucking time. Like, fucking, literally, like, Prada, Gucci, Louis, all of them, they all got their shit stolen way before they were fucking big as the way that they are now, babe. They were getting their shit stolen even in the fucking 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whenever the fuck it is that they created. They were getting their shit stolen since the dawn of motherfucking time. Baby, the Scream mask was stolen. Everything has been stolen. Everything is stolen. It has been happening. Why are we getting mad at one conglomerate doing it when they all do it? Hot Topic steals from people. Fucking Walmart steals from people. Fucking everybody be stealing from fucking every fucking body. Why the fuck are we acting like if this is fucking you? I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it shitty? Does it suck? Is it horrible? Yes. Am I surprised by it? No. Like, no. I'm not surprised by it. Like, no, I'm not surprised by it. Everything has been stolen by someone or something. Everything. Literally everything. Nothing is original. And, like, I'm not even being funny when I say that. It's the truth. Nothing is original. Even those original tops that those people are making, like the original fashion that they're making, they're being inspired by other fashion that has already come the fuck out. So it's like, nothing's original. Nothing. Like, nothing. I'm sorry, but nothing's original. Like, when you make the argument just, oh, it's just fucked up that they stole it. It's like, yeah, babe, it's fucked up that anybody steals anything, babe. That's, duh. It sucks that anybody steals anything, but, like, it's been, like, it's gonna continue happening. It's gonna happen. It's been happening. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me, specifically. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. And then, like, people getting mad at people for, like, owning knockoffs of shit when it's, like, A, I may have not known it was a knockoff. B, I'm sorry that it's a knockoff. Like, what do you want me to do? Get rid of it? But then that's my money going away. That's the textile going away. That's, you know, fabric being, like, waste. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, what do you want me to do, babe? What do you want me to do? Like, I bought a knockoff. What do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, quite literally. And then another reason why I don't find it to be, it doesn't make sense to me is because then that whole idea of like, buy the originals, it just feels so like rich people saying that shit, where it's like, yeah, babe, you would say that because you're rich. And so spending $90 on a t-shirt that you're going to wear once or twice seems okay to you. I can't do that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that. Like, I can't buy a $90, $800 fucking garment because this person originally made it. I can't buy that. And then you're going to say, oh, well, then you're not allowed to have it. But someone made it so I could have it. And I want to have it. Just because I'm not putting money in this rich person's pocket, I'm not allowed to have it now? But it was made. And it's right there, and I could buy it. And it's in my price range. And I want it. And I want to have it. And I don't want to have to fucking save up money for 2 years, 3 years, 7 years. I don't want to have to fucking not eat food for a couple, like, like, I'm happy for them. I'm glad they made an original art piece. I'm glad they made original clothes. And I'm happy for the sales that they are getting from the other fucking rich fucks that can buy it. But I can't buy it. And also, one of the main reasons why Louis Vuitton, why Gucci, why any of those fucking things became as famous as they are now is because of their knockoffs. So it's like, I don't know, babe, maybe you're just a shitty fucking business major. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Like, if you can't make money out of your loss, then I don't know what the hell you want from me, babe. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Like, people be making money out of their losses all the motherfucking time. And if you can't do that, that is not a me problem, that's a you problem. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, I don't know. 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 Because then if more people are wearing the knockoff, then more people can tell people, like, yo, that's the knockoff. Like, the original is this. Like, all you have to do is just say, like, yo, that's a knockoff. The original is this. Make it known in your community, so then your community can go to other communities and make it known in those communities, and then next thing you know, you got hella fucking people going to your shit. It's just like, I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. And then the people that can't get your shit, don't get mad at them. Like, don't get mad at them for not being able to spend the fucking $90, $100, $80, $50, like, whatever. Like, don't get mad at them for not being able to do that. Like, don't get mad at them. Do not get mad at them. Because if it weren't for them wearing the fucking knockoff, your fucking person wouldn't be able to say, yo, you're wearing a fucking knockoff, and then 50 people couldn't have seen that and been like, yo, that's a knockoff. I feel bad that that's a knockoff, and I want to do something good. And then they go to your fucking website. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, girl. It's because people don't want to see the bigger picture. They just see the immediate loss. They don't see the bigger picture of it all. They just see the immediate loss. Because what they don't realize is that people knocking off their shit, it just means that they're getting one step closer to becoming high fashion. Like, that's literally all it is. People stealing your ideas is just you getting one step closer to being high fashion. You just gotta not back down on your shit. But what people tend to do is they always back down on their shit, and they always end up getting in their feelings, and then they're like, oh, my stuff got to... You know what I do whenever my shit gets stolen on fucking 4ix9ine? I start fucking hella posting. Because I'm like, I see this as a gain. I don't care. People are gonna see that shit on 4ix9ine, and yes, they stole my crap. I know I could be making blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I'm just gonna hella post on my fucking story. I'm gonna fucking post a new freaking Instagram post. I'm gonna post on my Twitter. I'm gonna make a fucking YouTube video talking about my fucking OnlyFans, and now I have fucking 20 new fucking subscribers. Like, that's it, girl. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I try to make my loss my gain. That's it. I try to make my loss my gain. Yeah, they steal everything, girl. Everything is stolen. Exactly. Even if Shein does, and there's also AliExpress, Wish, Temu, then we're also not even talking about the fucking European websites, bro. Like, the European websites suck ass shit too. Like Pretty Little Thing, fucking Zara, fucking what is that other one? Fuck. There's that one that, Zawful. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even talking about those fucking websites. Like, I don't know, bro. Whatever. There's so many websites. There's Rainbow. There's freaking, there's this other one that I'm blanking the name on. Fuck, what was it called? It's this other fucking website that has a bunch of cheap fucking clothes on it. And, like, there's just a bunch of them. There is a bunch of them. There's also Cider. Like, there's a bunch of them. Cider has really good quality clothes, though. For it being not super cheap, but for it being cheaper, their clothes is really, really good quality. But yeah, no, I don't know, girl. The fight shouldn't be ending the things. The fight should be making the things better for the ones that are doing them. Like, that's what the fight should be. The fight should be to try to get rights for the bitches that are over there fucking making pennies and dimes. That's what the fucking thing should be. We should be trying to get them bitches rights. Because by you getting rid of Shein, all you're doing is just getting rid of their job. Like, do people not understand that? Like, even though there are sweatshops, and even though it is bad, and even though they are horrible, those are ways that people make their fucking money. And even though it's a very little, very little, very, 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 very little amount of money, it is still their money. And you are going to get rid of their money if you get rid of Shein. Do you not understand that? Like, if anything, you should be trying to get them more money. You should be, not Shein, but you should be trying to get the workers more money. Like, why aren't we fighting for that? Like, why aren't we fighting for us to give rights to those people somehow? Like, why aren't we fighting that fight? Like, why are we fighting the fight of getting rid of their job so then they have to go find another one? And then they're going to have to go do manual labor. And they're not going to be able to sit on their chair no more. And they're not going to be able to make their shit no more. Now they have to actually go and, like, do shit. Because you wanted to get rid of Shein. So now they have to go and do shit else because they can't fucking go work in the factory no more. So it's like, fuck. Now I gotta fucking, Like, it's just like, I don't know, girl. Like, why aren't we just making their life a little bit easier in the factories? Like, why aren't we trying to do that? Like, why aren't we trying to make their life easier? Romley. Yeah, that's another one, Romley. Yeah, exactly. It also comes to not being able to afford it. Exactly. Yeah, the CNCO should be fucking paying their fucking workers. Like, duh. You know what I mean? Like, why aren't we trying to, like, get a better CEO in the Shein fucking, conglomerate? Because it's like, why are we getting rid of something that actually makes clothes for fat people? Why are we trying to get rid of something that actually makes clothes for kids and makes clothes for people in general, for men? They make products, they make, you know what I mean? Like, why are we getting rid of someone that is literally, like, making a lot of good shit, but they just got to pay their people more? Like, that's just it. Like, why aren't we just fixing the actual problem and not getting rid of the whole thing, you know? Exactly. I can't buy a $20 shirt because I don't get paid that much, but I can buy a $4 top because, it's on Shein. Exactly. So it's like, I don't know. I don't understand why the fuck we're not fighting for them to just simply get paid more, for them to get health insurance, for them to, like, have fucking rights as employees. Like, why aren't we fighting that fight? Why are we fighting let's try to take down an entire fucking company that is being used by everyone. It's like when people were trying to fucking shut down Amazon. It's like, why are you trying to shut down something that is not going to get shut down? Like, why aren't you just trying to make it better? Like, that's just it. Like, why aren't you trying to make it, like, what happened to evolution? Like, why aren't we just trying to evolve the thing? Why are we trying to fucking make it go away? Like, huh? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we could just evolve it and, like, make it not suck as bad or, like, at all. We could just, like, literally, like, evolve. We just, like, change it from the inside out, like give them rights and, like, get, like, a different CEO and, like, get them more bathrooms and, like, treat them like people, and they don't have to, like, stop working. They don't have to, like, stop making clothes. They don't have to, like, stop doing the things that they're doing. They could just be getting paid a human wage and live a human life happily and comfortably. Like, why aren't we fighting for people to live their life happily and comfortably? Why the fuck are we fighting to just get rid of shit? Like, I don't understand that. Why are we just getting rid of it? Like, I don't know. Because if it were up to me, bitch, I wouldn't have to buy from anywhere else if I didn't buy from Shein. Like on some piece of love, like on some real shit. Like if Shein had everything, and I mean everything. Like if it was the conglomerate that had all things, like as in like it had everything that you could find at Walmart, had everything you could find at all, like everything. It had everything you could find everywhere on the website. That's all you would need, girl. I would just need Shein. Because like I like their clothes. The quality of their clothes ain't bad. Like, I genuinely like their clothes. Like, the people that say that their clothes falls apart and stuff, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, babe. I tweeted about it the other day because someone was talking shit about Shein. And I don't know why I fight for them so hard. I think I fight for them so hard because I'm fat and because, like, they have clothes that makes me look hot. So I think that's why I fucking like Shein so much, because it's like they have clothes that a fat bitch can look sexy in. But, because, like, what? Torrid bitch? No. Lane Bryant, babe? No. Burlington? No. Ross? Oh, no. The maternity section, babe? Like, no. So, yeah, anyway, someone was talking shit about Shein and saying how, like, their stuff falls apart in my washer all the time, blah. And or, like, every time I wash my clothes, something gets destroyed, something breaks, something fucking rips. And I tweeted back, I was like, are you guys washing your clothes in the river on rocks? Because what and why and how the fuck are your garments disintegrating in your hands? I do not understand this. I wash all of my clothes in one washer with soap. And that's it. I don't even use softener half the time. And then I fucking put all my shit in dryers. And I dry them on high. I wash my clothes on high. I dry my shit on high. How is it that my shit don't shrink? My shit doesn't fray? My shit doesn't fall apart? My shit doesn't fucking turn into freaking nothingness? Like, how is it that I still have shit from like 4 years ago from Shein, and you somehow can't keep a top for a day? That sounds like a you problem. It's not my fault you're a fucking bulky bitch, okay? It's not my fault you're out here fucking ripping your clothing like Hulk, okay? Like, I'm not doing that, honey. I am a lady, okay? I'm not ripping my shit. Why are you ripping your shit? What are you doing in your clothes that it's ripping like that? Like, I just don't get it. Like, I just do not get it. Literally, if only they had groceries and furniture, dead ass. Yeah, dude, Shein has really, really good decor. Like, really, really good decor. And same thing at Marshall's. Marshall's also does have pretty decor, too. Adios, Bloodsuck. Bye, my love. Have fun at the gym. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I love it. I bought my fucking Halloween shit from it. I don't know, girl. It's one of those things where people love to talk shit about Shein until people wear things from Shein, and then they don't want to talk shit about it no more. Because I remember someone talked mad shit about Shein, and they didn't realize I was wearing a Shein outfit. And then I was like, or maybe they did, and they just wanted to talk shit to my face. But I remember saying, I was like, oh, like, my whole outfit is Shein. And they were like, oh. And I think they even complimented my outfit beforehand, if I'm not mistaken. And then they talked shit about Shein, and I was like, well, my whole outfit is Shein. And they're like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, but it's like, You make it look good. And I'm like, no, girl. It's just that the clothes is good and you just don't want to accept it. That's it. It's good quality clothes. I don't care what anybody says. Like the clothes, like girl, this nightgown is Shein. This nightgown right here is Shein. Like, look how beautiful. Like, I'm so sorry, but like this nightgown itself is Shein. Like, no, girl. No, girl. Which also, I should probably take this off because like I'm done being a butterfly. I only wanted to be a butterfly for the very beginning of this fucking live. I was gonna take this off after. Ugh. Because I'm wearing a Halara dress under. I'm wearing like a black, my black Halara dress under it. So, and I want to be comfy in my black Halara dress without the freaking lingerie. I know, but I don't like it canceled because peace and love. I don't like that bitch. I don't like her or Javi. Sorry. Yeah, because they don't like knowing that things are from Shein. They don't like knowing that Shein has good clothes. That's all it is. They do not like knowing that Shein actually has good shit because they love living in this fantasy that it doesn't have good shit. But it does. It has a lot of good shit. And people just don't want to admit that. They just do not want to live in that world. They don't like knowing that someone can look good at less money than what they had to spend on their outfit. That's all it is. It literally is just people are mad that you can look good with $25 and still have money to go out and still have money to fucking get your dinner later that night. And they can't. They're mad that because of some moral compass bullshit, they can't fucking do that. And so they fucking don't do it. And that's fine. You know what I mean? That's your moral compass, baby. You do what you got to do. You know what I mean? My moral compass, peace of love. If me fucking buying from Shein adds to my bad scale, girl, add it to my bad scale. Peace of love. Peace and motherfucking love. I am not gonna look like a frumpy, dumpy fucking bitch just because you think I should. Like, the fuck? No. No, 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 no. I am so sorry. Exactly. They don't want to accept the fact that you don't have to spend hundreds to look good. Exactly. Exactamento. It's just a new way to fucking bully poor kids, yo. Like, that's all it is. It's just a new way to bully poor kids. In our day and age, it was like, oh, you don't have Vans or fucking Converse, you're fucking poor. You know what I mean? And then it was like, oh, you don't have fucking, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? You don't have Nikes or whatever, you're fucking poor, you know? Your mom doesn't shop at Forever 21, you're fucking poor, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is, but now it's with Shein. Now it's like, now instead of saying, oh, you shop at Walmart, now people say, oh, you shop on Shein. Like, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. We're just back to fucking making fun of poor people. Like, that's all we're doing. Oh, you, you bought your stuff on Shein? Oh my God. Ew. You didn't go to Abercrombie? Like, babe, please. Like, oh my goodness. Weird. Ugh, Jesus Christ. You didn't buy a fucking $800 sack dress? Oh my God, you're so nasty and poor. Buying from Shein. Like, girl, what? Like, girl, it's stupidity. It is stupidity. I cannot stand people. Oh shit, Keith ate everything at the Cheesecake Factory. Thank God he did this in a couple parts, because holy fuck. Yes, it was, yes, making fun of kids who wore Payless shoes. Me, yeah, I wore Payless shoes. My mom never got me the cute ones. I always wanted twinkle toes, and she always told me to fuck off. Exactly. Or like going to Goodwill and La Segunda, and now some people personalities are like, I'm a thrifter. Exactly. My mom got so mad at a video the other day because it was this fucking lady talking about how to shop like a seasoned thrifter or something like that. And my mom was just like, oh my God. Like she just rolled her fucking eyes. Cause I mean, duh, bitch. She was like around the time when fucking, thrifting was like in its heyday. You know what I mean? She was around in the fucking 90s and shit. And like in the early 2000s, you know what I mean? So like she was there when fucking thrifting was thrifting, And so her seeing these little fucking aesthetic kids going thrifting and being like, only look for the brands that it costs money and do this and look at the tags and like, blah, blah, blah. She's like, they turn it into something that it's not. Like you were supposed to simply go, and if you find something good, you find something good, and if you don't, you don't. Like that's it. That is literally it. You would go and it was a fun gamble. Now people are trying to skew the fucking scale so goddamn much to the point where now nobody else can get good shit. Now it's only a small portion of people that can get shit because they're not thrifting the way that they used to. People used to fucking go like this, and then if they saw something, they'd like take it out and they look at it, and then that's when they start checking tags, and then that's when they start doing all that crap. But now people are fucking doing it from the get-go. Like people are checking tags from the get-go, and now they're just looking at all the tags, and now they're just grabbing all the things that have the good tags, and it's like they don't care if it looks good, they don't care if they like it, they don't care if it's cute. It's just the tag. It's the tag that it has. It's the year that it was made or whatever. And so I'm fucking stealing it, and I'm taking it, and I'm going to sell it. Instead of going thrifting because you need to. Because it's your one way to get clothing that is not fucking poor people cheap shit. You know what I mean? It's your one way to get a fucking good quality sweater for fucking $8. But now I can't do that anymore because now all the good quality fucking $8 sweaters are now fucking $45 because of fucking assholes like you that like to buy them and resell them. So now the thrift store is slowly becoming not a thing for poor people anymore. And now Shein is becoming a thing for poor people now. And people are not happy with that. Because they're like, oh, you should be thrifting. And it's like, yeah, babe, you kind of ruined that for us. That's why we don't go anymore. Because you ruined it. Like, you made it impossible to go to the thrift store and get an outfit. I used to be able to go to a thrift store and get like 4 outfits. Full 4 outfits. And now I can barely even get one. Because of you. So, yeah. I'm gonna go on Shein. I love thrifting and I love going when I can, but you're fucking dumb if you think I can only buy my clothes in a thrift store. Like, not with the way things are now. No. Go thrifting. I would if you would stop. If you would not do it. If you would not do it, I would totally go. Because then there would be a reason to go. But now there's no reason to go. You know why? Because all the stuff in thrift stores now are Shein. You know why? Because of people like you. Because you're taking all the good clothes and selling it on Depop for an exuberant amount of fucking money. And so now you're making people buy things on Shein, which are now making the fucking thrift stores flood. And this all happened because of you. Like, you are literally the cause of this. And you just don't want to see that. And that's fine. But you are literally the reason why this is happening. You want to know why there's a bunch of Shein in thrift stores? Because of you stealing all the good clothes from thrift stores. So then people had to go to Shein to buy clothes. And then, you understand what I'm saying? And then those poor people that bought that clothes from Shein are now donating their clothes. Because poor people are some of the only people that fucking donate clothes. Because for some reason, rich people don't like to donate clothes. They like to throw their shit away. And it's very rare whenever they donate clothes. So now the clothes that we have in the stores are all Shein. And also all the old people are slowly dying. And so we're not getting any of the fun old people clothing anymore. And you guys are all stealing it, fucking selling it for double the amount on fucking Depop. So it's like we're soon not going to have any fun clothes in thrift stores anymore. Soon, thrift stores are going to become completely obsolete because of fucking assholes like them buying all the good shit and making it impossible for people to want to fucking go there and actually, like, do the thing that they got to do. Because I don't think people realize that, like, old people are going to go extinct very soon. Like, we're not going to have boomers very soon, babe. Like, all their clothes and stuff, like, they're slowly dying, which means all of their belongings are slowly going into dumpsters, slowly going into thrift stores, slowly going into the fucking, freaking, you know, gutters and the trash cans and everywhere. And soon enough, it's just going to be us dumbass young people walking around the streets at 30 years old, 40 years old, 50 years old with our shitty ass clothing, putting it into thrift stores to the point where thrift stores become obsolete because ain't nobody want that shitty ass clothing. Not to mention clothing in itself has just become shittier. Like, even clothes that used to be good quality for poor people is now shitty. Like, I remember when I used to go to fucking Walmart and I would buy myself, like, a Hanes sweater, and it was thick. It was thick. And it was a good fucking sweater. It was just cheap. That's it. It was a good fucking sweater, but it's cheap. Now they have Hanes sweaters and they feel like plastic. They feel like paper. Like, the fucking, the sweater that I bought, it's paper. It's paper fucking thin. I could get a better sweater on Shein than I did at Walmart. For less. I could get a better sweater on Shein for less than what I did at Walmart. And that's a problem. That is a problem. And that's why people are buying from Shein. Because you can get better quality for cheaper. And that's just the truth tea, sister. That's just the truth tea, sister. You can get way better quality on Shein than you can anywhere else. That fucking, that freaking sweater that I had for the longest that I misplaced. It's probably somewhere in my room in, like, the depths of hell. But my really cool fucking tweed, like, sweater that I got, that one was Shein. I got that one from Shein. So I was like, I don't know, girl. But yeah, I don't know. I guess mine is coming tomorrow. Hopefully. Let me see. Tarotverse. No, baby, I have not eaten. I have not eaten today yet. Yeah, no, he has not posted me yet. He'll probably post me tomorrow, hopefully. I know, I gotta eat something, I know. I'm really bad when it comes to feeding myself, dude. I'm so sorry. I gotta make that chicken. It's because I have nothing easy to eat, so I gotta, like, full on cook, and I haven't been in the mood to get down and bust down right now, you know what I mean? But, like, I'll bust down right now. Also, if you guys haven't noticed or realized, I'm out of weed. I don't know if you guys have, like, gone to that conclusion on your own yet, but I am very uppity today, and it's because I have no fucking weed. I have absolutely zero fucking weed. I have no fucking weed. This is all I fucking have, and it's nothing. I'm literally at this point just smoking cotton. I got nothing. And I'm not gonna have nothing for a while. Because I do not have money for weed right now, like at all, girl. Like not even a little bit. But yeah. Your girl is officially out. I am officially out from my purchases that I did not too long ago. I am officially out. I need to get like a little trash bag so I can clean up my little area. But yeah. Ooh, I just found a little tiny baby nug. I'm gonna smoke it. Oh, I'll also look through all these bags. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta put all my clothes in. There's a bunch of like babies and shit all over. Because it's shit that falls off the table and then I don't pick it up and then, you know how it goes. Ooh. I know, he guess because for some reason, Taco does not like people cleaning up. I know that sounds so stupid, and I know that sounds like a fucking excuse for something, but I swear to God, it is not. He gets so nervous when people start cleaning up for some reason. We don't know why. It was nothing we've ever done, but he just gets so fucking anxious when he sees people picking shit up. I don't know why. It's like he doesn't want people to clean up after themselves or some shit. Like, look at him. He's like fucking worried. Like, I don't understand why the fuck he's so scared. Like, he gets so fucking worried for no reason. No reason other than to be a bugaboo. Just to be a drama queen. That's it. Bitch is a drama queen. Biggest drama queen I fucking know. But I love him. Love him dearly. Even though he's a drama queen.
Yo, dude, you got mad pubic hair. You got an insane bush. Also, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Rape section? Nah, bro, this is how we kick it. Yeah. No, we're chilling, man. This is lit. It's litty right now. In the stew.
Oh my goodness, Taurus. Baby. Oh, love. Yeah, the panic attacks can make you do that. I know. I don't know if they think I'm gonna hurt them or if they think I'm gonna hit them or something. Like, I literally don't know what it is. Like, what goes on in his little head when I start picking things up and when I start cleaning up. But, like, he gets genuinely anxious. And then when it comes to my mom cleaning up, girl, this boy, he'll start shadowing her, but, like, with his ears down, and he'll be like, what are you doing? Ooh. Like, now he's huffing and puffing behind me. ¿Qué pasa? He's like, I don't like that you're talking shit about me on your live. Okay, babe. Sorry. I'll stop talking shit. I love you, and you already know that. Ugh.
I feel you so fucking cute. Do you love me back? Do you?
Do you? Do you? You don't like me because I was talking shit? Don't act like that. You know you fucking love me. But you do get scared when we clean. Why do you get scared when we clean? What do you think is gonna happen? Do you think we're gonna leave or something? We're not going to. I'm still here. Don't you see that I'm here? I love you. I never leave my baby. Why do you think I'm gonna leave my baby? I'm never gonna leave you, baby. Never gonna leave you.
This guy's an idiot. That moment. Yeah. Where you just watched that full suicide.
Do you want your toy? Ooh. But yeah. I don't know, yo. Oh yeah, I should probably start cooking soon. Oh god, I don't want to fucking do that shit. Okay. Crap, I should have put this in the makeup thing. Not getting all freaked out. Just never have enough table space for all the things I want to hold. Ooh. But yeah, girl. I don't remember what I was saying. Anyways, let's try to take a hit out of the bong with a little bit of weed that I just found right now from cleaning. Oh, bathroom. Wait. Oh, bathroom. Wait. Look. There we go.
Bro, you just farted in my fucking face. I had 185 on the bar. What is your goddamn problem? I'm going to you guys like squat heavy weights, drop down, shit himself. Just stand up with the weight back on there. Sorry. That would be totally normal like goals. Just do racks on 400 to this car.
I feel like let me just dump it out.
Dude, Charles Jim post. Yo, this guy just squatted 450
And I also have to go pee, bro. Okay, hold up.
And we asked somebody, and I was like, this felt right. Yeah. This felt, there's nothing else you can do at the gym. No, see, that dude, Hey, man, can I get a kick with you? Nice squat, by the way. For sure, though. It smells like shit over there. Yeah, just shit on the ground. Yeah. Trying to do a bodybuilder voice. Every bodybuilder sounds like they smoke Cubans for like 20 years. Hey, it's your boy. Hey, what's up, Clint? What's up, fitness world? It's Alex Axiom here, and I'm here to teach you all a little bit more about how to get that better squat form. The first thing you're going to want to do is buy my supplements. Go to hugeaccess.com and get my protein powder. Probably good size. Remember, don't buy my protein powder. Got pussy ass arms. Moving on. All fucking voided out.
like a sprinkler all on his chin. He's got a fucking boner too. So just Hold, dude, everyone in the gym drops the weights. They're just like cowered in one corner. Like, what the absolute fuck just happened? The guy just covered in vomit and piss. 680. 680. Put it down. Cody is just wiping his eyes. He's straight up crying. He's weeping. He's done. Holy shit. He's comatose right now. 680. Yo, man, you might be thinking covered in shit and piss. Yo, dude, sick rep. Mind if I get a pic? God, smelling ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. New max. Oh my god. Your bodybuilders fucking crack me up. Holy hell. Bodybuilders are the funniest people on earth. I know. Because they're fucking huge and they're so insecure. I know. Every snap they take, they just like have to push their tracks out. How you doing? I just want to let you know that I'm here at the little theater. It's just funny how obsessed they get. Yeah. With working out. I get it. Like, I see how you could become so obsessed with working out, but it's like every dude that's like that jacked. It's like I'm never letting this go. It's like I've worked hard to achieve this, and it's never going away. I almost feel like some of them want to die on steroids. Yeah. I think that people would rather than be old and small.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. They hit like a critical mass, and they're like, nah. Yeah. 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 I mean, look at Arnold, dude. He's huge. Yeah. But he must look in the mirror. He's still pretty big. But he still like must look in the mirror and think about like, damn, I was like 25. Fucking like double. Yeah. That motherfucker was huge. Yeah. He was big. He was a croissant, though. Yeah, I know. You know what I was watching? I went bowling yesterday. By the way.
Hold up.
Third bowl, 160. Come on, it's good, right? No, it's good as a F. What? You can get a 300 in bowling. Yeah, I know that, but that's fucking hard as shit. Most people go around like 100. Yeah, 160. I went seven frames without missing a pin. I got a spare strike every single frame for 7. Here's the fucking nerd in me.
Okay. Ooh.
Really? Yeah.
Let's pack this. And I'm going to pack it with the weed that I fucking found. Ooh. And with some dab that I still have. You might be like, why can't you just smoke the dab? Well, because I don't have a fucking rig, babe. So, to be able to smoke the dab, I need weed on my person. And I haven't had weed on my person. So, it has been making things difficult when it comes to the dabberoonie. That is all the weed I have. That little sucker right there. And I'm probably going to scrape things very soon as well, so. But yeah, girly.
And he like wins the world championship or some shit. He goes ape shit. But he doesn't know what to say.
All right.
It's like his brain like shorts out. He just like says the first thing. He goes, yeah, who do you think you are? I am. Like, what? All 10 people in the stands. Yeah, exactly.
I know, right? I slay the ogre vibes. I feel that. I love that.
Other 9 people competing. Yeah. Every year. Yeah. Nice.
Period. I may have $0 in my account, but at least I'll have my cheese. Period.
What movie was playing when we were bowling was.
Do I rub? Am I a Hennessy girl? No, I'm not, babe. I am not a Hennessy girl. I don't really like to drink dark liquor. I only really drink vodka. I mean, I'm like mainly vodka. If it's like in a mixed drink or something, I'll probably drink it if it's a dark liquor. But like on its own, I tend to not drink dark liquor like that. No, I tend to only really drink vodka because it's the one that gives me the least amount of hangovers and stuff. You're feeling the pre-sober jitters? Oh, jeez. I feel that. Ooh, but there should be some key in this one. Should still be a shit ton of keef in this one because I didn't like hella eat. Did my mom use my key? Because this was not me, bitch. Or maybe they dropped it. Motherfucker. This is why you can't trust people with your shit, man. I think they might have dropped it and so all the key fell out. You remember this chamber? Yeah. It doesn't look like that anymore. I gotta stop letting people borrow my shit, man. Doesn't matter who they are, they gotta stop borrowing my shit. I really need to learn that lesson. Because I had so much in here, but I know what happened. It probably fell. It probably fell, and all that shit just flew out. Yeah, because they probably do that. Oh, that motherfucker. It's because of the fucking people that don't pinch that go like this. I already know what happened. They went like this, and so all the keef just ended up going on their tray, ended up going everywhere, and yeah. So all that keef that I was saving up is now gone because I decided to give my fucking grinder to someone that doesn't understand that there's a bottom compartment. Great. Great. I love that. I love my stupidity. I love my stupidity coming to bite me in the ass. And I can't even be mad at them because it's like they didn't even know. So I can't even be mad. I'm literally just mad at myself. I'm mad at myself for being a fucking idiot and giving this person my fucking grinder.
Yo, here's one. Instead of Herbalife, I thought this is so whack. Herbalife, okay? You try to 10 Redditors who will let you fuck their girlfriend. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm huge, and
I don't know. If you ever learn a lesson from me, it's don't let anybody borrow anything. And you might think, oh, that's you being a dick. That's you being an asshole. No, it's that people don't know how to respect things. People don't know how to respect things. People are never going to use your things the way that you use them. People are never going to fucking do the things that you want them to do with your things, with your belongings. And unless you're okay with that belonging never coming back the same, never being the same, never anything, do not let that person borrow your shit. Do not let people borrow your shit. Unless you're okay with that thing never fucking coming back to you the way that you gave it to them, do not let anybody ever borrow your shit. If you are not okay with your shit getting destroyed, don't let people borrow your shit. If you're not okay with your shit getting fucking coming back different, don't let people borrow your shit. Just do not let people borrow your shit. If you listen to anything I say today, do not let people borrow your shit. I don't care if you think you're doing it out of the kindness of your motherfucking heart. Think about it and think about it hard before you fucking do it. Because it always ends up biting you in the fucking ass. Because you're never going to get your thing the way that you gave it to them. You're never going to get all of your things back. You're never, ever, ever going to get it the way that it was. So just think real fucking deep and hard about it. And before you say, oh, but I can trust them, they're my family. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't trust family either, babe. Literally, that shit is never gonna come back the way that you gave it to them. So do not fucking give anybody your shit. No matter who, no matter when, no matter why, no matter who, no matter where, no matter why. Just don't. Just don't. If you were to learn anything from me, it would be that. Unless you're okay with it coming back, never. Or if it does come back, it ain't gonna be the same. Like, unless you're okay with that, do not do it. That's what I'm saying. Because the fact that I need to scrape when I know for a fact I fucking had Keith in there is so frustrating. And the only reason that happened is because I decided to let someone borrow my shit. And it was out of the kindness of my heart, and it was on some bullshit where, you know, I wanted to be nice and stuff, but I just didn't think about it. I didn't think about all the avenues. I didn't think about the Keef. I did not think about the Keef, and I should have been thinking about the Keef, and I didn't. And so now I don't have any Keef. So. And then people wonder why I sit and think about things before I do them constantly. Like, people wonder why I sit and ponder shit for hours and hours and hours. It's because I hate when I don't. I hate when I do things out of nowhere, and then these are the fucking results that I get. Me doing things out of spontaneity have never, ever gone my way. And that is just something that I have learned for my life. Spontaneity does not work for me. All spontaneity does for me is it gets me in fights, it gets me losing my bong, it gets me fucking losing my belongings, it gets me fucking having a friend take my shit from me. Like, all it does is just ruin shit. It just ruins shit. Like, looking back at all of my spontaneous things that I've done, it all ends up with that person doing some stupidity that I was not planning for, and then it ends up fucking eating me in the ass later. And that's all it is. That's all it is. And I'm dumb. I do not like being spontaneous. I fucking hate being spontaneous. I try, and I still do it, and believe me, I still do it every once in a while, but I feel like my spontaneity is not genuine spontaneity anymore, because I think about it before I do it. Even the things that are spontaneous, I still think about them hard before I go and do them. Even though they were spur in the moment type of thing, I still think about them hard before I go and do them. I don't know. Because this was something I didn't overthink on, because I thought I didn't have to overthink on it. And then God just showed me another reason why I should have overthought it, because I would have had Keith right now if I would have overthought it. But, you know, whatever. This is just shit that probably just makes sense to me because I'm fucking crazy, and it probably doesn't make sense to anybody else, and that's fine. And I know people are going to say, well, you can't be in control of everything. You can't control everything. Yeah, but there are things that I can't control. And me not choosing to control those things that I can control is very frustrating, because then, like I said, end up being bit in the ass. Because there's things I can't control. There's things I very much can't control. It's the things that I can control that I'm fucking stressing out about. It's not about the things that I can't control. I don't give a fuck about the things I can't control.
And they're both like fainting, and they're just trying to chip away at each other. And they're doing this for 12 fucking rounds. Yeah. But the highlight of it was that the moment he actually got crazy with that something, he's like, the fucking announcers are like,
but also, if I find out that the thing that I can control ends up being something I can't control, I stop. And that's just what I do. That's how I operate, you know? Because believe me, I've tried things. I've tried to do things where I'm like, I think I can control this. And then I try controlling it, and then I realize, this is way out of your hands, baby. This is not something you can control. And then I'm like, fuck, it's not something I can control. And then I walk away. I don't know, girl. People gotta become more comfortable with defeat. But I also think it's my bipolar that makes me so the way that I am, you know.
Like, why are you doing the splits? Why? He's about to get some shit rocked over his arm right here. But like, it has nothing to do with the fact that he's in the splits. There we go. Oh, fuck. Look at her fucking face, dude. Oh, God. Okay, this is listening to this, so the guy, he did like, it's a dude dressed in like a, what is it, like a karate
Yeah, whatever. Like knee for like whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, whatever that's
He's
called.
wearing a black belt and he's so clearly not a black belt.
And he's like doing the splits on like this like elevated thing, and these dudes are breaking bricks over his arms.
Over his fucking arms, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Let me get a fucking call. Oh, I'm gonna stop this from the work grade.
All the judges are like, what? Oh, this is the best part.
What's happening?
He just knocks himself out. He just knocked himself out. How is this even a talent, bro?
Oh my god.
This is shit that Americans were doing in the 90s, dog.
Yeah.
Like, they get some guy on fucking BBC, like, well, we're here with Michael Karate
Okay.
Guy. And he's like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, Jackie Chan. And he's like,
I'm scraping the fuck out of my shit right now. Sorry. I'll be right back in a second. Like, I'm still gonna be here, but I just mean, like, I'll be back to talking and stuff in a second. I gotta, I'm doing this shit real quick.
style, or you can kill someone with just 5 fingers. I'm gonna show you how to do that on the race. And I think
Because I want to get one good hit.
like he saw what Americans did. He's like, fuck yeah, I'm trained for this.
Yeah.
No, that was fake. That was all fake.
He fucking knocked himself out. He just hits this big thing of bricks and hits his head and knocks himself out. And so he falls off the shit onto the back, and the judge is like, oh, what the fuck? And he's like, is like important or whatever. Like there's assistants like pick him up. And he's like coming back to life. System reset.
He shuffles to the fucking front of the stage, and he just fucking poses there. And the dude's like, stop.
Try a joint for your very first time. I feel like a joint is great for your very first time. Take like a puff or two, turn the bitch off, and you'll have some for later. And I feel like it's a great stepping stone. Most people like to say edibles, but what they don't realize is that edibles affect people differently in many, many different ways. And I feel like that's what scares people away is their first time with edibles. I feel like you gotta be, not a seasoned stoner, but just, you know, have an episode or two with it, you know, before you decide to do the edibles, because I feel like people that have never done weed and then they go into edibles as their very first, I don't know, I just feel like a lot of bad shit can happen. Because it's like the dosages are very difficult and hard to do, because it's like sometimes 2 milligrams can make people fucking see stars. Sometimes 5 milligrams it takes for people to see stars. Sometimes it takes 10 milligrams, you know. Sometimes it takes people 100, you know. So you could take 5 milligrams and either feel like absolute dog shit, or you could feel great. But I just feel like it's not. Yeah, and then also edibles last very long. Like, I would say joint. It's one of the easier ways to consume it. It is one of the quickest ways of it affecting your bloodstream, so you know when to stop of consuming. I feel like it's probably like the best stepping stone when it comes to like what weed stuff to try. I would say joints. Bongs are too harsh. You're going to be coughing too much. You might vomit. It might make you dizzy. I feel like bongs are just too much for a lot of people at the very beginning. Pipes are even sometimes too much for a lot of people in the beginning. I would say joints. And then slowly, like if you want to, you can try a blunt. And then that kind of gets you a little bit accustomed to like the roughness of like a bong or like a pipe. And then you can use like a pipe and then a bong and then so on and so forth. But I would probably say joints. Like if you wanted to be meticulous about it, I would say joints. I feel like those are a great starter.
So what I was laughing at was in England, every time we've gone through there, Heathrow,
They give a fuck though.
they give a fuck.
Yeah.
And they also have like some shitty British comment when you enter. Like I remember Alina and I kept
Jimmy out.
Yeah, Alina and I kept going in, not going in, like on our first trip there. And one time we go through, the lady's like, and she's like, what are you here for? We're like, vacation. She goes, holiday? Well, no, it's not much of a holiday. Go on. Like she's trying to think, like
she just makes that comment and then waves us off.
So British.
So British.
So fucking British. It's a cheeky, like, just like a low-key diss.
Yeah.
As you into the country.
And you see, and that's a time where I wish I knew that.
So the holiday, is it?
Yeah. That's a time I wish I knew Anthony Josh was great. So people are like, oh, bro, chat shit, get back. Chat shit, get back. What's your little tummy tucker right there? Your mouth going up. What's your little fire hydrant on your face there? I don't know.
Like, you're under arrest. You can't talk shit to a customer. Sorry.
Just snap. Chat shit, get banged. Chat shit, get banged. Oi. Authorities. We got Mr. Chat shit, get banged over here. Oh, no, I was kidding. Oh, he's American.
And also pre-rolls are easy, you know, because like joints are like, you know, and then you have to like, you don't have to do none of the, you know, you don't have to do none of the grinding, you don't have to do none of that. And then even if you do buy like weed and papers or whatever, you can buy cones that are already pre-done, and then you can buy fucking weed that's already pre-ground, and you can just pack them bitches and make yourself your joints. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like joints are great. They get you accustomed to the feeling of weed. They get you accustomed to the physical feeling of weed, and also for the tangible feeling of weed. I don't know. I just feel like they're great. They make you used to like the smell and having to deal with the stickiness and all that other crap. I don't know. I feel like it's one of the best. Ooh, you were nicotine, baby. You were a nicotine head.
It's like you still have to go through security stuff. You'll take out your shoes.
Pay $50 a month so you don't have to take off your shoes. Yeah. That's how shitty it is that you're willing to pay it.
I know.
I don't have to helmet. I get to keep my shoes on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I was watching.
Yeah, no, I've never done hookah. I have never done hookah. I'm freaked out by it. I don't know. Because isn't it just nicotine? I don't like that. Because I've tried a puff bar, bitch, and I can't handle a puff bar. So what the fuck makes me think I can handle a hookah?
Story. Back in like 2008 or something like that, I did a show in Ibiza, and
Well, this is empty.
My connecting flight was out of Madrid, back to the States or whatever.
Okay,
The flight came up from
let's pack this bowl with all of our
so they landed and
scraps that we have accumulated.
and they got their
Is there any scraps I can get from here?
sorry.
Maybe.
And like if you had been here like a minute earlier, we could have got you on. And they're like, fuck. They were sitting in the airport. That flight took off and crashed, and everyone died. Yeah, and there's like on Wikipedia and shit.
What?
Yeah, it's like 150 people on that flight or some shit. Yeah, Spain Air or something. Air. Yeah. How crazy is that shit? I mean, like obviously there's people that miss every flight that crashes, but it's like for it to be him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, for him to like have such a big like audience.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just
He's pretty fucking wild.
that would fuck me up.
I would not. I'm like, I just live here now. So
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah. And they said they like on the next flight back. They got on the next flight, like whatever.
no, they-
Yeah, and they're just like,
Just on that next flight. Yo, what you died here?
crazy. Let's hope this one doesn't go down. You know?
Woo! That lady next to me. Yeah. We're landing in Sadie. Oh my god, that woman was fucking. She was pissing me off, dude. Like her legs were all the way out, gripping the sides of the chair. She'd be like, she'd make all these noises on every single piece of turbulence. She just starts pissing shit herself. Oh god. Oh god.
There's like a lot of weed in the crooks and crannies, girl.
She starts like cracking over bottles of Jameson. She had like a mini bottle of Jameson next to me, and she keeps like, she's like trying to watch
Yeah.
some shitty TV show on her iPad. No, it wasn't even that. It was like a bootleg.
On some piece of love, I don't know how people get addicted to cigarettes. Because I do them. I've smoked a cigarette. I've smoked a couple. I've smoked many cigarettes. But never to the capacity that I feel like people be smoking cigarettes. You know what I mean? Like, I The last time I smoked a cigarette was
offer the armrest to like take a sip. That was like jumping across a bridge for her.
Really?
Really.
I think it was detox, wasn't it?
Struggling to drink or Jameson.
Yeah, her arm and her leg.
Did I smoke one during Pride? I might have smoked one during Pride,
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
but I have no recollection of doing so on Pride. But I do have recollection of smoking one during the detox meet and greet that I went to. So yeah.
When the turbulence is the fucking worst, the guy next to you, she turns to him and is like, "Do you fly a lot?" He's like, "What?" Yeah. He's reading a magazine. That's how old he is. No one reads a magazine on airplane. This guy's reading about like bass fishing. And she's like, "Is this normal?" He's like, "Yes." Very normal. Let's back
Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'm trying to finish this article. He's in like the back section where the article is all finished. You know? You know, like these magazines, like they'll read the first 2 pages and it's like continues on page 68. And he's like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
he's like, I'm not doing that.
No, he's like all the way back there. Finishing the articles. No one ever finishes an article in a magazine. He's just like,
No, if you wouldn't mind, this is a great catch.
yeah.
And we kind of will.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
I'm reading about rods.
I'm reading about hot rods.
Big poles.
Dude.
I like the pole.
I love these fucking grinders and shit have weed in them. Like,
Really shit.
I love that grinders and things like that all get like clogged with crap.
Yeah. You should just like put up your hands and block the.
No more.
No. You know. Yes, I do fly a lot. Thanks for asking.
I did the most passive aggressive shit. I had my headphones like hanging off my ear. I pushed them in and put my sunglasses on.
Yeah.
And closed my eyes. I'm like, fuck it.
Just.
Anyway. Look at me flying well. Can you crash?
I'm struggling.
He
Yeah.
had a good laugh out of that shit this squad.
That exhausted me. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard. That was so fucking funny. Holy God.
Yeah, make up the hiccups.
Now I'm done, man. That killed me.
That's something else I want.
Talk shit back, get bang.
I wanted to.
Keep talking. You're like just right now.
I wanted to tweet because it's able to.
All right. Okay. We scraped up a good amount of weed. We scraped up a good amount of weed. Now let's pack this shit. Look at all the weed I ended up scraping. Girl. Get on my fucking level. Some of it is obviously the teeny tiny ass fucking nugget that I found, but most of this shit is all the crap that I just scraped right now. So I'm gonna put this in here. We're gonna have a good ass bowl. I'm gonna try to fucking cough to the point where I piss. Like, I'm being dead ass right now.
I'm about to toss a nice salad here.
It's gonna be horrible when you have to meet this guy in person. He's like,
Like, we're gonna go outside. Like, I'm gonna take this outside.
Yeah. I really, you're the guys. You are the guys that
But,
said I was beating out bully pussy.
okay. So we got the weed in there. Now let me put the fucking let me put some sugar in here.
Mark Wayne's great name. Love that. Love the last part of your name there. Wayne's, because I'm hot dogs.
yeah, hot dogs. That's gonna be our merch. Yeah, hot dogs.
Yo, by the way, I had a great meeting with merch people.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, about TMD merch.
Oh, what they say?
I was just meeting with the creative director about like what my next line of merch. Actually, yeah, here. I might as well plug this. My merch is going away on Represent. So if you want anything of my shirts, like the influenced one or like the one that's with Cody Cohen or whatever, that won't be available come 2 weeks from now. So hop on that shit if you want. If you want to buy one of those. But I was talking to the creative director at the new place, and he was like, dude, he's like, we can do hoodies with like little T-bones on them.
Oh,
Like half the little T-bones and shit like that. And I'm like, that's a great like little logo.
okay.
And then like more shit down the line that we talked about. I don't want to like spoil it yet, but like funny shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it'll be good. Just to have some shit up there
For sure.
that people can grab. And we're gonna have special discount codes and shit for the Patreon people. We talked about that too.
Dope.
Okay.
So top Patreoners are
Here is our packed bowl.
to our mad $50 tier.
It's packed. It has weed, it has sugar, and it has some keef on the top. So it is packed, girl. It is packed. I packed this shit, okay? So let's fucking go
Hey, what's up?
smoke out. Smoke
Podcast
out.
right now. You're being
Should we go outside or should we do this in here? I don't know.
Yeah. Skate park? Why are you going to the skate park? Colby, you're a grown ass man. Oh, really? Colby, you're not gonna win though. Yeah, are you competing? Are you competing? Oh, nice, dude. You're second place right now? Are you skateboarding right now as you're speaking? That's amazing, dude. I can't. I'm going to Palm Springs. Yeah, no problem. I'm there in spirit. All right, dude. I gotta go to Palm Springs after this. So. Love you too. Oh shit.
Oh, boys cracked hell hard.
27 bacon.
Let's just try. I want to do it this one.
Oh, here's a.
Okay. Should I stand up? I guess I should stand up. Or should I stay sitting?
Here's like a stupid ass character.
I'll stay sitting. I'll stand up if I have to, but I'll stay sitting. Okay. Let's fucking. We're gonna do the fucking hit. We're gonna do the hit, girl. So, the bitches that have me in a second fucking window that are not watching right now, I want you to know I am about to take the hit, girl. So we are doing weed, fucking keef, and fucking sugar. So, this is the last of my weed. And I love you, and I hope you enjoy today's live, even though I just talked. But, I mean, that's what I do every single time. Okay. Sir. Okay.
Time? What do you mean time? I said time. Pulls out a random chip stack is shuffling.
It's like, when are you doing time? That's good, man. I think he got something there. Yeah. That's a really sad Aging life. ABC. Videos. Guys who say ABC and mean it? Oh yeah. Never close.
Hey guys, this fucking always ask me to see the only two sales movies that they've ever talked about.
Yeah. You know, it's a great movie, man. Yeah. Boiler Room. Have you seen Boiler Room? That'll teach you things.
No, I think it's a product that
Oh.
Alright, we have to do this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Song lyrics, honestly. I gotta write more lyrics. A little,
Yeah. You did?
Oh my God.
like we were like fucking around. My friends were in the studio.
Oh, your studio.
Yeah, and we sung some shit. And had a tune.
Another one? We made another one.
I mean, yeah, I just had this loop, this nice little like melody loop for sure, and so we recorded over it. I'll show you. I'll show you. Where are the?
I feel like the last 10 minutes. That thing like turning off fucked me up.
Which?
The computer.
Right now, right?
It's taking out right now. Sorry guys.
Yeah. Sorry.
You get some gaff tape and make sure the power just stays consistent. Really frustrating one thing.
Oh, you know what? The auto-tune's gonna fuck up.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
No, they're not on fire.
Here's the loop though.
If anything, my throat. If anything, my throat's on fire. Hey, Lembo, what is up, my love? Ugh. Because the thing that gets me is the taste of the smoke. Like, I can always taste it. And I hate the way the fucking smoke tastes.
This is what we do. We just sit down and record That's the auto tune is fun. No, that ain't bad. That's crazy as fuck. No, I mean, this is what's fun. You just record shit, put on a. Yeah, I mean, like, the writing's good. Just, you should let someone else sing that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The writing works. I'm gonna figure out a way to make my voice good. Yeah? Mark my fucking words. I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah? I'm gonna figure that shit out.
I was gonna say, we can end on freestyle. But,
Yeah, you wanna do that? Here, I'll play that beat I made before.
yeah, a little something. Now it's experimental.
Like, we're just,
We're fucking around at this point.
yeah, just.
Oh my god. Speaking of
I don't know if the 808 is.
oh. Yeah. Yeah. Young boy got a doodle. Young boy got a doodle. I got the shit in my pants. I ain't got no money. I can't rap. I got shit. I literally have to shit myself. I literally have to shit myself. Thank you so much for listening to the podcast, everybody. Thank you guys. Go unload my bowels.
We appreciate you. And
Unload my bowels.
yeah, all the
I
best.
like rapping with a bunch of vowels. Hey, yeah, hey, vowels on MC.
Hey, Sophia, what's up, baby? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now let's scrape through these bags and see if we can find any fucking weed. Okay. Ah, Sophia. Well, I'm back. Is there anything in here? grams of fucking marijuana. Where's that other bag? Oh, Jesus. I might have just gotten another bowl out of this bag. I might have just gotten another bowl out of this bag, bitch. I get so, like, Siri whenever I'm fucking looking through these bags. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, girl, I need weed. I feel my face getting lighter. Just by me smoking fucking weed. Like, I don't know why when I don't smoke, bitch, but I literally, like, I stay in this face when I don't smoke. My face just naturally stays like this when I don't smoke. The only thing that can fucking relax it is when I smoke. I don't know why your boy's always angry. I don't know why I'm always angry. I don't know. I'm just always angry. And I've always been like this. I've always been angry. So I don't want people to say, it's because you're addicted to it. No, babe. If I stopped, it would still be pretty bad. I mean, remember, when I wasn't a pothead, I was a nihilist for my entire youth. Me without weed, babe, is scary. Just saying. She becomes very suicidal. Because I was incredibly suicidal all through my childhood, all through middle school. All the way up until my teenhood, until I finally started, like, actually chronically smoking weed. And then all that went away. Haven't been suicidal since. So, you know, I'm just built like that. Like, they weren't wrong when they made weed a medicine. Like, I'm being that ass. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Por qué estás enojado? Is it because I'm going through my bags the way I'm going through my bags? Well, I'm sorry. I'll stop making noise in a second. Just give me a second. Ooh, girl, we just found a jackpot. Oh, yeah, girl, we just found a jackpot. Ooh, girl. Look at all that. Look at that jackpot. Girl. Where's my shit? There it is. Everyone exiting out. because I'm fucking scraping my bags. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this is not interesting content. I am very sorry. Ooh. It's just the truth, tea, sister. This is my life right now. Sorry. My life is not always exciting. I wish it was, but it's not. Sadly. Sadly, yo. Ooh. Oh, God. Don't worry. It's going to get exciting very soon. I can just feel it in my bones. Not like today, but you know what I mean. Like, I feel like my life is going to get very exciting very soon. I don't know why, but I just know. I just know for a fact that winter and, like, spring is my time. And we're getting very close to winter and spring. And also we're in fall, and fall is also low-key my time. I just don't like the summer. The summer is just, oof. Summer has been a problem recently. I don't know why. I used to love the summer, but now I think it's because I don't have any friends. So now I'm back to hating summer because I ain't got no friends. Maybe once I get friends, maybe I'll start liking summer again. But right now that I ain't got no friends, I don't like summer. Right now that I'm alone, I do not like summer. But it's all good. Like I said, I love winter, fall, and spring. I don't know. I kind of really want to go to clubs again. I really want to go to karaoke and stuff again. I want to go do all that shit again, but not right now. Can't do that right now. Couldn't do that really in the summer. I don't know why. It's just spring and winter, man. Spring and winter. I think it's also because I make the most money in spring and winter, so I don't know. I can do more stuff. I can go out more, you know. Be a part of society. Spend my money and shit. On other things besides fucking food and weed. Like the stuff that I bought from Shein is like the first shit that I bought from an online store in like fucking 2 months, 3 months. The last time I bought something to that capacity was when I bought the glitters during the summer. When I spent like $60 on fucking glitter. Like a dumbass. Because, I don't know, girl. I wanted glitter. I never said I was smart. But I also said I never said I was dumb. Well, I probably have called myself dumb a couple times. But I never said I was smart. But yeah, I spent like $60 on fucking body glitter. So stupid. Probably one of my stupider things that I've ever bought in my life. That right next to the fucking $200 Uggs that I bought this one time. I still have them. I just don't wear them. And I feel so stupid for buying them, but I don't know, bitch. I wanted them. They didn't even have bisexual ones, and if they did, I did not see them. So I bought the lesbian ones. So I had, and I think that was another reason why I didn't wear them, because I was like, why the fuck am I going to wear lesbian shoes when I'm not even a fucking lesbian? I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I was like, why the fuck am I going to wear this shit if I'm not even the thing that I'm fucking wearing? What were we even talking about? I don't even know. Then I gotta make out. I gotta figure out what the fuck we're gonna make for dinner. Oh, I'm gonna make chicken. Make chicken, mac, and maybe a baked potato. So we gotta figure it out. Okay. I really don't think I need another fucking bowl right now. I kind of want to save this. I'm probably going to save this, yo. Because that's like one more good bowl. And I kind of, and I kind of really want to save it for, I want to save it for later. Should I save it? I want to save it. I want to save it. I want to save it. I want to save the hint for now. So I'm going to save it. But, anyways. Any hoozles. Yeah, girl. I don't know. What should we talk about? What have we talked about? What can we talk about? Yes, Jenny, I do. I do have wax. When did you ask this? I'm so sorry. I did not say that until right now. I do have wax. I have two. I have, they're both from Boardwalk. I got a, diamonds, and I have a sugar. I have both diamonds and sugar. But I can't use them because I don't have a banger, and I also don't have a torch, so I can't, like, use them for, like, their purpose, so, you know. No, I didn't get to see the eclipse, sadly. I didn't have the special glasses for it, and I don't know where all my pairs of sunglasses are, so instead I just decided to make content. I just made content. I made content while the eclipse was happening. I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna fucking take pictures of my pussy while this is happening. And that's what I did. So. I find it crazy how Hershey's tastes like vomit to some people. Because don't get me wrong, I've had good chocolate before. Like, I've had high quality chocolate before. But it hasn't stirred me away from wanting to eat Hershey's. Like, I still really enjoy Hershey's. While I greatly enjoy freaking high quality chocolate, I'll still fuck up a Hershey's. So I don't know. You stopped eating milk chocolate? Oh. Why'd you stop eating milk chocolate? Milk chocolate's so delicious. So scrum delicious. But yeah, we gotta make something to eat, girl, because the first meal of my day has been that piece of chocolate. Oh, you love milk chocolate? You like Snickers only because it'd be looking like a dick vein? You're so stupid. You're so stupid. I love Snickers too. Snickers are so good. I'll never forget the time that I had the Shrek Snickers and my mom freaked the fuck out, thinking that the caramel inside my Snickers was fucked up, or the nougat or something was fucked up in my fucking Snickers. And I had to explain to her that it was a Shrek themed one, and that it was supposed to be green because it was for Shrek. She did not believe me. I had to show her the fucking paper. She almost made me throw away my Snickers. Oh, you wanted to eat. Oh, okay. You wanted to eat like dark chocolate stuff. You know what's a great dark chocolate candy? The reason I went like is because is it really dark chocolate? A dark chocolate Milky Way. Oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. A dark chocolate Milky Way is really, really fucking good. I fucking love dark chocolate Milky Ways. They are delicious. Oh, jeez. How is she? Oh, God. Oh, can I say something, though? Not to, like, offend the bitch, but can I say something, though? Maybe she's just pouring it like that because she's too fat and short to be able to actually see inside the machine, and she's scared she's going to pour it everywhere. So she thought if I take it out instead and pour it instead and then just place it back in, I have a better chance of not pouring it everywhere. Because she can't get, like, a stepping stool, you know? So, like, I think she's just doing that out of, like, disability reasons. Like, I don't think she's doing that because she's stupid. I think she's doing that because she doesn't want to pour all the soap everywhere. Because she can't, like, tippy toe and check. She can't do any of the things that you can do to, like, check. So she decided to just take it out and pour it so she can make sure to put the amount that she needs to put in. And then you might be like, oh, just put it in the cap. But maybe she didn't want to have to do it in the cap. Because also, I hate putting soap in the cap. Because anytime you put soap in the fucking actual cap, girl, it just fucking, the cap gets all fucking gross. And then, what, I put that back on there? No, now I have to go and fucking wash the fucking cap before I can put it back on my fucking soap. Because now the fucking cap is all fucking soapy. Like, ew. You know what I mean? So, like, it just makes more sense to twist, pour, put it back in. Not to defend. I'm not defending. I'm just saying. If I was baby girl size, I'd probably do the same thing. Yeah, Hershey's Crackle is bomb as fuck, too. Hershey's Crackle is bomb as fuck, too. Yeah, 100%. 100,000%. I love Hershey's Crackle. I love, the is that 100 and thousands or whatever the fuck they're called? The bars, the 10 grands? 100 grands? Is it 100 grand? And I love Babe Ruth's. I like the ones that are, like, randomly crunchy. I really like the ones that are randomly crunchy. I also actually really like Almond Joys, which people are, I think, surprised by whenever I say, but I love Almond Joys. Almond Joys are... Ooh. But I don't like coconut candy, which is funny, because I love Almond Joys, but I hate coconut candy. Like, if you give me, like, an actual, like, bar of, like, the coconut candy shit, I can't eat it. It's so gross to me. I don't like it. I don't like coconut shit. I don't like coconut, period. I like coconut water, and I like Almond Joys. And pina coladas. And, like, I guess cocoa flavored things. Like, I like coconut ice cream. But the shavings, the shaving bars, the shavings on my chocolate, the shavings, no. The shavings on my fruit, oh my god, I fucking hate when they put those fucking toenails on my freaking fruit, girl. I don't like it. I hate it. Like, why the fuck you gotta put all these toenails on my fruit? Like, stop. Stop. It's already enough you gotta put all these fucking bugs, the chia seeds and the fucking, you know, other fucking weird ass seeds. But, like, now you gotta put the fucking toenails? I don't want the fucking toenails. Get the fucking toenails off my shit. I don't want that in my fruit. I don't want it in my pudding. I don't want it in my Jell-O. I don't want it anywhere fucking near me. I fucking hate coconut shavings. I don't like coconut shavings. The only times I'm okay with coconut shavings is when they're in ice cream, and the only reason I'm okay with them in ice cream is because they get soft. And they're not fucking toenails. You know what I mean? Like, why is it that I pick up a coconut shaving and it feels like a toenail? Like, it's a toenail. Like, it is disgusting. Like, no, I don't want that. I do not want to eat that. I hate when the fruterias put the fucking coconut shavings on top of the fucking fruit, bitch. Because it's just like, yo no quiero eso. Like, I don't want that shit. And I even make sure to tell them sometimes, like, don't put the fucking coconut. I don't want the fucking coconut. And what do? They still put the fucking coconut. Because they know better. They know more than me. No, bitch, I don't like the fucking toenails. I don't want the fucking coconut toenails. I do not want those. I do not like them. They are gross. But yeah, girl. It's too much for me. It is too much for me. No. No. Yes, with a little almond crunch. I love the almond and the almond joy. I love the almond and the almond joy. I don't know. I'm just not used to, like, I guess hard coconut. I like soft coconut. How about that? Because the almond joy coconut is really soft, and also the coconut in ice cream is really soft. So I guess I like soft coconut. But yeah, I don't know. I'm so jealous of Critical right now, man. He's eating so many chicken nuggets, and I wish I was eating chicken nuggets. I'm so jealous that he gets to eat chicken nuggets, because I want chicken nuggets. I think they're starting off with Chick-fil-A, because those look like Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. Oh, KFC. Oh, KFC and Popeyes. Oh, okay, those were Popeyes nuggets. Okay, tea. Do I Rob? I want chicken nuggets, girl. He's eating chicken nuggets, and I'm so jealous. I want chicken nuggets. Ooh. Oh my god, it's not even chicken. It's not even chicken. Oh my god. Anyways, I guess that's everything, girl. There's not much else to say. I don't really know what the fuck we talked about today. Today was kind of a nothing live, I guess. Not much to say, not much to update on. Nothing has really happened. I have not talked to any boys. I have not talked to any girls. I have not texted anyone. I have not talked to anyone. I haven't interacted with anyone like that. I don't know, girl. I don't know. Life is just boring right now when it comes to the dating. Because it's just like everyone is just so fucking... I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to talk to people. I don't know. But I do at the same time. But it's just that, like, none of the people that are popping up do I want to talk to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk to any of the people that are popping up. But, like... I don't know. I'm just hoping God takes it in his hands. God, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, on some piece of love. Like, I don't want to have to do this. But, yeah. I promise I'll talk to some people today. So maybe I can give you a fun little story tomorrow when I do live. But, anyways, I love you. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna chillax. Maybe I have to wash the dishes. I don't fucking know. But oh fuck it. But I also have to cook, girl, because I haven't eaten anything all day today. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go cook. How was my day today? It was okay, babe. I did content for my OF and I went on live. And that's about it. And I scraped my bags and my grinders for weed. So that was my day today. Scraped my bags and grinders for weed. Filmed some content for my OF. I'm on live. And yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go make my first and only meal of the day. And I will see you in the next one. All right. I love you. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow's more eventful. I'm sorry that today was so boring. But yeah. Anyways, I love you, and I will see you in the next one. Okay? Okay. All right. Adios. Bye-bye. Bye, you guys. Bye. Bye. Thank you. You too, my love. Have a great night. Yes, I will enjoy my food. You too. Don't forget to show your stuff in the Master Chefs. I love to see it whenever you post it. But yeah. Anyways, I love you. Have a beautiful day. And I'll see you guys later. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. In the next one. I'll see you in the next one. Anyways. Bye.